Chatto, it's Thursday, and coming up today on Outcasts to Icons, I'm here to vibe and to conga, and all that and more. Fuck me. All that and more. Two things. All that. All both of them, chat. Are you ready for the vibes and the conga? Pog, get in here and conga with me. Let's do something to distract them from that absolutely woeful intro. Hey. Oh, that's rubbish. Don't get to reclaim conga. I will reclaim conga any day I damn well please. Vibes and the conga. How's it going, Pog?
Going well.
Thoughts on my conga?
Very good.
Yeah. I'm a pro. Well, of course it got better. Everything gets better when Pog's involved. That's her. In case there's any confusion there. Dear, at this point, that'd be a good way to maybe like just meet new people. You just walk up to them and be like, hey, start the conga line. And then they're like, hey, officer, this guy right here. It's a two-person conk.
For fuck's sake.
Two-person conker. The irony being that this joke has now gone full circle because originally the whole point is I was supposed to say I'm here to vibe, not to conquer. I accidentally said conga.
I know you did.
And now I've somehow gone full back around again by saying the original word. Yeah, I guess you could have a battle royale. Need speed therapy. I need some kind of therapy, for sure. That is undeniable. Speech therapy? No, I don't think so. I think my speech is just fine. Do you need typing therapy? Sorry. Had to be done. You kind of set yourself up for that one, friend. Suspect. Thank you very much for the tier 3. Oh my god. That's incredibly kind of you, friend. Wow. Conker, conga, conker. Vini, vidi, vici.
I'm going.
Oh, tremendous.
I was going to make you a coffee, but I don't think I will now.
Oh, that's a shame, isn't it? Sassy man. It's a different kind of sass. I'm allowed to give it back. Dear. Intimate therapy. Would that involve a moderate ending? I know you can't promise me happiness, Jordan, so I'm not going to expect it from you, but like... No coffee. I am coffeeless. Now, that could be the problem. It might be that the lack of coffee today has actually made me more excitable. Speed therapy does sound like a great way of just taking meth without consequences. Other than the consequences of taking meth, of course. Oh, God, I had the hiccups during the whole intro, and every time I hiccuped, it was agony. Haven't had the hiccups since I hurt myself, and would not recommend. Dear. Overconfidence. No. It would be so unlike me to be overconfident. I have never once in my entire career been hoisted by my own petard. Good lord, he's actually got hoisted by his own petard in the middle of saying hoisted by his own petard. Impressive. Maybe I do need speech therapy. Hoisted by pies, chat. Pucker, it was. Dear. It's getting there. Yeah, weirdly, today I've actually woke up with it feeling a bit worse, but I think I just slept really poorly last night. I've been trying to lay off the painkillers because you don't want to take too many of them, even if it is just Brufid, you know? Oh, dear. I'm going to get off of my big-ass face. Did they have Pickard in goal? Really? That worked well, didn't it? Yeah, they just... If only they had some kind of defense and some kind of goaltender, you know, they could be a really good hockey team. It's almost like if you have two world-class players, two of the best players in the league, you kind of need somebody behind them. Just anyone. And no, Evan Bouchard doesn't count. So this was me just checking the rules for the league to make sure that we can not get into any massive issues here. Hypochondria. Oh, Doc, basically, I suspect that I have a strain, probably a grade 1 strain in my intercostal muscle underneath the ribs on my left-hand side. It seems consistent with that when I looked it up, basically. I was putting up a washing line last week, and I felt this horrible pop and pull on my left-hand side, and since then I've not been able to, I have got better, but initially I couldn't even sleep on either side. It was not fun, but it's getting there slowly. Road about relegation. Yes, I think I would say more so than I have been at any other save. At any other point in this save. It's far too sassy standing. No, you cannot contain my sass. I will not allow it. He brought you a skin and now you besmirch his good name. Bill, thank you for the 32.
32 bastard months watching an outcast trying to conga Europe without using big clubs, who have already conquered the continent. Keep up the speed therapy and okay work.
The okay work will continue until morale improves. Yeah. It's looking good for the Kings, but then the Kings do have the best home record in the NHL, so we'll see what happens when they go back to Edmonton. I think that's going to be a big telling point. But the fact is, they scored 6 goals on them consecutive games. That's saying something. Oh my God. Fractured their knee and ruptured. I guess the ACL's there as well. I guess you can do 2 for 1 at that point, right? Yeah, this league finishes. I haven't gone a single day. Because usually what happens is, before the transfer stream, I get right up to the point of the transfer window. Except, of course, well, we finished our season on the 18th of June. The Champions League happened 3 weeks ago. How are we finishing our season 3 weeks after the Champions League final? Thank God La Liga isn't like that. Although I do want to just check when the final fixtures of La Liga are. They're still pretty late. So even it's a good time to be a Kings fan at this point, Daz, with Quinton Byfield being Quinton Byfield. You've got Darcy Kemper, who admittedly... Did Darcy have a better game last night? 2 goals conceded is better. They did give up 5. But Darcy seems to have been a really, really good acquisition for the Kings, honestly. He's won a cup. He's got that at least. But you'll get there, Daz. Just learn a few important words like, hang on, let me think about it. Just learn a few little phrases you can go with. Get pucks in deep. Very important to get pucks in deep, always. You want to engage a neutral zone trap. Yeah. You want to be good on the PK and the PP. Having beer, I am not. I understand why you would think that, because it is quite literally in a Cambridge beer festival glass. So, fair assumption. No, it's just, fizzy vitamin C tablets in water. It doesn't help when I'm literally drinking out of a beer glass. It does look like beer, doesn't it? Also, how do you know I'm not in Australia? Good on the PP. You got to be good on the PP. Very important. Mid-June finishes. Really? Has they changed their schedule then? Is it raining right now? No, not yet. I'll let you know when the weather improves. Apparently, it's going to get nice later. I don't believe we're scheduled for rain today. So basically, one thing I have done though, chat, and you're going to be so proud of me. You're gonna be the pride. I expect praise. I expect many back pats. Team report prioritize. So you might think to yourself, okay, man's gone and done some team reviews. Yes, he has. Yes, he fucking has. 834 of them. Oh, Pog. Perfect time for the cough.
I'll get your silver out in the bin.
Your boy sat there yesterday for an hour and did 834 different teams. I went for every single team that I could find that I remembered off the top of my head. When I was looking through the squads, basically, I was like, even if they only had one team, I was like, no, they actually do have players. Let's just go for them. And then I obviously cleaned it up a little bit. So every single one of these squads has at least one player in it. Some of them, including Iceland, have an absolutely absurd... Now, admittedly, that's just because they all go into the same team at Breidablik, so that's fair. Yeah, we're going to try and go for the full goal with Tenerife, which is why I took the time to do it. And in addition, because I get asked this question a lot, which teams do you choose for... team report? And obviously I give people the logic as to how they can find out in their own say, but sometimes people just want a list. I took 60 screenshots of every single team on this list.
All that standing up seems to be getting you in good shape. Mind you, as MacGruber once said, every day's a workout when you've got to carry around a 20-pound python in your jeans.
Why do you think I have the desk at this specific height? Also, how do you know I'm not still sat down? I just can't contain it under the desk anymore. Is that list exportable? No. And that's where the problems come in, but I'm working on a solution. Thank you for the 55 months, Millennium, and that somewhat both complimentary and sexually harassing comment. And I'm here for it. Harass me, damn it. Me packing, I am. But it's more like packing foam. This is 2034. What Irish teams? Unfortunately, there's no real way of basically, you can't export this team. You can't export this screen. You can export this screen, but it doesn't actually export anything, essentially. However, I have got 60 screenshots, and I'm going to figure out a way to... We actually only have St. Pat's, Shamrock and Bray at the moment, I think. All this list is just a bit screwy. I will, of course, continue adding to it, but I had to just do what we could do at the time, right? But yeah, I've got screenshots of every single page of this list, basically, which was 60 pages. No treaty. Sadly not. But my plan is to then find a way to export that data from those screenshots, and then I will build a database of these teams for you that you can then tailor to your own save. That was my idea anyway. It's going to take me some work, but it's the sort of thing my brain went, oh, that would be fun, and people would really appreciate that, so I'm going to try and sort that. Come to fishing test. Do you know, I just might, Leafy, if you ask me nicely. No, I'm actually levitating. I'm actually 5'1". That's why I look up to Mike so much, you know? Someone transfers. You love to see it, Jay. That's amazing, man. Welcome in. Hope you're having a fantastic day. I've given Johnny Vegas most of the reports. This is because Hadrian wants to test the theory. I know he's not in today because he's at work, but file gives you, yes, Saz. So basically, nothing. So if I export it to a TXT file, the file is blank. If I export it to an HTML file, the file contains nothing except for a URL that says sigames.com. That's literally it. It's a 1 kilobyte file. It's like it doesn't actually grab the data from the screen. There's like something over it that's yeah, not amazing, is it? Now the data just doesn't come out of the actual screen. It won't let you take it out. How's it going, Sazzy? Good at AF Sport if I could. So yeah, Hadrian's theory is that, bear in mind, Johnny Vega is actually our head of youth development, but he's also our chief scout. But we wonder if by getting him to do team reports, it might get him additional scouting knowledge that then means potentially he might bring through players in our youth intake with nationalities of the team scout reports that he's getting. It's just a theory we want to test, but it's rare that you get an example of a player who's a guy who's the head of youth development and the chief scout at the same time. So we wanted to give it a little test, which is why I've assigned them. And he's really fucking good. That is kind of helpful as well. It's just a thought that we've had. And as usual with these things, I don't know if Hadrian would be able to watch at work given what he does. Sounds kind of five-head. Have you met Hadrian? He's going to be so pissed. Ah, dear. Pneumonia. Holy shit. That sucks, James. Hopefully she recovers quickly. That sucks, man. I'm sorry to hear that. Manly make an Excel sheet. Bay, I've got a plan that will make it a bit faster than that, but it's going to take me a little bit of coding to make that work potentially. But I will work on that maybe a little bit tomorrow. But I think tomorrow, because it's my day off, I'm going to try and work on music stuff. I promised myself I would. Yeah, so it basically doesn't export anything from this screen. It's like the game doesn't recognize that these columns are there. I do wonder if part of it is because a lot of this stuff has been added secondarily by SAS. But even so, it would still you'd think it would still export the stuff that it did know, right? But no. So I'm going to figure it out because I do have a plan in the back pocket. But it's one of those things where I'll let you know if it works, and if not, then it doesn't matter, right? I should stress, I have also not met Hadrian, but I know him well enough. He's a good egg, as are all of you, chat. So, try on the base skin. Not a bad shout, actually, James. I might try that after stream, honestly. Hello, Stephen. God, we have so many Stephens these days. Extra doubt. You doubt yourself, friend. Vinny. Well, there's actually only 3 dudes in the entire database just called Vinny. And I love that. So we've got Welsh Vinny here. Wouldn't it be cool if they were all Welsh, just because it didn't appear in the English name pool or something? No, there's a real dude. In fact, it is in the English name pool. Do they have a combined name pool? I never forget. I thought that guy's name was Vinny Tiramisu then, which frankly is the best name ever. West Yorkshire. Oh, I know. Pontefract I remember for one specific reason. When I was a kid and we used to go to Edinburgh by car, or by train, I think, there is a giant like power station at Pontefract where there's these giant smokestacks, and you'd always know that you were getting close on the A1 because you'd see the big smokestacks at Pontefract when you were coming past. That's the only thing I know about Pontefract. That, and I used to enjoy the way that the person on the train would announce it. They've gone now. No way. How will I know where I am when I'm near Pontefract now? I'll have to go to whatever that power station is that's right next to East Midlands Parkway, the strangest station in the world. So that is he. That is, well, oh, it's World Cup, isn't it? Of course it fucking is. Our players were missing for it. I like that we managed to get promoted in spite of missing 2 crucial players. So that is a group that has Haiti in it. What a group. Hello, Enamarato. What a group. Nigeria, Japan, Poland, Haiti is an amazing World Cup group. You lovey to see it. Uzbekistan are always a bit of a... Germany won 7-0. Holy Christ. Please tell me there's someone else fun in here. Australia, Norway, El Salvador. Yes. Lovely. Dr. Congo in there as always. Go on, Serbia, Brazil, Saudi Arabia, Guinea-Bissau. There you go. Nice for them. Canada, New Zealand, Portugal, Netherlands. Oh, that feels like... There's something about Canada, New Zealand, Portugal, Netherlands that feels like proper Barclays World Cup, if you like. I don't know what the Barclays equivalent of a World Cup is. Denmark, USA, the Gambia, and Qatar. That feels too new. A woke group. Too modern, that group. These nations, yeah. No, not having that. We've got Turkey, Belgium, Ecuador, Tunisia. That's proper World Cup right there. Tremendous. England, UAE, Ukraine, Chile. Oh, Syria is fun. The woken up. Portugal must have lost to either New Zealand or Canada. It was Canada. They lost to Canada. Oh, fuck, Ben. I'm sorry, man. We will continue the good vibes today in the hopes just to take your mind off it a little bit. I know that can be really, really shit. All of my grandparents passed away a long, long time ago. Most recently was my grandfather in like 2014. But he was an absolute Donny. 96 as well. Still had a full head of hair. What a guy. If you ever wonder why I wear like a random ring on my middle finger of my right hand, that's his. That's the only reason. It's like it's just like a random silver ring that he had, but it's the only thing I really have of his, so that's why I wear it. I'm not really a ring person, which I think is quite evident, right? So Brunhubner. Oh, I was not expecting him to be a right-sided winger, though I suspect he's probably playing as a striker, right? What a guy and what a torpedo boat he was. Agreed. Cracking torpedo boat. Also, Igor Jesus. How long has he been UAEan? I'm assuming a while. Or maybe not. No, I'm guessing he has been UAEan. And I know that it says Emirati, but I just feel like saying UAEan today. I'm ruining your demonyms. Come for me, chat. Looks like Brazil cats in real life. Does he? Oh, wait, hang on. Is this... Oh, no. I was thinking of a different Igor. Is this like a weird FM level thing that I'm just not understanding because I'm too dense behind the ears? Like, that's cool, though. If that is actually legit interesting. Yeah, the World Cup is just kind of popping in general. I really should set up some, like, game state flow things for the World Cup. There's a lot of Igors. Because when you said Igor, when I said Igor, I immediately thought of the guy that plays... I think he's at Brighton now, actually, but he was at Fiorentina. Can I have monster goalies? Let's have a little look. This is one of these type of days, isn't it? Where we're just going to be doing random shit. And I'm fine with that. So, their goalies are Soupy over here. Timothy Campbell. They've got Nicola Bursak. Or Bursats. Although, given that he's from Toronto, he probably pronounces it Bursak. And then Jonathan Sirois, who's a real dude. 32 years old. And he is from Quebec. Of course he is. I bet he knows all about Laurence Leboeuf. Is anyone crazy in this Canada team that we're just missing out on? Like anyone that's at a massive, massive side? Do you know what? No. That's really interesting. This is a kind of homegrown dominated team with very few standout players other than Marco Silva at Boavista. Big shout out to Marco Silva and Matthew Winter at Bristol Rovers. And this is a good Bristol Rovers side. It's like they're a sort of top-end League One, often get into the Championship type of scene. Oh, and of course, Luc de Fougerols. How could I ignore Luc de Fougerols, who is the greatest footballer of all time? I really hope he does come good for Fulham. I'm excited about him because his name's Luc de Fougerols. Who wouldn't want that on a commentator's tongue? Yeah, Alphonso Davies and all those guys. Jonathan David, I assume, is also long gone. Given that we're, this is the start of season 12 now. Damn, that season was bloody short. After all those, like, 6 stream seasons, we just did it in 3. Also, they've got a guy from New Caledonia. Koba Coindre. Oh, it's a real dude. I have so many questions. Koba Coindredi was born in Djibouti City, Djibouti, but he's Canadian New Caledonian. Why does he not have Djiboutian nationality in there somewhere? Or is there like some rule with Djibouti where they're not allowed to have second nationalities like China? And French, yeah. Oh, he does have it. Wait. Yeah, why is there no Djibouti in there? Bro was born there. It might be like a situation like China or something. Maybe he was the guy that the movie The Terminal starring Tom Hanks was written about. Who's like the highest rep player? Ishmael Kone. He's real, isn't he? He's like super real. Although he's doing his best to look like a regen just because of the way that this cutout picture works. What about Granada? Okay. Okay. Right. So, that's the World Cup done. Oh, hang on. Is that database look a bit as well? It is. I will get those. And then I feel like I honestly kind of want to start with some natty cappies because they're just fun. Like, we can't do any... Or should we just get to, like, the 1st of July where all the windows are open so we don't have to... We know actually who's going to be in our squad next season. Because otherwise we're just kind of planning without really knowing who's going to be here. Maybe it would be better if we went to July 1st or July 2nd. Plus, we could then look for free transfers as well while we're there. We will get some team reports in, but not a lot in the meantime, because I've only just started them as well. So it will take a few days for the first ones. And the first ones are going to be like Albanian clubs, because I just always start with A. Franco Mastantuono. Solid player. 26. He does be like in the... God, he's been there for a while. Around about here, he really could have done with a career resurrection type of situation. Bless him. And last one. Tommy Brooks. Just sounds like a guy down the pub. But he plays for Shanghai Port. And obviously he came through at Brann and then went to Almere City. Oh, this guy's had a career. Came through at the Orgy Club in Norway, of all places. Then moved to Almere City for 2.2 million. And they were good at that point. Also, apparently Malagasy. Man, stop. He's collecting nationalities. Just save some for the rest of us. Also, you can't be Malagasy if your name's that short. I'm sorry, it doesn't work like that. You need at least 18 syllables. I don't make the rules. I just have to stick to them. Yeah, and then 5 million quid to Shanghai Port, where actually he's kind of cooked. Yeah, a Canadian coming through at Norway. Born in Penticton. Penticton, that's quite near Vancouver, is it not? Around like the... I know it's obviously BC, which would obviously make it kind of near Vancouver, but it's in like the greater Vancouver area, no? He's doing the Penticton Challenge. To be fair, he's already done, well, Asia and the Netherlands. Bulgarian, Brazilian. Oh, I bet he had a good name as well. Yeah, he's got a lot of languages too. English, Norwegian, Dutch, French, Swedish, Danish, and Chinese. He has only been there a season, so we'll give him a little bit of a break on that one, I suppose. Right. I think I'm going to hit continue a few times. Get a couple of team reports in as well. And see how this World Cup goes in addition. Default skin is the same, nothing. Yeah, I think we have tested it back in the day. I'm pretty certain when we first realised that you couldn't export the teams from it, we did try it on a default skin anyway. We are in La Liga yet. Well, technically. In the sense that the game doesn't think we are, but we are. And don't ask the board, otherwise, because the board don't think we are either. The board claim we failed our objective to reach the playoffs, despite winning them. Which is just classic FM nonsense. Oh, Spurs didn't win the league.
I'm the Pope.
Are we that surprised?
Take off.
I think we already knew that, though, didn't we? Because we did look through all those leagues. Legs Benedict. Great name. Thank you for the follow. Las Palmas came 5th in the end. So they missed out on Champions League at the very least, but they did get Europe next year. But that's fine. Also, I was looking through the clauses we have, and I found this guy here. Ruimon Crespo, who is a player that Las Palmas have that they poached from us. He's a literal youth poacher from Tenerife that has now gone to Las Palmas. So he especially is getting two-footed the next time we play them. Absolute traitor. I can't be dealing with that. He's like the Fabio Carvalho of the Canary Islands. Oh, I can't wait to destroy them next season. They were so lucky. Imagine if we finished above them in our first season in the top flight. I'm ready. They're going to get done. Yeah, I think if we go to like July 1st, then we can get a better idea of who's around. No, I don't think we will see him because he's made terrible decisions. Damn, Senegal popping off with a goal from Baba Juicy. First goal for his country. God, he's going to be so good. River Plate kid? Which River Plate kid was that? I've done all the lookups. So unless it didn't go through as a lookup, I have done them all. Was it the guy that was at Liverpool? Franco something. Yes. Yes, we did. We were looking at his career because he was at Liverpool for ages. He did like 4 seasons with basically not playing. Hello, Pog.
When?
Where are you off to? Doctors. Enjoy the doctors. Say hi for it. Oh, Pog. What? I got a text from the doctors earlier about ADHD 360.
Oh, yeah.
Saying that they've received it and they're now just basically I'm in their system. Might as well update you at the same time, chat. I got a text from ADHD 360 this morning saying that basically they've received all the information. I'm in their referral system and they will get in contact with me soon to sort out a proper assessment appointment, which is fucking sick and very much needed. But it's just nice to feel like the wheels are moving and I don't have to do anything in the meantime. Just have to sit back and wait for a doctor to go, sir, you need help. Smates and Steiny. To be fair, the only players that I know well, actually technically 3. The players that I know we want are Smates, Steiny, and Mr. Yoshi from... I can't remember the club he's at. The Japanese striker guy, basically. He's who we really want. Whether we're able to get him or not, I don't know, but we should have the cash, at least. So you prego, hey, I feel it. No, we haven't signed Sven, because we have to wait for his loan to finish, basically. A prediction for I need some speed therapy, I've been told. Let's see. From 7th. To be fair, it was the playoff. But I think that the fact is, we were better than the teams above us. It just, we simply did not have the time to become... Like, if we play like that over a full season, we not only are finishing above those guys, but we win the league. Right, what are they saying? Attempt to avoid relegation. That's good. It means we could get relegated and not actually get sacked. So, not for new... I mean, there might be some contracts because of release clauses, which we'll have to have a look at, but I kind of want to do it once we know who's here. Because a lot of players are leaving at the end of this window. So, start of the window. So, Valterberger, Christensen, all those guys are buggering off because they didn't want to stay, which is on them, right? But it's going to save us a lot of wages, and it's also going to lower the age of the squad to give us a bit more development. We really want to be focusing on guys that are either young and really good potential. The Habwell guy, yeah. Young and really good potential, or young, good now, and have really good potential. We don't want to be playing for stopgaps anymore if we're deciding that this is the kind of team we want to be going full... like the whole way with, or at least attempting to. Obviously, we may not get a choice in the matter. Yeah, the guy from Haverwell, he's a must sign. Sven, you know what? Sven's probably the manager of the Belgian national team. Let's be honest. The Magdeburg dude might be out of our price range because he's worth like £25 million. Even though it's Magdeburg, because they're a Bundesliga side, or he might have a relegation release clause though. Hang on a minute, 1 second. The game has just decided to give us a free pickup. Sam Kamara. Attacking fullback, that could be good. Plays for Auxerre, 111 appearances. He's only 22, which is good, because that means he was getting in their team early. What do you reckon? Left back or right back? He's ordered under a bid from Paris FC. The problem is, I don't know enough about him to know if we should be bidding on him. Particularly as I'm a little unsure about our left wing back spot to begin with. Let's ask his agent. That is an obscene wage. I know we're top flight now, but we do need to be sensible about this. If we're giving everyone 30 grand a week, we will be out of money really fast. I think we can find better players than that. I think we could be smarter. The issue is because he's coming from the French league, he's going to demand a lot of money. We can find, remember as well, most African nations count as EU in this league. So we're only allowed 4, I think, non-EU players in our team. But if we can find players from Africa, most of them won't count. In addition, any player from South America who has Spanish nationality as well also won't count. Like with Danny Canal, for example. So I think we can, and the fact is, I reckon we just use those 4 slots on 4 South Americans, pretty much. Unless we find someone crazy good. Except for these guys. I believe we have, yes. Ducey's scored again. Facilities have been downgraded, which is a little bit annoying. Estrella are back in for Brady. I feel like Ducey is actually the best signing we've made since we joined Tenerife, considering he was just a guy that we brought in, and I think he's going to be part of the... I've got him working on defensive positioning, and I do want to continue that, but I actually think he's going to be the playmaker. They do, but if they've already got Spanish second nationality, they don't have to be registered at all. Sorry, they don't have to be registered. You know what I mean? If it's EU nationality. Yeah, pretty much. Spanish was just an example. But yes, so if we find Brazilians with Portuguese second nationality, for example, because that's just more likely. The reason I use Spanish is just because obviously with them being Spanish-speaking countries, with the exception of Brazil, you do get a lot of crossover. But yeah, I think that's the case anyway. I might be wrong about that, to be fair. I might just not request that right now, because the club's money situation, I'd rather we use that cash, that little we have. Obviously, we'll get TV money and stuff now. Because it's not being top flight yet. It probably is, Nick. Which reminds me, actually, there was that guy that we had on trial, who we might... Not me. I should stress, I don't mean me. Where is the guy? Has he gone? Can anyone remember the name of that guy we had on trial? Because we might be able to sign him, given that we are still a second-tier side. His wage demands might be lower because of it. It was like Chimpanzee... No, not Chimpanzee. It was like Chimchadze... He's not Georgian. He was Spanish. Fuck, I can't remember who it was. Let me check my scouting. He might appear in here. A trialist, that's the one. On transfers. Oh, it might do, yeah. Oh, as like inactive. Oh, no, it's not. Transfer history. Oh, it will, won't it? Kanchimbo. That's the one. The question is, he's 25, so retraining him as a number 10 is a bit wasteful. Do I want to play him off the right-hand side? He's got the pace. He can dribble. Do you know what? He would probably be quite good as an inverted winger. The one thing he lacks is crossing, but we're not super bothered about that. He's got very good composure. He's resolute, consistent. Runs the ball down right, which is great. Who's he wanted by? Cercle Bruges, Sampdoria, Cadiz, and Rudesh. He's another one for Team ADHD, which fits in nicely. I think... So basically, when we looked at him before, he wanted like $7,000 a week. And now I'm like, do I think we can do better? Now that we're a top flight side in Spain. Work rate an issue. I didn't actually look at his work rate, to be fair. I'll agree to that, but I'm not sure if I actually want to sign him at this stage. Work rate 11. I don't think it's the end of the world. Although, in fairness, I've not really investigated. That's the thing. If he was 21, had a bit of potential to him, and looked like that, I would give him the money. Because I'm buying his future as well, right? It's a bit like the Habs giving Slavkovsky that 8-year deal, you know? Put it to me in hockey terms. Right, here we go. The team reports are in. Lovely news. Most of these early ones are not going to be super helpful for us. It's just about building up the database, because you'll notice that although I've done a lot of first team squads as well, although I stopped doing that later on because I realized that we didn't actually need to, because you get the benefit of that other thing when you do that as well. Okay, so right-sided winger here, Gabriel, 20-year-old Italian-Brazilian. Wow. Is anyone else as disappointed as me? Because he is not it. Also, who's Porto? That's cool. Yeah, he's just not it, is he? He might have some potential, but I'm not even sure. Why has he got such high... Has he got, like, good on both feet? Ah, okay. That's the reason his CA is so high, because he's good on both feet. What about you? Givaldo. Ah, he's... How's my dad? I haven't seen him... Oh, hang on, did I see him yesterday? No, I did see him yesterday. I literally saw my parents yesterday, but I wasn't sure if I'd seen my dad. But yes, I did see him yesterday. He seemed in good spirits. I just sent him around again, didn't I? I like him, but I think my issue with Givaldo was, didn't he have, like, quite poor... Actually, his tackling's all right. He's worth a scout. And if he's cheap enough, which he might be, I think he's 6'4", though. They're the kind of guys that I still think that you can find players like this for £120,000 in, like, South Africa, or... That's the issue. Is he a DM? I don't think he is a DM. I think he's too... I mean, he could be. Is he DM coded? Remember, this is just the first scout report. Oh, fuck, hang on. We'll come back in a minute. Only Brazilian. That's true as well. Although with a player that's that young, he'd probably be a loan option. So we'd bring him in and loan him out. But I don't know if I'd want to pay like up to £1 million for that. We're still not in a stage where we've got that kind of cash line about just yet. Right. Okay. A player that I am interested, however, is this guy, Arnado. I think. Yeah. There's a reason why this guy's on my shortlist. He looks the business. Jose William Arnado, we must have scouted him when we were either at Le Showinge or right at the start. I'm pretty certain he's a holdover from when we were at Le Showinge. Because I don't know why else he'd be on my shortlist. He feels like the type of guy, he's Colombian international. I feel like we put him as one of our 4, because he is Colombian. Crossing is good. Left foot, right foot. Unless his wage demands are insane. Which they are, but honestly, I think I'd give it to him. I think he would be amazing for us. Now remember, we've got Šabić as well, but it would allow us more freedom to move Šabić to the right, potentially. I think he might be good enough. Long contract, which is great. Star player, only 22. Bear in mind, I'm happy to put a star player on 40k. We've got players on 40k now that aren't worth anywhere near the level that he is. Not happy we're not able to... Okay, that's fine. Let's see what his... It will depend on what his... top La Liga team's wages. I don't think it is top La Liga team's wages, though. Wage budget. We have 180 grand available right now, but it will be bigger in the summer. Where's that thing we can see? So you can see here, currently spending 518,000. We're committed to spending 481,000. So we've got 180,000 pounds available right now. But the wage match is also going up. So I think we're going to go up by like another 50 to 60k. Lose 10 million is good. And that's another point, Primcio. Yeah, actually good point. Because Shabic is going to leave us no matter what, isn't he? Which is hilarious. So we kind of sign his replacement. Do you know, I'd feel really good about that. Because if we get this guy for free, we sell Shabic, who isn't going to stay beyond this season anyway, which is still silly, but we can't do anything about that. For a start, the one thing we are going to do is approach him. I'm going to offer him star player, because I'm worried that if I don't offer him star player, he'll demand... I've learned my lesson about taking that down too much here. When it's on these big players, I found, and you guys have instructed me about this so many times and I haven't listened, if I turn this down to like important player, he'll agree to it, but then he'll ask for way more shit on the other page. Whereas now he's gone for the lowest end here. Minimum release scores of 17 million is a bit low. And De Scott's gone. Yeah, I think he's out of contract too. We're losing Wouterberger and Christensen as well, who are both on like moon money. De Scott's on 40k as well. Right. We need a higher release clause for a start. Up to 40. Getting up to 40 million is a lot, but I can increase his base wage in order to do that. He wants a 5-year deal already. So if I offer him like 43,000, I might be able to get him to agree to like a 30 million release clause or something. I know there's a sell-on fee in there as well, but we've got to be careful. Let's just see if I take that out, what happens. Okay. Wow. Me offering him like an extra 5 grand a week is so far... I'm not getting rid of that. I'll leave the sell-on in there. Loom as well was on a lot of money too, yeah. Agent is not patient. Yeah, so that's why I want to be careful. But, yeah, if he sacks his agent, if it falls through, it could work, but... There we go. The sell-on fee is a different... I know that means we'd lose a little bit of money, but remember, the crucial thing is we're getting him for nothing. Other than a signing on fee of 800 grand, which is basically sod all. So if we were to sell him for 30 million quid, yes, he'd get like 5 million of that, or 6 million technically, but we'd also make a direct profit of 25 million pounds. And that's how this club funds itself. That would be brilliant. Now, obviously, there are other clubs interested, or are there? There must be, right? No? There will be in a minute, I suspect. That's dope. Hang on. Daniele Quieto. Yeah, exactly. Even if we end up selling him for 30 million, we get our money back. Right, let me just clear this up a little bit and get rid of anyone, because we're going to be able to find so many good players, and I love being in this exact position. William Zulu at Amazulu is an absolutely brilliant connection there. There's a few freebies. Hey, hang on, let me just right. I'm trying to think of the best way to filter this. So I want to filter it by that and then value, which the game won't let me do, which is amazing. Don't you just love it? Basically, I wanted to not get rid of some of the guys that are completely free. I mean, I'll just assess them on the way down, actually. Those guys... I'll get rid of those guys. Those two I want to have a little closer look at. You are 26, but I'm still curious. You guys can go. You're free, so I'll have a look at you. Oh, it's a Fulham player. You guys are a bit mid. You're a guy from... Hang on, I recognise that name. Sammy Kyle as well, of Swindon Town. Surely a Swindon Town player wouldn't be good. Hampshire trial. We may have to in a bit, yeah. Once he expires his contract, though. I want to give him a time to leave and potentially sign another deal. Sammy Kyle. These guys are just not quite good enough. Jan Muller. Shabat. That's not the same dude, is it? There'll be a lot of players going quite cheap from the sides that didn't get promoted as well. Oh, there's some players in here, I'm telling you. Okay, we got a nice little batch to look through here. So let's do CA for the time being, because obviously that's what's more important right now. It's annoying that this guy's also a left-sided winger. So Daniel Quieto. This was the guy that was absolutely knackered during our promotion push. And I think we played that perfectly on him. He's a number 10. But he's 28 years old. We'd have to pay 6.4 million for him, and I bet you he would demand huge wages. To me, I don't want to give a 28-year-old that kind of contract. Because the crucial thing for us is we need to be thinking... We're no longer in a situation where stopgaps matter. We need to be thinking 5 to 8 years into the future. Which is why I actually want to... Unless we find an absolute goat who's really cheap and really, really good for exactly what we need, who's are in that sort of 28 to 30 mold. I kind of want to be aiming at 23 and under players for most of this window, because that way we sign them young. They can then develop into players that will help us. This is the thing I'm always saying to people when they say I can't make that jump to the top teams. The way that you do it is to not sign players like him, but instead sign players that are 21 with potential. In theory, you're going to miss a few of them, but it's how you bridge that gap. Because that way you can't buy those types of players, but you can develop them. Yeah, he's got all the player traits. In fact, he's got a few more. Likes to switch ball to what? Chat, he likes to switch ball to. Fucking love ball to me. What a guy. He's got so many PPMs that they don't fit on the screen. Doesn't even fit our system. I disagree in the sense that despite the fact that the game is calling him an Ngonche or whatever, he is actually fast enough to play as a shadow striker in our system and has okay temp pulse for the role. But Japan go, oh, totally can. I just want to go through the players that are actually directly in our scout report. That way we can get them off the sort of list. Coach R is a similar story. Oh, he's just never worth it, is he? He would have to demand tiny wages, which he doesn't. Like, if he wanted like $3,000 a week, I'd be like, perfect backup, right? But he doesn't. And he's not as good as the guy in theory signing. Scottish Romanian, I believe. Alba at Cortulua. And that is the team I have got on the... Oh, he's cheap. 26 years old, though. We do need to sign a left back. I just don't know if it's him. But that is a role that is absolutely necessary, because Theo Frölich is not going to be a top half. He's doing nothing for us in La Liga this season, Frölich. He was pretty weak in La Liga 2 last year, although he did score that one important goal. Lordi Alba. Do you know what? I might shortlist him, actually. That way we remember who he is for later. Girardo, he's a right-sider. Is he? 29 again. He's okay. I think we can find better, cheaper him, and I think his wages would be quite a lot. We did get promoted, yes. We managed to get 7th in the league in the end, and then we managed to win the playoffs. We were 1-0 down from the first leg of the final as well, but we won the away leg 3-1 against Valladolid. I think it was 3-0 on the night, wasn't it? And it was the exact players you'd expect to score the goals. Magdi, Alvaro, and Oriola. Of course. Natural inverted wingback. Wait, who was that? Oh, this guy here. Estanis. Wait, relegation release score. Oh, that means Espanyol have been relegated. Oh, okay. Now we're cooking. Now, the issue with him could be wages. But it's rare that we've actually got a guy who is the one thing we've not really tried out with our inverted wingback role yet is actually finding a guy that is supposedly natural for the role. We always kind of put wingbacks in there. Kind of expensive. Is it, though? Bear in mind, he has a £20 million release clause, and he's only £3 million because of the... If they weren't relegated, he'd be 15 million quid. Easy. An obscure football manager mechanic you exploit to dominate saves without using meta tactics. For me, the most... I guess you could call it obscure mechanic, is the international wage caps. International cap wage bumps, because it allows you a lot of, especially if you're managing in the lower leagues in major nations, it allows you to have your squad on a much lower wage than is somewhat realistic, honestly. And as a result, it allows you a lot more wiggle room, particularly when you're in those lower divisions. If you're in the National League in England or something, it is so powerful, pretty much. Like, just give all of your random English guys that don't have second nationalities if they get a cap for their nation, you'll give them an absurd wage. It means you can put their base wage on something ridiculously low. Like, the first thing I do on a non-league save is go straight into my squad and offer new contracts to all the players. And sometimes you can, like, I'd say you can wipe 60, 70% off your wage budget just by doing that. Consistency a problem. It could be, considering he's 22. The question, I think, becomes... long-term contract. Right, now, the good thing, if he was to go down one bump here, which he does. The other thing is, he's Spanish with no Spain caps, which means I can use that exact clause to probably get him down to 15k. And I think at 15 grand a week, he's probably worth it. I don't think he's, like... awful lot on 2 fullbacks. Who's the other fullback? I'll shortlist him for the time being, but I'm worried that... who else is interested? Fiorentina. I'm trying to think who the other left back is. We were looking at the other guy. I wasn't actually going to buy the other guy. But the other guys are left. Oh, yeah, the other guys are left midfield. I wouldn't be playing him left back. He was very much in the sort of Shabic role or the Riley Owen type of position. Fiorentina will steal him. What I'll do is, I'll leave him in this report, and I'll circle back when we're done with this report. That way we can see if anyone else randomly comes up here. It's a very... The thing is, I actually don't know how important it is, Rob, because I don't think we've ever really had someone play it well. I can't... With a lot of the roles in this tactic, I can highlight players that have absolutely consumed that role. With the CM role, you've got Guillaume and Lima and people like that. The Shadow Striker role, you've had... Oriola has generally done well, but so did... Jacques, so we know the type of player. And also Magdi when he started getting going. The right-sided wing, Tommel was brilliant once he cooked there. That right-sided wing-back spot was all about your Valincic's, your high-pace, high-intensity guys. Centre-backs just need to be big and beefy, you know that. Good work rate on the ball-winning midfielder. Good passing and mobility on the DLP. The left-sided winger just needs to be fast, nippy, crossy, all that kind of jazz. It's that left wing-back spot that I've not really got an idea of exactly what archetype I want on him yet. This guy's actually a deep-line playmaker. He's also out of contract, so why would it cost us that? But he's also 23. Lacks consistency. I feel like he might be a poor signing. Unless he's really, really, really cheap. No. If he was like under 10k, I'd consider it. Because it's all very well him having that potential, but he's 23, which means he's unlikely to actually reach it. Jan Fierro, Barcelona Athletic. He's cheap. It's annoying that he can't play number 10. Jan could also occupy that central role. The Yamari Hutchinson role. Runs through centre, moves into channels, knocks ball past opponent, cuts inside from right wing, which is weird. One tackling. Yeah, actually, yeah, I wouldn't want to employ him in the midfield with one tackling. I think the issue again is just these guys I feel like are a trap. I don't feel like they're the kind of... I think, yeah. This guy, however, is free. 25, though. Defensive midfielder. Work rate's too low. His passing's okay, but he's 25. His wage would be enormous. This guy was obviously on the shortlist for a reason. Rui Pedro Jogo, he's the same position. And honestly, I just don't believe this is good. Who are you and Pog? Well, my name's Matt, and Pog is my fiance, my friend. How are you, friend? Team report on Barca B. I believe I actually am already. Because they actually did have a few players in the Spanish under-20 squad. And I think there was a guy in the Andorra squad as well. Ironically, the reason we got those Greek clubs first is because the first few Albanian players I came across were actually all at Greek clubs, weirdly. Efekele is another freebie. I'm good, man. I was just messing. Real dude, 29 years old. I've got to stick to that transfer philosophy a bit better, I think. Oliver Arblaster. Wait, I recognise that name. He's real, isn't he? I remember seeing him with William Zulu. DLP, wanted by Kortrijk Raunes and Universitatea Craiova. I just don't think he's good enough. He may be cheap, but I don't think he'd really add much to us. Adam Augustine on loan from Tottenham. Just out of interest. £4 a week. The problem is English, which means non-EU. And I don't know if I want to use a non-EU slot on a random dude. There's not really... I want to save those slots for players that are impactful for us. Okay. Solid backup. Yeah, but he's 29. We're not looking for solid backups. Well, we are, but not at that price. I suspect he would have been on quite a lot of money. Stars thought today. I refuse to. 889. I can't bear it. I woke up this morning, reached for my phone and went, you fucker. Like, I don't want to be signing 29-year-olds as backup unless they're cheap. And I don't think... I might be wrong, but I don't think he looked like he was going to be very cheap. 24 again. They're just sort of... They're okay. Like... Mercury. Ooh, Carlo Mercury. 20 years old. Mezzala. He could be a good one because Amari Hutchinson is going to age out of this team soon. I want to have a look at Vanderlei. He has very, very good physicals. 17 jumping reach. Runs with ball rarely, which is surprising. Max 20k. Yeah, who's he wanted by? Ghent, Plymouth, Strasbourg, Panathinaikos, Palermo. $60,000 a week. But he's 26. I'll shortlist him as well. He might be someone I'd go back for anyway. I just don't want to basically what I don't want to do is sign a load of players now and then waste money on players that I actually think we can find better later in the window. However, I'm still kind of intrigued by Astanis, in fairness. But his benefit is that he's free. That is a bonus to him. And I think he would count as EU because he's Italian. which would be very nice. Leandro Alvarez. He's just not fast enough. Good looking player, though. Right, Mercury. Mercenary. Of course he is. Might as well be Carlo Mercenary. Extra Maria of Alaves. £7 million is a lot. He's just not fast enough for the role. It's Leo Brazilian. We probably could get him down a little bit more. That's why I'm on the fence about him. He might be worth getting anyway. Basically, I really like his physicals. Because he has that 17 jumping reach, which would... And I wonder if he's got the other stuff that Skelly doesn't. He's definitely an upgrade on Skelly, is it sad to say. Because I do love my Skelly boy. Sally. 23 years old. DLP. He's good. 4.1 million, which means Sampdoria have just been relegated. Or have they? We do have a lack of centre-back depth, yeah. And a freebie would obviously be a great opportunity to do that. Like, honestly, I think if we came out of this... so I'm sort of convincing myself here a little bit. If we came out of this little report here with the left winger, I still really like the Espanyol dude, and maybe Vanderlei, that's 3 million outlay on 3 guys that I think would have an immediate impact on our first 11. But what I don't want to do is basically get to, like, late July, and we're suddenly finding monstrous players that we now can't afford. That's what I want to be careful of. You don't want to blow your own load too early there, chat. Media description of a player. You can't. That's their personality. Well, technically, a mercenary isn't a media description either. Media description is a different thing that's based on other information. Mercenary is his personality type. You can change that, but it would take a lot of effort, and it's not something I'm willing to do. Wilmer Corozo. For free at 19 with 17 passing? Yes. These guys are just like... Oh. Only just signed a new contract. Then why is he free? It might be an old report. He signed a contract 3 weeks ago. It's an old report. I like that FM actually has that in there, though. Like, it's annoying when it happens, but it's also, like, realistic. All right, Schalke dude. He's a poacher. Yeah, he's just not us. He would have been fun, though. Edine Hognan. 18 years... Okay, here we go. Edine Hognan. Potentially okay PA. Cheap. Wages are low. 18 years old. Bid from Montpellier. Okay. He's fine, but I don't think he's fast enough. And I don't think he's suddenly going to become... He'll grow a little bit of speed, maybe, but not enough to be like a really impactful player in this team. When you can get guys of his age that have already got that, man. Like, you know how I love to get the physicals to begin with, and then we train the technicals later? It's just because technicals and mentals are just much easier to train than physicals. We've got Mohammed here, who's a CM. Cheap. Low wages. Elche. Fickle, evasive. Okay, so he's got okay professionalism. Gil Gangomp. There's a few of these guys in here that are a little bit interesting. I think the problem is now we're going down, so now they have to be good potential-wise, otherwise they're not quite as useful to us. Valladolid, dude. Nah. Let's have a look at the Fulham guy. He's a bit older, though, so he'd have to be really good, and he just kind of isn't, is he? I mean, he's not got a game for Fulham in 4 years. Not that we're as good as Fulham, of course. Nobody is. Gil Marquez. He doesn't have the pace to play wing-back in this tactic, although he's fairly young. This might be an old report too. His contract goes on for another 2 years. I suspect this is another old report. Yeah. That's the thing. He's not... If you get... I think the only reason he's listed as free is because he was going to be out of contract, but now he's not. Bernd Rucker... Oh, yeah. So he actually is out of contract, but... 20 years old. Leipzig money... I still don't want to pay 8k for him. Better than Fulham. Yeah, exactly. Which means the save will never end. Okay, another cheap dude at Valladolid. 23, though. Right-sided winger. Insane agility, but I don't think he's got the speed. See his wage demands. He's okay. I still think we can do better. And younger. Don't mind him, though. He'll go up on the scouted list anyway. Vallecano, left-sided player. No agent, which is a pain. Now, obviously, the thing is, we've got Gallardo as well. Watford Martinez guy's been sold. He joined a different club already before we'd even finished the playoffs, because obviously the European transfer window opened long before we finished our season, so we basically couldn't sign people because... Yeah, I'm not sure he's it either. I like the fact that some of these guys are in there. Right. Vanderlei. But yeah, I can't remember who Martinez went to in the end. But the problem is, even now, he probably still wouldn't come to us because the game doesn't consider us promoted, which has its pros and cons. Hello, my big forehead. Was it? Yeah, it was Stab Rano, wasn't it? Yeah. Which is annoying because he's definitely going to cause problems later. Right, Vanderlei. Would we have to pay compensation? He's 26, right? So we can just approach the sign. We don't need to make an offer of 0, do we? I think. Regular starter. That's okay. £20,000 a week. Minimum release clause of £9 million is not happening. I'm going to keep the sell-on fee percentages in some of these, just because it seems to be quite a big deal for these players. We did promote last season, yes. We won the playoffs in the end. See you later, Tanicus. Have a lovely day, friend. No, actually, 4 years is fine on him. We'll international cap him at 29 to get him to like 15. I'll see if I can bump his thing to like 15 million. I think £15,000 a week for Vanderlei, who is going to count as EU because Italian. He's unlikely to get a cap for Italy or Brazil. 15 grand a week, I think, is worth it for our backline. And if we were to somehow sell him for £15 million, again, it's a freebie. Yeah, no, thank you for convincing me on that one, chat. I was probably not going to have done that initially. I still want to I think I want to plunge our first bit of cash, though, into a Stannis, because I want to give it a go with a player that is actually designed for the role. And I think he'd be the first player that we've actually tried for this. I don't like his consistency for 22. It probably will become... He is going to get random red cards, but I think for £3 million, I think the sell-on value of Stannis is worth it alone. What happened, architect? Let's try it. Well, I think the moment he joins us, he's worth 15 million easily. What was his PPMs? Short simple passes, no through balls, left foot. Yeah, if nothing else, I still think we can make money on the deal because of how cheap he is with that relegation release clause. I wouldn't pay any more than that for him. 10 crossing. You remember, it's an inverted wingback, so he won't be crossing anyway. He'll be too narrow to be crossing the ball. And it's the first time we've really seen the game call a player that when we were looking for them. God, your physicals, Andrew. Holy Christ. You've been hitting the gym. And at the very least, you are playing huge amounts of games now for FC Cologne. That's turned out to be an absolutely genius move from you. Considering it was going poorly at Fulham, suddenly you're just cracking it in the Bundesliga. I mean, like, nearly 30 appearances a season is a lot. Very strong indeed. Right, let's get these guys over the line if we can. And obviously, we've got to try and sort a deal out with the Stannis. And then I kind of want to just leave it. I mean, we won't get any more reports immediately. Oh, here we go. Granada's another team that came up with us. Right. Let's see. That's fine. I'm going to get rid of... Wait, hang on. Is there even any advantage from me taking this out? Because we have to give him a release clause anyway, because it's Spain. But if I leave this in, is it more likely that he locks the release clause before I have a chance to change it, perhaps? Oh, hang on, chat, the front door's going. One sec. There we go. Right. Where's the front door going? Yeah, I know. Crazy. Player interest left side. Incredibly interested in negotiating terms. Less interested. Oh, wow. Okay. That's good to know. Okay. Do I take it out or not? I'm going to leave it in. I just want to... I'm almost going to test this. Okay, good. So now we know in future that in Spain, you can just leave that in. Because you have to give him a clause anyway. I'm not giving him that, though. 20 million I'll do, but 8 is absolutely insulting. I wouldn't mind a longer deal, but we actually can't. He maybe locks it faster. Yeah, the yearly wage rise is coming off. I want to do... We've got a bit of wiggle room here. I can't bring his wage down too much if I want these other things in. I think 19 is okay, and the 20 million release clause is reasonable. I just don't see him quite being good enough for Spain. There'll be others, and I feel like if he wants to join us, if he joins Granada in the end anyway, then we tried, right? Should we have a little look-see at Steiny? Just to see. Or no, he'll still be on loan. Oh no, he's not on loan, is he? We could maybe try and look for Steiny. We can't afford to buy him unless his value's dropped off massively. But what we can afford to do is... No, I just need to send that around. Luton Town want Adam. Okay. We haven't got Smates because Smates' loan is still active as far as I know. When does his loan expire? End of the month. Pretty standard. Unless they trigger it, which would be really shit. So you're going to be starting? No. If the player's good enough, they're old enough. Particularly as the best thing you can do to develop a player is to play them. First team football is the most important developer. So if you think he's good, give him game time. And heck, even if you don't think he's quite good enough for your starting 11, if you're in a comfortable position, give him the game time. Because then he soon will be. Hello, Chris. I'm terrific, my friend. How are you? Let's have a look at Steiny. Because we can't afford to buy him, but we could afford to loan him with an option, perhaps. Wanted. Fuck. Transferred by Leverkusen. Oh, don't do this to me. He barely played for them last year. The problem is they're not going to be willing to loan him, are they? That also doesn't help. We can't afford him right now. If we signed Steinmetz, we wouldn't be able to afford any other players. And we cannot stay up on Steiny alone. This is concerning. Basically, my hope was that we could loan him for a season and that would help, or that he would have like a lower... Oh, wow. Christina Chu's going to Swansea. Wow, that's a huge amount of money. Holy Christ. Fair enough. Just, these are all the contracts that are expiring. Well, Svenny will keep us up for sure. Officially being discharged from hospital. That's amazing news, my friend. Yeah, we'll try again once things tick over. So this alone is where all the wages are going to be saved. There's probably... I mean, look at the sheer amount of wages we're going to have back. We could installment the fuck out of him, I suppose. Yeah, I'll set release. Let's see what that does. So it's 180k now. Hang on, I just want to make sure that Johnny's contract's not retired. Now we're good. Descott apparently has another season, but that's okay. We can try and sell Descott this summer. Because his contract is a stupid amount. And he's a striker. Ugh. We don't do those here. So I think the moment we tick over into the fully window being opening, it would behoove us to try and move them on. In fact, I might just try it now. Particularly as Chuana is worth 5.4 mil. Does have some interest from elsewhere. Damn. It's tough to get rid of these guys, isn't it? Where's the other one? Is Descott worth nothing? Oh yeah, I'm trying to get rid of him for literally any price, aren't I? Jesus. It's mental. Would anyone just like a free footballer? Oh, who did win them? Yes, you're right. So the Champions League was won by Manchester City last season over Tottenham. So Spurs both lost the Premier League and the Champions League last season. Conference League was Lazio beating Lech Poznan. So Lech Poznan are now officially unmanageable in this save, which is funny. And then we had Fiorentina finally winning a European competition, beating Eintracht Frankfurt in the final. Two former... oh no, they won the Europa League, didn't they? So a little bit of a change there. I was surprised by Lech Poznan. That's nice to see for them. Yeah, that'll free up a bit more cash for us too. But Steiny's going to be a tough one. We didn't lose Betis, no, incredibly. Williams has rejected Estrella again, which is hilarious. Generate that amount of players and merchant licensing. I think it's more to do with the... I don't exactly know how FM balances it. I mean, one of the ways it balances it is that it uses their reputation in the underneath the hood matched to their CA. That's one way they do it. But realistically, I suppose what it's really saying is it's the value of the player's contract combined with how much a team would be willing to want that player. So if they're in high demand, their value is going to be higher because scarcity, right? People want that player. That thing is going to cost more because people want it. But in addition, if they're on higher wages, they're essentially worth more as well. To a point. Yeah, 3 in a row for Europa Leagues would have been bad. He's leaving Leicester, no way. Wait, what's that? Oh, Burundi are in for Christensen, so that gets him out of the way a little bit quicker as well. Motherwell. Oh, Joshua Hambush is off to Motherwell, and that's why I tend to just ignore them until the first day. Yeah, we'll accept that. Off you go, bud. Gets you out the way as well. That'd be nice. I think that's a nice deal for him. Goes back to his home country. He wanted to leave, you know. I guess these guys just simply didn't believe that we were going to get promoted. It would be cool if players had the ability to have a change of heart of the FRT thing. Because if you then do really, really well and get them promoted and they're still out, like they're still FRTing you for another full season, it would make sense if they were to say, you know what, actually, I've changed my mind. I would like to stay based on your promotion. That seems reasonable, right? Gus Show Business, thank you for the 18 months, friend.
Hello Matto and
How the devil are
Chatter,
you?
double Twitch Bobby, L to
Oh,
the
yes.
AVS and lightning, something pasta colonoscopy.
Yeah, it wasn't great, was it? Oh, well, what's this? Ticket prices have increased. IR confused. Is this just another one of these FM things that just doesn't work? Following our promotion, ticket prices have increased from £22 to £25 and from 178 from 155. So naturally, we're going to lose 63% of our money. Why? Why would we make a third of our money than last year when the ticket prices are going up? Are they implying that we're only going to fill a third of the stadium in the top flight now? That's really silly. New scouting budget. Tremendous. Maths in it. FM is so bad for stuff like that. We'll leave that for the time being. Guarantee survival early. Yeah. Honestly, the guy that we've got less games, I guess, but it's like 4 less games. And likely more games because of Cup. Fans are apparently... Watch us still have a completely full stadium for every single game, when I guarantee it wasn't full this season for most games. That is so weird. Recruitment meeting? Nope. Swansea are signing everybody upon surviving in the Prem. Don't blame them. Once we get in here, we'll do Natty Cappy as well. Just because I want to get to this point so we can sort of see what the situation looks like for a bit. Especially with regard to the... Well. Oh, you're right. There was another fullback we were looking at, Bay. It was this guy, wasn't it? Sam Kamara. But I never actually put a bid in him on the end. And I'm kind of glad I didn't. Particularly with the wage that he's on there. Yeah, with the board as far as we're concerned. And we can sign Smatesy. And... Can I even sign Steinmetz now? Like, am I even allowed to offer him... Let's just see if it even talk to us. So we are able to sign him, but it would be very costly. Even if we structured it, it would be a problem. Because remember, structuring it at this stage, we can't guarantee that we're going to be getting loads of money anytime soon. It's not like we're in Europe and we've got loads of money coming in soon. We don't. That's our problem when it comes to Steiny. I think our best bet with Steiny might be just to wait till he's officially, like, taken over this point, and then we try to get a loan for him for the season. Potentially. Because I don't know what other choice we've really got. God, a lot of people are after this Adam Augustine, dude. Mostly championship sides, it seems. Skin debut. I've got to make sure I remember to send these round again, even if I'm not sending them to Johnny this time. Hopefully it's had the Johnny effect anyway. So someone like Lima for cheap. The problem is they won't, because there's no release clauses on those guys, I don't think. Unless Lima still... No, we got rid of Lima's release clause, didn't we? And the problem is as well, our league is definitely better than the Portuguese top flight, but I'm pretty certain our rep is lower than Lechowinge. Yeah, it is. So it'll be very difficult to pry players away from them. Like, just looking at their squad, particularly as they sold most of them as well. I'm trying to think who we'd want out of the Lechowinge team. Tommel, potentially, but he'd cost a fortune. Although he's definitely an option. Lima is one. Uncube we can never realistically sign. Chavez Brown, I'm amazed he's still there. Orgy is actually playing games for them, which is hilarious. Hang on. Orgy played 28 games from left back last season. What a signing that was for us. Ricardo... Wait. No, they didn't. They brought Ricardo back from PAOK for £7 million. The guy that we lost in the first season at Lechowinge. Which I'm not actually that bothered about, because he wouldn't have been that good for us anyway. Carpio, they're playing as a centre-back, which is terrifying. Song Tae-yang, he's probably worth an absolute fortune. Yep. Tedeschi's probably worth an absolute fortune as well. Yep. Canario. Caliph Bua. Not worth that much money, but I don't think he's really developed there either. They've still got Brandon Cooper there, hilariously. Yeah, they've still got Mitchell Peacock as well. Although, I say that, they don't actually. He's on loan at Moreirense currently. Basically, the players that are there are worth a little bit too much How much is Tommel worth these days? Yeah, these are just far too much. We did almost too well at Le Showings. Valverde. They sold Valverde for exactly the same amount of money plus 250 grand. I can't even remember who they sold him to, but sorry, I meant Drew Peacock. Pog's gone to Millwall. She's ready for a scrap. When we went to that garden centre, the guy came up to us and said, "Do you want decking?" And Pog just punched him in the face. It's crazy. Arnado's in. Come on. The tornado. If you feel it, chat, chase it. Lovely. Christensen's gone. That's amazing. Arnado in, which is the best thing. Imagine he's just like on the lowest end of all of those things. Cube would be obscene money. Oh, do you know? Sometimes you just feel like everything's going to be fine. Watch him get injured in our first friendly. Jose William Arnado. What a guy. On the porter feature. Not been back yet, James. Still haven't managed to convince her. Dilly ding, dilly dong. Come on, please be good. Oh, you... Mwah. How on earth was this man free? Like, I totally get why he wanted out of Independiente Medellin, but what I don't get is why nobody was meddling while that was happening. 14 crossing, 14 dribbling, 16 pace, 16 stamina, 17 natural fitness, 17 agility and 18 balance. This guy is going to absolutely tear teams apart this season. Yeah, we probably should get him training left mid for a bit, just to make sure he's comfortable there. Oh, what a player. Old Gunpowder rom-com the other night. Sure you've seen it, but it's set it up. Set it up. Dazzo, it's probably one of my favourite rom-coms ever. Honestly. Him and Zoe... Is it Zoe Dutch? I think that plays the female lead in that. Brilliant. It's on my little mini list of other shoe films. Amazing. Yeah, you're right as well. Consistent, big matches. Oh. That's Amari Hutchie gone. No, not even a little bit. Amari's a middle... I don't know why the game even considers Amari to be able to play there. Amari is very much our CM currently. It's very, very good. Little injury prone. Yeah. No, agreed. That's the only thing about him that is like... Wait. Oh, yeah. So he will be one of our non-EUs. Train him as a left-back. No need to. He's... As much as he's good at tackling, there is no need to play him as a left-back. Like, we are signing him for the role he's going to play. We sign him as a winger, that's his role. But the fact that he can cover the defensive work as well is really good to know, because when we were playing with Serong, I noticed that if you got a winger that plays in this position for us with good defensive ability as well, it gave you so much more security. So that will actually maybe allow a little bit of more room for Estanis as well. I think William is going to be crazy good. It's crazy that he's not even worth his full value. 30 million release scores is amazing. Oh, love that. Very happy with him. Yeah, not letting him near free kicks. It does seem a little low. I suspect it's because he's just joined us. His value is going to soar this season. There's no way. Unless he gets a fucking injury mid-season or something. Because he is a little injury prone. But these are the breaks. When we're Tenerife, if this guy wasn't injury prone, my guess is there are other clubs that are... You have to take what you can get. Unless you're a world-class team, you have to sort of take what you can get. And frankly, he's way beyond what I thought we'd be able to get. Bloody hell. I think we actually found him when we were managing Le Showings, but we couldn't afford him at the time. Or something like that. Because there's a reason he's on the shortlist. Because we've not... Unless he's a guy we like randomly shortlisted during the previous stream or the one before, maybe. That just came through from like a scout report or something. Because he has been around for a while. He does... I like that. It feels like it's the first piece of the puzzle. If Vanderlei and Estanis also join us, that sorts us out a lot. I really like another centre-back, though. Because I feel like Skelly's not cut out for us. Danny Canal is fine. Oh. Amazing. Yes, we're going to try and sell Shabic as well. Because I feel like we can sign a cheaper backup and then we can get some money for Shabic. No offers for 2 players. Imagine. Istanis is in. Beautiful. He won't join us till July, of course. Hambusher's gone to Motherwell. Amazing. But yeah, once the window opens, I'm going to try and ship Shabic out as well, if we can. Vanderlei... Oh... Vanderlei and Estanis are both in as well. We got all 3 of the guys we wanted. This CDM that was... Yeah, that's going to be a tougher one. Because I have really specific requirements for that role. But I want more depth there anyway, especially as we're losing Walterberger and Christensen. We probably want to sign 2 or 3 of those guys. Which, in fairness, won't be a problem because they're so easy to find. Like, we do constantly get them in reports. Japan dude, definitely. But we need the tick over for that. Because we aren't going to have Magdi, obviously, next season. Now, that might be a good thing anyway, so that's fine. We've got... Do we have a good right? We kind of do have Bilal, but I wouldn't mind getting another one. No new goalkeeper. We probably could do with a young goalkeeper if you find one. But I actually think Moreno is great. By the way, since we joined the club, Moreno has a XG prevented of above 5. He has been absolutely brilliant for us. Since we're still actually in this season, technically. Because it's July, and we're nearly July, and we're still in this year. I'm assuming it ticks over on July 1st, right? We're at -5 on this, and I'm pretty certain... Let me just check. Yeah, Moreno. Expected goals prevented, 5.56. He is extremely good. Standing desk is brilliant. Really, really glad I've actually started using it properly now. I feel like it just makes me better on stream. Obviously. Oh, crumb, fella. Thank you for the follow, friend. Pinto. Pinto, remember, is playing for Milan now. There's no way. We don't need him either. We've got Moreno. For the time being, Moreno is totally fine. He's a match-changing goalie. He showed that last season. He had a couple of weird moments, but I think when we had those random back post headed goals right when we took over, which seemed to have randomly stopped for some reason, despite me making no tactical tweaks to the contrary, I don't think anyway, I suspect that it was basically just that back post headers are a little bit overpowered, and as a result, the goalkeepers just don't save them. I don't think that's down to him, really. Moreno is very good, yeah. Get Van Wraith. Oh. Yeah, he just prefers to conga. Let's just tick it over, and then we'll sort of see where we're at. The money will be a lot better. Oh, Jesus, that's a lot of stuff happening. Jebison, that's a lot of money you're paying for him. Uwasa's back. That's a scout, that's fine. We'll keep these guys on and around. You're already being released. You're already being released. Loads of players being released. Those are all contracts for next season. He has absolutely no... Right. Let's see if there's any interest. None? None at all? Mental. I guess they kind of know he'll be available for free, but like, who wouldn't want him now? So there's a few players that we're going to lose at the end of this season as well, which is great, because that will get 80. I really want to get rid of Chuama and Descott this summer if we can. But if not, £80,000 comes off the wage bill next season as well, which is great. A few loan players are back, which is okay. They're all going to leave in a minute. Let's just get it to July 1st and we can assess from there. But that's good. That's going to free up some more cash. Not that we've spent a great deal of it anyway, which is good. We've only really spent, I don't know, probably about 4 million in total if you count the signing on fees that we've got for the Tornado and for... this is where Inferno's like, Tornado actually means small hamster from the mountains. And I'll be happy to find out that it does. High wage budget for Spanish second division. We're not in the Spanish second division anymore, so... I don't know where we rank as far as La Liga, but we did have a very high wage budget for this league. That's mainly because we'd been a top flight side for a while, so they didn't actually drop our wage budget down too much. Have a spending budget this year. We've got 13 million is our budget. Trigger. Oh, just do it accidentally, Viva. It's the sort of thing I would totally do. How did the season end? It ended with us getting promoted through the playoffs, Stewie. We did it. We caught up, went on a mad run to get into 7th in the end, and then won the playoff final against Real Valladolid. Or the final 2 legs in sat. Oh, Porto are gone for Ian Inferno. Speaking of Inferno, he's off to the Porto. Magdi's gone. Right. Chat, we've now got £37 million in the bank. I'm assuming that that is because we've just been gifted an insane amount of like TV money as a result of getting in La Liga, right? Has to be. Look at that. It's annoying. Hang on, let me just check. Income. Last month. It's a grant of £24 million. Sponsorship 2 million. Other 4 million. A grant of 20. I assume that's what that is, right? Because TV revenue is only 800 grand. Yeah, cheers, Grant. What a guy. We could ask for more transfer. I mean, we could. It's not the worst idea, actually. Do you think I should ask for a coaching course while I'm there? Seems smart, right? What's our wage budget now? Yeah, so... Oh, yeah, because we spent some money. So our wage budget has actually gone up now, which is good, as a result of us getting rid of a few guys. But our transfer budget obviously has gone down as a result of us spending £3 million on Istanis. Although I don't think he's actually joined us yet. Yeah, let me ask the board for a bit more money. Now that we've got it. Oh, maybe I actually can't. I can ask for next season's transfer budget to be increased, but that I don't think is going to affect anything. Unless that technically counts as next season still, because we're not actually into it yet, maybe. Because we're still considered a second tier side right now. Training upgrade. I don't want to waste that money on training facilities right now. Like, training facilities are great and all, but to me, we've got some spare cash, let's use it on them. This cash isn't spare yet. I'd rather invest in the playing squad for the time being. I love that we're still not into next season. Spain is really lagging behind, isn't it? 3 linked. Oh, was there? Okay, I'll have to go back and have a look. Right, okay, so Vanderlei. He's fine. Like, not worth a shitload of money, but I think he does the job. He will be a nice, experienced partner to Danny Canal this year. And if we sign someone better, then great. He then becomes a backup. And that's fine too. Istanis, on the other hand. He looked better before we signed him, but I still think he's a capable... God, is he that much better than Theo Frölich is the question. I'm hoping that in terms of pure attributes, he is. Yeah, he is. First touch is much better. Marking is actually worse, but his passing is better, and that's crucial. Him having better passing is really useful for the role he plays. Tackling is the same. Technique's better as well. Anticipation's a tiny bit worse, but still excellent. Composure better. Concentration about the same. Decisions the same. Off the ball much better. Positioning slightly worse. Teamwork much better. Work rate slightly better. He's slightly faster, just about. He's got great balance, better in the air. He's an upgrade. Would I, in hindsight, have wanted to drop 3 million on him? Still unsure. But that's okay. Sunderland making all kinds of bids. Gallardo. Oh, no, I don't think I want to do that. Gallardo's too useful for me right now. I think Teo definitely sticks around, though. I think you've got no choice but for him to stick around for the time being anyway. What I might do, I need to check in on the Patreon regions in a second as well. So the Polish national team, currently, managed by Ante Szymudza, are up to 26th in the world. They've been as high as 22nd. Currently, that's a massive national team. I guess the World Cup's been happening, hasn't it? Their highest rated player is this guy, who's obviously a real player, Zalewski. Has been he's been at Roma the entire time. Worth a try. Yeah, if we can find a good meta for it, then we can find a better player in that role. Jakub Kiwior's still in there as well. And Sebastian Szymanski. God, Poland have got a very, very old national team. Like, a lot of their, like, best players are all, like, late 20s, early 30s. Kozłowski, Jakub Kaminski. Isn't that the goalkeeper? No, the guy that used to play for... Was he at Leicester at what? No, Luton. No, that was the goalkeeper at Luton, wasn't it, Kaminski? That's... Oh, so many Kaminskis in here. Holy shit. Yeah, it's not actually that stacked. I mean, actually, I say that. There's 3 different dudes all at Inter playing in the Poland national team. All of them are defenders or, like, DMs. Actually, I take that back. That's a very strong national team. When you look at the clubs that most of their national team is playing for, not a single domestic side in there. There's also a completely... Oh, he's 34. I thought there was a random freebie in there. That would have been fun. Let's see. Van Wraith. I think Van Wraith did leave... Oh, hello. I think he did leave. I just don't think he went anywhere useful, unfortunately. Yeah, he's gone to FC Aarau. Still actually in... Yeah, Switzerland again. But at least he's playing there. He moved for 85 grand and has at least been... Do you know what, actually? 12 clean sheets in 31 is pretty good going. Like, that's solid. Trust me, you don't want my PC specs. It's not a good PC. I built it in 2019. It's a very old machine. Yeah, it's been disappointing so far. That move to Lugano was the biggest mistake he ever made. If he'd stuck around at Serong for a bit, he could have been an absolute great player in the Belgian second tier kind of level, but he's just not there. Sadly. Grant, can I interest you in Grant Leon Renos? I hope so, because he's got a double-barreled first name. And if you ask me, a double-barreled first name is infinitely more interesting than a double-barreled surname. Tell with pens. I don't know if there's even a way we can see that information. Oh, we probably can, can't we? But there's Grant. I'll refresh your points for that. Also, I could spell his name right. You mean Vacanreath? 5 stars. It would be. It depends. How many leagues are you loading? Never ending. Because it really what it only comes down to is how many leagues you've got loaded and how many players that means you've got loaded as well. Oh, you can't even see that penalty record in here. I think you can only see it in the current season, unfortunately. I thought I might have shown it in there. I think it still sort of shows... Oh, hang on. I was going to check the Patreon regions, wasn't I? With any luck, the stars also lie as well. It just depends entirely on how you've got it set up, basically. Because, for example, mine says I'm on like half a star, I think, right? Yeah. Oh, you can't see it behind my face cam, but it says I'm a half a star game speed right now. Right. Shortlist. Patreon. Oh my god, there's loads. Cheers, man. There is absolutely loads of the damn... And only one of them's wanted, which is concerning. It's still Aaron Turek, and he's still going to turn me down, isn't he? Sven's not finished? Yes, it has, yes. Let me just get these guys in. Well, all of them except for Aaron Turek, who refuses to come here, and I suspect he's just going to retire. Which is really annoying. But he's still wanted by all these clubs. He just refuses to sign for any of them. Too shit for Alfreton Town. Maybe you think you're better than Alfreton Town. Right, Svenny boy. Leshowinge, wanted. Listed for 450k. That's way too much money. But we move. Okay. Would you take... I don't know why I'm even debating this, but would you take 250? Fuck it. Like I'm selling him anyway. 80k players, 14 leagues. Basically, it's the 14 leagues that's probably slowing it down. Also, something that's worth checking, never ending, is if you go into detail level, where is it? Here. Make sure that you've not got loads of the leagues that you're not actually actively managing in set to, like, you want basically any league that you're not actively managing in should be set to none on this screen, because sometimes the game will randomly select stuff. So just be careful with that, because that will slow it down an insane amount. Yeah, we never sell Sven. Only buy. Get my drink out. Oh, God, my back's hurting today. Tell you. One thing I have noticed, the Pog and I, like, we've been doing a sort of relative, not clean eating, but like much, much better eating for about the last month. And yesterday, because I went to get my haircut, when I come back from a haircut, for some reason we always just seem to get a chippy. You know, only happens like every couple of months. And Chippy's fryer was broken, so we were like, fuck it. We're going to have to order from like the greasy takeaway. We're not going to have to, but there's no food in the house, and we couldn't be asked to go to Tesco's at this point. And I ate like a proper greasy pizza last night, and I'll tell you what, I realised how bad it was eating like that, not constantly, but like much more regularly than now. I woke up and I was like, bugger me. Is this how I used to feel? Any new Emma T? The biggest thing that Emma, because she actually has had a particularly chaotic time of it, the biggest thing is that she's got a second dog. She got one amazing dog called Lola, which she's had for a while. Rocked up yesterday, and a second dog has appeared. His name is Merlin, and he's absolutely wonderful. And I spent my time just sat on her sofa with a dog sat either side of me with their heads both just resting on my side on my lap. They were absolutely gorgeous. Beautiful dogs. I felt so rested when I came back. It was amazing. Right, Smacy's in. Less interested. Of course he has less interested. How floofy? Fairly floofy. A second dog has been petted by Matt. That's exactly. I sent Pog a video saying a second dog has hit the sofa. But it took me a while before Emma actually told me the dog's name. I was just calling it second dog. It's good. No new tea. I know, it's weird. It's a rarity that I rock up at Emma's and she doesn't have some kind of tea for me. But that was other than the cuppa that she offered me. That'll do. Do you know what? My brain went, should I really put a £3.7 million release clause in there? And then I'm like, if someone pays that for Sven, then there's an issue. So you say we were linked with two people in this article. Vital lead. Tenerife with Yunus Emre Konak. He sounds real, and he is. Alyosha Kevin. He also sounds real for some reason, and he is. Which means Marco Constantino is almost certainly going to be... We'll scout him. Could be a Mezzy kind of dude. Fantasy dog. I haven't been anywhere to do fantasy dogs for a while. Might be able to do it on Saturday because I've got to go out and do my 15k in the morning. But after that, Pog and I are probably going to go blue water. So it's just big. Bear in mind, I have a. If you actually genuinely, my specs are I have a Ryzen 7 3700X and only 16 gigs of RAM because when I tried to put another stick in, the computer wouldn't post. And I do have an NVMe, which is where an FM is installed, but FM is just really badly optimized. In general, basically. It's just really badly optimized, which is the biggest problem. Alexis McAllister for free. Oh, hang on a minute. We need to go to that page. You know the page. We get rid of loan. We need to just see what's there. Because you just never know, right? We could find the next Amari Hutchinson. So I'm going to tell, I bet, yeah. No, I mean, I would... The next PC... The biggest issue with this PC isn't even really that. It's the graphics card. That's why we get the random stuttering sometimes, because it gets overloaded when I'm streaming, basically. It's a 970, for fuck's sake, in 20... 25, right? But things are kind of calming down a little bit now. Once I pay this next tax bill, I'll then be able to start saving money for the PC. So hopefully by the time FM25 or whatever the fuck it's going to be called, or FM26 I guess, comes around, we might be able to actually... Yeah, it's a GTX 970 that I bought off my mate before I even built this PC. And at the time, in 2019, it was like totally fine, so I didn't feel the need to upgrade it because it was obviously newer than everything else. But now, yeah. I'm good, Crumb fella. How's it going, man? I wouldn't even know where to start with that stuff at this point. I've lost all of my knowledge of those things because I haven't had to do anything with it for ages. Contract status, unattached. Right, what we got? Show me someone fun. Oh, Trent's retiring, man. I was really hoping to bring him to Spain, but that would never happen in real life, so I don't know why I'd even try and attempt something so silly.
6 donks.
Ruskin, thank you for the 48 months at tier 2. That's mad. Get botany. 1,000. You notice as well when we process days during the transfer window, I get all stuttery. That's because the game itself is causing that by just going, hello, let me use all of your GPU briefly. Strange. I hear Pogs arrived. Hello, Pogster. What's that? Your glasses are here. Yeah. I had to run downstairs and interact with another human because you weren't here.
Why?
Because the postman dropped your glasses off.
Oh.
No, they just magically came through the wall, actually, love. Enzo is interesting, isn't he? Wanted by Al Halal. We'd struggle there, I suspect. Is there a way you can filter out players that are retiring? Because there's absolutely no need for him. But I do want to just check their... Okay. We probably should at least put on, like, would realistically want to sign for us. At least doubtful, right? Otherwise, we're just wasting our time. Because sometimes you do find really strange ones. Think about stuff. Edison. That can't be the same one, right? Oh, FM. Stop changing my goddamn views. Brennan Johnson? Mohammed Kudus? Wow, he's just really bad, isn't he? I'm going to... Max Aaron... Hang on, I want to have a look at Brennan Johnson. He's just so mid. Like, he wouldn't even start for us. He's just not that good. Max Aaron's just trying to look for people. Kajus. There's nothing else at Ipswich. Damsgaard, formerly of Brentford. I don't think I could bring myself to make that happen. Plus, he has woeful physicals at this stage. Brennan Johnson's first name. It'll come there. Oh my god. Chat, Stevie Wonder. Stevie Wonder has just entered the room.
What do you think?
Yeah, they're you look like you're the leader of a biker gang, but they ride like push bikes.
Yeah, that's what I was going for.
No, but they ride like push bikes. And they drink non-alcoholic beer.
Yeah.
Spiffy, I'd say I agree, yeah. Nations all that. I use this thing, Timo's database, crumbs. Or rather, Timo's database is, which added a load of extra leagues in. And I just loaded them all. We've turned a load off since then. But to begin with, we added, like... This is what I've got left on now. But initially, I had way, way more than this. But as we started moving up, I started turning some off to sort of speed the game up a little bit because it was getting a bit ridiculous. I actually don't think there's that many fun ones in here, honestly. Dango Watara? God, even he's lost a bit of pace now. Let me just filter by age and get rid of some of the older ones and just see if there is any kind of crazy, like, 28-year-olds that have been released, or 29. See if there is anybody. Alpha Balde is an amazing name. It's not looking great. My PC's doing its best, exactly. Did you get the coffee?
No, I walked.
Oh, I didn't know you walked. I thought you driven.
Yeah, no, what's the top?
Fair enough.
Go get it in a minute.
Ah, fair.
I'll check these ones.
It's giving... It is a little bit... When I make my move... There's a slight... They're quite thick-rimmed. Actually, not thick-rimmed. They're just very dark. I like them, though. It matches your hair and your jacket. Yeah. I like them. That's a hell of a glare. Do the conga, yeah, do the conga. Problem solved. Ah, dear. Up to 31. I think it's 31 for me. They're probably still going to have lost most of their physicals. I think if anyone was that good that we... Oh, there's John Johnson. There's Brennan's dad. Yeah, this is looking a bit... It's kind of a bit crap this year. Unfortunately, we've kind of reached past the point now where there's fun players retiring. The only thing we're going to see in the next year is maybe random guys that are... Like... I'm just going to go to the next day. Like, really highly rated young players in real life that are going to start to slowly retire. But those are not retire, but like get released potentially at some point. The most important thing is to get Smatesy over the line, I think. You alright?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you were messing behind my back. Wasn't McAllister retiring? Also, we could at least look at McAllister. Why did I... Joshie King, he hasn't played. He's not even been on the bench for ages. God, if he... Base of the midfield, you know. No age... Hang on. He doesn't have an agent. Wait, he does have an agent. Wait, if he has an agent, why can't I talk to him? Hang on. He's available to sign on a free transfer. Question. Why can't I then... Chat, is FM okay? It's saying that I can't enter contract negotiations with him until I make an offer. Who am I making an offer to exactly? He's not got a club.
I'm gonna go get the coffee.
Bye, Pog. Love you. I guess I'll just go again another day. Does FM think that he's still at Barca? That has to be it, right? I've never seen that before. Yeah, exactly. Who am I? I'm putting a bid into the Argentinian FA. Huh. Okay, there we go. Oh, no, he's retiring. Alexis! And now we don't get to sing a little bit of Alexis, which is sad. Yeah, he's retiring in a couple of weeks. Ah, dear. He's only 35. He's still got way loads left in him. What could have been if I'd maybe bid on him the day before? You hate to see it. Now I just want to get Svenny Boy in. Oh, hello. Scouting update. Right, before we go into that, because I know that we're going to be there for like 10 minutes if we do. Now feels like a... Jay Stansfield, anybody? Where were you when we needed you? Then again, he's actually in that, so we'll circle back to that in a minute. There's also an Indonesian dude here who's 30 and looks to... Hang on, how could his potential be that good if he's 30? Anyway, we're circling back to that in a minute. Natty Cappies. This feels like a perfect time for a bit of Natty Cappy hunting. Wait, what did you see in Jay's history? Has he been a busy boy? Oh, Christ. I hate the fact that every time you leave a club, it removes all of your scouting filters. Like, it's like, did you think I wasn't going to need them at the next club? Right. Internati Cappies. That's the one. Dear me. I think the game has just been like, you're going to retire now. It's a shame because you still have more to give. Oh, and then you have to load it a second time. God, this part of the game needs a bloody good search. He played for Brentford. Right, in that case, I've decided I no longer want to sign him. Thank you for pointing that out. Right. Natty Cappy time. Let me just do this like that so you can see. Sort by nationalities. I've already seen some fun ones in there. Right then. There's already 2 Algerians, but they're both at giant French sides. It's Gerby. Oh, we came through there as well. Sarawi. What is that emote? That looks like a global one. Like, I've been adding a few more emotes lately, like the one of me losing my shit. The Applewell guy, yes! Right. Let me sort my brain. Applewell guy, bid on him, come back to this, go through this, then do scout reports, then sign contract with Applewell guy. Program. I have no idea what that sentence was. Point is, I've got a plan. Japanese guy, no, you're adding more things to the plan. Ah, shit, there's Applewell's coming out my arse here. Scouted players, we will find him there. That's not him. That's loans. Never mind. This guy. Oh, please don't be too severe. If we'd all just tend to if we could, for example, just join me, if you will, in saying the thing. He's broken his spine, chat. Anyway, we sign him, right, though? We do, unless he, like... Oh, does he not have an agent either? Like, we bid on him. Done. Where's Mr. Japan? He's a shortlisty player, rather, isn't he? Wrong shortlist. Defaulty. I have to clean this one up in a bit. I'll use a different one here. Nope, that's not the right one either. Where's the one I want to use? That one. There we go. Japan, 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 Japan. There we go. Hayasaka. That's my guy. 22 now. Magdeburg is too expensive, and he wouldn't... Okay, so we can't get Yoshi. Well, to be fair, he does now consider us to be a top flight side, because I'm pretty certain that said a position in that league in the top flight, but regardless, we can't sign him anyway. But yeah, Magdeburg dude is like 28 million pounds. Where is Magdeburg dude? I don't know if I even shortlisted him, actually. Scouting Mag! Wait, have I spelled Magdeburg wrong? Yes, I have, because I put Magdeburg. So they've been relegated, which could help. Please don't tell me they've already sold him. No, he's still there. He is... Is it Bernsdorf? No. Is it Mistel? Is it this guy? It can't be, right? He was like 17, right? We can't get Yoshi, no. Is it Quarshley? Fischler? He was only... Yeah, he was fairly young, wasn't he? Maybe he's in their B team? There he is, Louis Fisher. Yeah, 28 million quid. I mean, you could see why. He is actually ridiculous, and there's a reason why he's wanted by actually only Leverkusen and Dortmund, but we simply cannot afford those guys. He's just far beyond... I mean, he's brilliant, but not a player we can realistically sign, unfortunately. All right, that's fine. The search goes on for a striker, but we'll come back to that in a minute. First things first, though. Maybe we'll find a guy on here. Who knows? 3 Andorrans, as always. All of them play for Andorra, imagine. Japanese guy won't talk to us. He wants us to improve our standing in La Liga, which we can do, but sadly he's just not having it, is he? There's a guy at Arca, an Armenian, 18 years old, got an Armenian cap. I got on loan once the big boys get him. Yeah, literally. And even then, I don't know if I'd want to sign him on loan at that point, because then we're just developing him for them, and that wouldn't really help us out long term. Why has it done it again? FM, for fuck's sake. Right, Aruba, Australians. This guy's... Oh, he's...
Do not hate me. I am familiar with
Emanuele Macchia, 2 caps for Australia at 18, and he's a centre-back, and he's actually not on loan from somewhere crazy. Also, he used to play for a team called Bentley Green. Oh, no, he wouldn't loan to Bentley Greens. Zifari, thank you for the follow. Exactly. Oh. Jahid Al-Amari. I'm not sure exactly what I'm looking at, other than... yeah, I'm sure I'm missing something. Either way, he's intriguing. These guys are all, like, Azeri sides. This guy's got 3... Bahamian... 2 different Bahamian Haitians is fun. Bangladeshi dude. 3 caps. Burundian guy. Plays in Burundi as well. If he'd come through at, like, TP Mazembe, he could have been intriguing. A guy from Banan... Jerome Bassan from Banan. But... Oh, they poached him from Buffles! I actually do have Buffles on the scouting reports as well. A few Bermudan dudes. Bahraini guy. Belize, there you go. One for Andrew. From Bonairs. Some... Innocent Masoko. So, I'll tell you what. Too early to tell. But Innocent Masoko's got some alright 10 poles on him. For a guy that's come through at Botswanan side. There's a couple of Barbadians, Brunei. Oh, Bulgarian. Okay. Kashranov. No. Katrankov. it'd be stupidly rude not to go off, like, at least scout this guy, given that he's got 4 caps for Bulgaria at 18 years old. Pace looks to be tasty. He's getting first team appearances for Siska. Wait, there's a guy called Innocent. Oh, technically that is possible, I think. Cambodia, they're all Phnom Penh. Lower league French dude who has caps for Congo. Ooh. Physicals look really bad, but Mikhail de Lemalguer, that's surprisingly good for the French third tier for Boulogne. He's very, very slow. Like, he is, you measure his speed with a calendar type of guy. Couple of Cameroonians are, oh, hello, hang on a minute. 6 caps at 18 for Union Douala. Okay, I know he's a striker, but it doesn't matter. 6 caps for Cameroon at 18, and he's still playing in Cameroon. Now that is a punt. These are the ones we punt on. Unless he's worth shitloads of money. Nope. They view him as a star player. Oh, look at the wage. Yes. Beautiful. Let me just get rid of the extra bits here to make sure they don't do any silly bollocks. Oh, okay. They've been doing that a bit more often lately. The thing that's annoying about that is that it often promotes other clubs to... Do you know what, lads? I'll just give you 160 grand. We can afford it. Who's he wanted by? That's also a good point. Weirdly, just a little gaggle of Romanian sides. Actually, I'm not sure where Concordia Chiania are from, probably as well. But that's an interesting first stepping stone into Europe. He's definitely one to pursue, I think. Even though he's a striker. Do you usually get gems? It's not the most effective transfer strategy, but I feel like at this stage it still can be functional. And I think the reason I do it is less than... You do get gems doing it. Like, take nothing away. You will absolutely find good players doing this, but you can't rely on it every year for it. But what I will say is that you can have fun doing it. And the reason I like doing it on stream is because it is just really a fun type of scouting that I think we all enjoy. So I like doing it because it's good content as well. Yeah, the Czech... Blaze Kabuya comes through at Banach Ostrava, so he's got Czech youth rating with Dr. Congo nationality. Ooh, I like Blaze. He's nice. This guy, Mavo, is probably really good, but Schalke, right? Comoran at Lens. Yusuf Gaddafi. We could have managed him. You can generally... Oh, now we're talking. The ones you really want are ones like this. These are the players that you're really looking out for. Carlos Mejia, Costa Rican international at 17. Like, if you find an 18-year-old on here, it's like, brilliant, great, they're great. You could find some godlike players. But if you see a guy who's 17 or 16, whew, they're likely to be even better, because if they're getting national team caps at 17 or 16, they're insane. YouTube or Twitch. I think it's in the big scouting report. I think it's in the big scouting video I did. If not, it'll be in the next one. Someone from Las Palmas, unlikely. Remember, release clauses, because Spain. He's very fun as well. Pixel Pinnon, thank you very much for the 56 months. That is a mad amount of months. I couldn't even count that high if I tried. Eredivisie dude. Dustly. Dustly is an incredibly good first name, I've got to say. Unfortunately, because he's at Camber. No, you know what? Fuck it, I'm going to scout him anyway. Goalie, innit? Never know. Cyprus. I like that he's got a really Dutch-sounding surname. Klinkhaus. Panagiotis Klinkhaus. Cyprus has been cooking in this save as well, so it's definitely worth paying attention to any Cypriot Donnies that come through. 3 Czech dudes! The one you're looking for is ! Scouting Hazard. That will take you to the big scouting video. It might be in there. I believe I've been doing it long enough for it to be in there, potentially. So Karol Kratky, he's very quick, which means if he's any decent, training to play further back, I like him. There's an option there. Sjoerd Lindeborg, an Irish... That's St. Martin, right? I think. He is rapid, yeah. And remember, we want the physicals first, so he could be an interesting one. The fact that he's got caps does make it harder for us, of course. Václav Bubenicek. Fun name. He sounds so much like a hockey player. A few Djibouti dudes. Unfortunately, they're both from Djiboutian clubs. So, unlikely to be of any real quality. Pavel Yarebek is what... God, tell you what. The Czechs are having a lovely time of it lately. All from different sides as well. Notably, no Sparta in there. Yeah, Djibouti guys are domestic. Dominican guys are domestic as well. Guy at Real Zaragoza. Levante as well, actually. But that'll make them expensive. When I say, like, he sounds Dutch, I just meant that, like, when you sound it out, it sounds like a Dutch name. Because I know that it's spelled H-U-I-S in Dutch, but it's still pronounced house, isn't it? I thought anyway. Also, it was an offhanded joke. Oh, dear. I know it's definitely not... We move. Egypt, we've got 2 guys. Egypt is going to be great. The problem with the Egyptian guys is that the prices are obscene. My internet. Irish St. Martin is an incredible... How does that even come about, right? Most of the countries we realistically sign players from in Africa would count. Type of scouting. It's not usually about which season. It's more about where your club is. You need to be able to... Basically, you'd need to have worldwide scouting knowledge to begin with, because most of these nations... Otherwise, you're just... Unless you want to be bidding on people that you simply don't know their attributes, you kind of need a decent level of scouting. It's that kind of scouting you do when you've finally got into Europe maybe for the first time, and as a result, have got just enough budget to do worldwide scouting, which doesn't take as much as it used to, in fairness. Debate linguistics, let's get going. Bring back vexillology. What do you think of the Equator Guinean flag? Courtesy of Pedro Mosibe. 2 Eritreans, both Norwegian, obviously, because they always are. Fiji dudes, a couple of Finnish guys. Might scout the Finnish dudes. For that. Yeah, so basically, it's once you start getting a little bit of budget. Because usually when you're in those types of leagues, if you can just get enough transfer budget together to put it into scouting budget, because most of these guys are going to be cheap, you can find some super fun talent without doing a lot of like great amounts of searching. Good God, the entire Faroese squad is in here. Micronesia, bit of Gabon. Ooh. Wanted by... Ooh. Why is it? That's Romania again, isn't it? Romania are just going, hey, we'll have all of the players in Africa, please. He does have 5 caps at 17. A couple of guys from Gambia, but they're both in, like, lower league sides of big sides. Well, this guy does have 8 caps. And he's called Jarju. Oh, Jarju. He's already way too expensive because he plays for someone. Oh, hello. Here we go. This is what we want. These kind of guys. Tourniquet Kitadze. 16, and he's got 4 caps and a goal for Georgia. That's really intriguing. Guinea-Bissau, that's another B team. Oh, Greece. Greece has always got loads of guys in here. They're just usually way too expensive. But we already know about Potis Zonas, but what about these 3? There's a 16 and a 17-year-old in this Greek one. So this guy's the older of the 3. Manolis Charasoudis. Croatia. Yeah, I think basically you're going to need to get into Europe. That's really what you're going to need to do. At that point, you can just opens up. Yeah, I know the 16 guy. He reminds me a little bit of that Aristides guy we found a couple of years ago. Telis Kaliabakis. 16 years old. Oh, wow. There's a lot of attributes there that already look great. We can't see any more, but... And these guys are not puntable, of course, because they're all playing for, like, massive Greek sides. But... they're definitely guys that we could go after once we know more about them. Nontas Nidas. Great name as well. Greece has been really good for that in this save, for whatever reason. Guatemala, they're always fun. It's never not worth having a look at those guys. Literally a freebie. No harm in trialing Balde. I mean, he's got a cap for Guinea-Bissau. They got to the World Cup after all. It's a great sign, but we need a lot more information, especially because the money would be relatively large. Like, Greek players are generally very expensive. Yes! Chat, it's Pierre, who has 19 Haiti caps. 19. His name is Pierre. He's got 19 caps for Haiti, and it's with Czech youth rating. This is why I play Football Manager. I play Football Manager to find guys like Pierre. This is perfect. Do you want to just try and pull on him now? There is an orgy in there, actually. Yeah, please don't be too expensive. Please don't be too expensive. Please don't be too expensive. He could be quite expensive. And he's been in the World Cup. He was born in Grossmorn. That's fine. We'll shortlist him. He's 100% one I want to come back from. I must have him. We definitely must go back for Pierre at some point when we can. Oh my god, Honduras as well. 4 Honduran dudes. One of whom has 10 caps. and is wanted by Asil. Asil? That's Greece as well, isn't it? Hard to say. St. Bart's second nationality. Was it? Surely that was Czech, right? That was his international debut. He played against St. Bart's. Indonesian. Adi Aha. But Mallorca, of course, because it's expensive. However, this guy here, Dedri Irianta. Ooh. 4 caps for Indonesia himself. Ireland, they're all at Premier League sides, unfortunately. Iranian dude at Fulad. They're always good for this kind of thing. That's awesome. The fact that he's got 19 caps for Haiti. That's got to be the most on this list of any player. Oh, an Iraqi dude that's not got a contract. Asad Ashawa. He doesn't look to be a shower. Like, he's played already 41 games for Al Zawra, and they're probably the biggest... Okay, not the biggest. To me, they're the one I think of the most when I think of Iraqi football is Al Zawra. I think that's where I signed the Sultan of Mayhem from in the last save as well. They've got a good record. Gurkan Benli is an Israeli Turk. He's got some good attributes as well. I was hoping he might come through in Turkey because he could have had the youth rating there. This guy's got 2 caps as well. Noah Campbell. Wanted by Belenensch. Want a random dude from Waterhouse. Okay. Kazakh dude. I mean, he plays for Kairat. Has he got a comb over? Oh, it's aggressive, isn't it? Kiribaz! There's actually a Kiribaz dude on here. We've got to scout him just because Kiribaz. In fact, I could just sign him. No, resist, Matt. Belenensch. You're right, it kind of does, doesn't it? Surely he's free. 9 grand a week? I think we scout him first. That's an insane wage that he wants. 9 grand a week for a guy that's playing in the Jamaican league. I'm very curious about him, but I don't want to punt on him at 9 grand a week. Christ, he might actually be decent, but I want to know for sure. Or at least be able to see his attributes. Erlen Jamiri's Kosovan. Attributes on him. 16 caps, that was insane. Maybe I will scout him. He's betting on himself. Yeah, or he's betting on something. Freiburg. Loads of mid-Saudi dudes. Anyone with crazy loads of caps? Actually, this guy's got 7. They're just so expensive, aren't they? 22 grand a week he's on at 17. Mental. Laotian dudes? Nah, they're all in the Laos team. Unless they've got a stupid amount of caps. Or wanted. I think that's the sign with these guys. If they're playing for domestic teams, then they either have to have loads of caps at a young age or have interest from elsewhere. Liberian dudes? Anyone? Ah, there we go. A Czech dude. Emmanuel... Hey, I've looked at this guy before, haven't I? 7 caps for Liberia, but Czech youth rating. French dude at Laos Army. Yeah, unfortunately, though, he's almost... Yeah, the downside... If he'd come through at a French club, then he'd have been great. Maybe I should sign it. We'll circle back to the top and get the the Kiribati guide in a minute. Libyan. Libya... They actually produce some really interesting players. I'm still going to... Is it just because we're top flight? Because I'm obviously going to scout these guys, but I resent paying that much money on the jokes, right? At this stage, anyway. Karim Harb. Ooh, Danish Lebanese. And the guy above him, actually. Both of these two are using different youth ratings. Hamza Hassan. He is not that good. This guy, however, is wanted by... Ooh, Fremad on loan. There's enough there that makes me want to have a look at him, at least. Like, there's greens and yellows, which is crucial. Liechtenstein guys are all at Vaduz. Lithuanian guy at Odense. That's better. Martinas Chesnavicius. What, 3 features? I couldn't honestly tell you. Like, because I just want to see a working game at this. Honestly, I'd settle for 1 feature and it being a game that comes out. Its best feature could be its existence at this rate. A couple of Luxembourg dudes. But they're all at big French sides for the most part. You're all amateurs that aren't wanted by anybody. Malagasy? Not loads of caps either. Malaysia, 12 caps. Sale Kelvin. Kelvin as a surname is tremendous. Loads of Moldovans. Nobody has any interest in them, and none of them have got an obscene amount of caps, and they all play for Zimbru. Mets 3rd division. Oh, they're not, are they? Maybe that was their B team. Yeah, I think it was their B team. That would have been amazing. 6'7". Okay, you've won me over. Let's have a look. Klaus Longer. I mean, he's 6'7", so Longer is an appropriate name. Be rude not to at this point. And he plays for Brest. There's a Macedonian at New York Red Bulls. Christian Stojchevsky. He's born in Brevenica. Okay. Marley French. He's at Nice. Charles Tall. And he's 5'11". He could at least be 6 foot. Maltese dude at CU Academy. Now chat, I'm in love. A Maltese dude at CU Academy. This might be the first time in years I've actually seen a player come through at CU Academy. Andre Ferrugia, born in Canberra, but he's Maltese. Of course he's Maltese. Obviously there's a huge Maltese diaspora in Australia. Just signed. Is he amateur? $5,000 a week? What is this nonsense? $5,000 a week? I'm not giving Why are they asking for such stupid amounts of money? That's so bizarre. Tondela, dude. Mozambique. Ooh. He looks mid as hell. That's insane. They're asking for some really absurd wages to the point where I'm wondering if actually they're not any good and it's just the game being weird because we're now La Liga or because it doesn't know which league we're in. Maybe it uses different things to tell it which league it's in on different menus and that's why it's getting confused. T-Boy 5 SPS, thank you very much for the 15 months. Hope you're well. His national debut. Yeah, I think he might have been like a fill-in type of player. A few Martiniquois guys. Malawi. Ooh. Young Jeremani. Plays for Aruca. That's something, right? Who was wanted? From the UK. Yes. I'm from all over the UK. I am omnipotent. Gerald Mulambika. Ricky Hernandez. Oh, this guy. Hungerford Town and Bagland Dragons. He's rubbish. Oh, I was going to say, I wondered why those two clubs would be interested in him. It's because he's been playing in England in this save. He actually came through at Hemel Hempstead Town. Then, remarkably, went to Millwall on a free, only to then drop back down to Dover Athletic, and now he's found himself back in... Well, actually, he's not found himself anywhere. From New Zealand. Nice. We've actually got quite a lot of viewers from New Zealand and Australia, to be fair. You're welcome. Myanmar, nothing. Unless there's a wanted symbol under there. New Caledonia. What was his name? Hang on, his first name was Mallet. Noah Mallet. I might do. Hello, Mr. Prog. How's it going, Fred? Northern Ireland. Oh, Chelsea. Oman? Young Jeremani is a brilliant name. Young as just a first name means there's infinite options. Yeah, they still think we haven't made the playoffs in it. A couple of Panamanian dudes. The Panamaniacs. We'll just scout them both because Panama. Filipino-German, Alvin Soriano, but he's playing for Heidenheim, so he's likely good, but 12 caps is suggesting so. Palestinian dude, but no wantedness. Papua New Guinea, Jonathan Tiampo, a couple of Puerto Ricans, Qatari dude, but it was super expensive. Reunion, Rwanda, but Lens. Scottish dude at Brighton. That's impressive. Real Madrid have got a Scot... Hang on. This is a 16-year-old Scot called Oscar Santiago who plays... for Real Madrid. He was born in Newton Stewart and has actually got a Scotland cap, ironically, against Malta. Scotland, things are getting desperate, aren't they, if they're putting a 16-year-old in at left back. But fair play. That's definitely one to keep an eye on. That's really fun, actually. Hamilton in there as well. Hamilton could be interesting. Stuart MacArthur. 117 million. Holy shit, that's a lot of money. Guy from Hamilton is intriguing. Seychelles Wadu, Singaporean. Oh, hang on. Lim Nicholas. Yes, lower leagues, France. Wanted by Bordeaux. Right, this is fun. Lim Nicholas, Singaporean international. But he's come with French youth rating. This is, he's not that good, but like... At least the wage demands are a little bit lower. It's still really high. Oh yeah, he's not a starter, but he's at least fun. You don't get a chance to see a Singaporean in the game very often, right? How do you find Trequartistas? Generally speaking, most of the players that I use as Trequartistas, and believe me, contrary to what you would see, I actually do use that role an awful lot. I mostly just put players that are good in the role, and they tend to do just fine. I tend not to look for specific attributes on Trequartistas. Like, if they can do it, they can do it. Just whatever the game says type of thing. I've never actually had to, like, deep it enough, in fairness. There's a San Marinese dude called Christian Gasparoni. at Lorient as well. Solomon dies. Ooh, a Somalian Norwegian playing for Icor. Great finishing. Sri Lankan dude? That's domestic, isn't it? South Sudanese dude in Portugal. Ayak Bior. Oh my god. A South Sudanese guy gendered Sporting's academy. When you believe star ratings are... It varies. It's not a simple like rule of thumb that I use. Like, when it comes to Trequartistas, I don't have like an archetype that I buy with Trequartistas, because usually a Trequartista is a role that I use later in a save when I've already got the players, and I switched it over to being a Trequartista because I like what it does. For example, in this save, I can't see myself doing that, but in the last save, I have a tactic where I play 8 of them, for example. But that's more for the names. There's a Slovakian dude called Matej Spak here that plays for Liverpool. I suspect we may have missed out on one with him. Young Buffaloes. That's a Eswatini dude. A couple of Syrian guys. Nothing there. Tahitian French. God damn it. Don't do this to me a second time. Tonga. Loads of... Oh my god. The whole Thai... I'm going to scout the Thai guys. Even though none of them are actually... Oh, no, they are. They are at the usual sides. Tajik guy. Togolese French playing for Real Madrid. God, Real Madrid's academy is having fun at the moment. Turkish dude at... Vietnamese dude. Chow Van Nam. Another... God, Czech Republic is great for these types of players. And obviously France is too. Yeah, Turkish France with 5 caps, he'll be super expensive though, because Turkish France. Let me just scout all of those guys, because I don't think any of them have actually come from their domestic league. They're all from like France, Germany, Korea, Czech Republic. Loads of Welshmen, all at Premier League sides. A couple of Zanzibar guys. Okay, that's fine. Now let's scout report, where there's 26 more players for us to have a little look at. Let me get rid of you. You guys are free. Antonio Plaza. Mid. Sam Greenwood, I recognise that name. You're 32 though. Oh, the Leeds dude. Okay. Yeah, we're not signing him. This guy sounds Icelandic and he's 30. He'd have to be an absolute... Unless he's 5-star, 5-star, I'm not really interested at that point. Salvador Dutel. Okay, he's intriguing. Treks are like... Treks are... I try them more as for the fun, right? But they are definitely usable in the game. You just have to get the right... I think with the Trek, it's what you have around them that matters a lot. I really like the runs that they make, because they can be quite creative as well. Who is this Raoul dude? And why is he on my shortlist? Oh, I see. Oh, was he the guy that was at Castellon? Who's he under a bid from? Sunderland. I don't know if we compete with that. I think he's a guy from earlier in stream that we already said no to. This guy's at Banyas. Wait, isn't Banyas like, yeah. That means he's got an inflated wage. However, more scouting on him, because he could be a good backup goalie. Whether I'd want to pay that kind of money for him, though, is a different question. I don't think I would. Lucas Lance. Very good, but 7 million quid for a 25-year-old. Not convinced by him. Some good guys further down, potentially, though. Move on and cash in. Yeah, I mean, I guess it depends on how you like to play the game. Like, we've not been having any objections to signing those types of guys up until this point. But now that I know that we're going to be at Tenerife, unless I goes horribly wrong, for the long haul now, I'm trying to think more long-term and avoiding getting those kind of stopgap guys that look good in the moment but aren't going to be with you long enough to really make an impact, and you end up spending a lot of money on wages in the process. Sam can come off the shortlist because he's moved now. Orale Amenda from the moneyed Basel. 30, though. As good as he is, I don't want to spend 4.5 million on him. Bundgaard, 29. Is there anyone that's like not crazy old right now? David Matza. Albacete, oh, I like. 24, so not completely out of the range. He has nice attributes. I'd want to know more. Who's he wanted by? Union Saint-Gilloise, Deportivo La Coruña, Elche. What can we interpret from this? His stamina is good. His finishing is average. His ooh. Tell you what. He does lack a bit of pace and acceleration, but he is also Spanish. He's cheap. If he wants cheap wages, I think he could be a really solid CMA option in this team because he's got the work rate. Teamwork's not amazing, but that's okay. He's got the stamina to get up and down. His finishing and composure are okay. Can pass reasonably well. What's he on now? 3.8k a week. Surely he wouldn't want an absolute Jesus Christ. He wants to be one of the most noteworthy players at the club, but wants a tiny contract. I mean... which one's that turns down the playing time? That's the one. Mental. He is a steal, but that contract, if he wants to be star player, that's mental. He has no right to demand that. 350k is brilliant, though. We'll definitely try and pick him up. But I don't... Basically, the reason I don't want to pick him up on a really bad contract like that is because... if we end up with team dynamic issues again, you know it can cause problems. Eric Moyano, 23, centre-back, 7 jumping reach. You're not a centre-back. Givaldo we've already looked at. I think he's just too expensive on a punt. The 4th division teams. Which 4th division teams are they? Like, which I'm not sure I understand. Ah, he's 30 years old. Ooh, what's that? Oh, he's Indonesian. Ali Nieto. Goalie, 26. Well-rounded. He's a guy we can probably pick up for free at the end of the season, though. At his 4th tier, right? I think I did. Technically, it hasn't even been added yet. The Spain reset isn't until the 10th of July. So as far as the game is concerned, we're still going to be a second tier side until the 10th of July. Christ, that takes ages. But even if I do, at that point, I can't, like, I'm not going to go and scout them specifically. That would be a waste of time. But it's good to have them in the game. Shimizu S-Pulse. If he wasn't 26, negotiate with him now. Well, if we negotiate with him now, then we won't be able to get him for free. Now, not wait till next time. Well, we just signed him in December. His contract runs out at the end of the year. Mr. Japan, he might be, but we won't be able to ask him again until later in the month because we've already asked him once, and there's like a time delay on it, innit? That's too expensive. He's okay, but I don't think his attributes match his wage. They're like, okay. Diogo, we don't know enough about you. Lech Poznan. Pre-contract. Yeah, we can pre-contract him in January. I think. Or rather, I don't know how it works with those guys. I'm still not that convinced by him anyway. Mustafa Yildiz. 21. More information required on you. I like, but... Holy shit, thank you very much. T-Boy, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. That is incredibly kind of you, my friend. I should probably hunch over, really, shouldn't I? It's not so much I don't want him. I just want to know more information. Higher up in La Liga. You're right. He already gets it. Thank you so much, man. That's very, 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 very nice of you. Oh, I have to bend down as well, do I? Oh, my back, man. Jesus Christ. That coffee can't come soon enough. Stad Tunisian guy. He's a striker, but he's certainly worth a look, right? Chaser, thank you very much for the 5 bits as well. That is incredibly nice of you. I can't remember the guy's name, I'll be honest with you. Ooh, 27. Unless he's got the... I'm going to scout him anyway, because there's some things about him that make him seem like an archetype, essentially. Misha as well. Thank you for the 5 bits. Sorry, the 5 for the 200 bits. That is extremely nice of you as well. Love it. Thank you, friend. And thank you to all the volleys as well, just for your existence. It's very kind of you. There were some very nice comments on the last VOD, so I hope to live up to your expectations. Mohammed Sgeya Moa. That's too many vowels in a row, sir. Save some for the rest of us. Definitely worth a scout. Just so I can see what his actual makeup of attributes looks like, I guess. Zulu. But was wanted. I might have to put his full name in, actually. Turns out there's a lot more Zulus than I anticipated. Lamek Zulu. Forest Rangers. Oh. Wanted by another... God damn. What is it with... The Romanian teams really do be... just after everybody at this stage, right? So we kind of got to get to the 10th yet. Slightly less interested. He has more interest in joining Lazio. That's fair. Given that Lazio have just won the Europa League and we are here. But Lazio haven't bid on him. Crucially. Minimum fee release. Relegation release clause, I'll leave that in. Has he already got a cap? 1 cap. Okay, we're going to have to leverage this carefully. Release clause is too low. I want to try and get 20 on that, if I can. That I'll leave in. That we will remove and... oh, no, we can boost this up a little bit. To, like, 33. If he lets me get rid of that and puts a bigger release clause in. There we go. Trying to Nicholas. I guess it. Maybe they're trying it out. They're trying to force the move through for us. Offer for Smatesy. Smatesy is, as far as I know, the offer is on the table. He just hasn't accepted the contract yet. He will do. Like, we've just been on the same, like, game day for about the last half an hour because we had, like, several different, quite time-consuming tasks to accomplish. So once I start hitting continue a bit more now, which I'm going to, then that'll be fine. That's fine. Playing FM4. Not as long as you think. First FM I ever had was FM13. Oh my god. Tertia. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. That is very, very nice of you as well. I pressed the wrong button. I meant to press that button. Forgive me. I'm not used to having this secondary button, and now it just gets better and better because Pog is here and she's brought coffee. Thank you, my love. It's very kind of you. You okay? Yeah. What is this? Oh god. Share with the group. Pog's just rocked back from town, and would you believe what she's holding in her hand there?
I wanted. I know, but B&M had them cereal box containers. Them cereal containers. I wanted.
So they have Tupperwares.
I didn't check. I think that was something I was supposed to check, but I forgot.
Coffee, yes, but more importantly, a giant B&M bag.
Shut up.
Oh my god, turbo cheap. What the hell, chat? I'm gonna press both buttons, see what happens. Oh, it does work. Thank you, man. Or lady. Thank you very much for the 5 gift. That is very, 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 very nice of you. Wait, is he doing it 1 by 1 this time? Why does it do that? I love that it does that, but I'm just curious as to why it does. Yes, she's been to B&M. B&M is great. We pretty much furnished our entire house with B&M when we moved here. Like, all these shelves behind me, B&M. Like, all those things over there, which you can't see, B&M. Shelving in our living room, B&M. Table, B&M. So cheap, so cheerful, and it just does the business. It's great. I love B&M, Steve. I'd never even set foot in a B&M until we got this house. As soon as the chat starts looking, I mean, I've been looking at young men all day, Terja. I'm just... It's what we do around these parts. IKEA type of guy. Oh, don't get me wrong. We've been to IKEA too. Our bed is from IKEA, and it's brilliant. It's a Malm. It's so goddamn good. Seriously, chat, thank you for that. That's incredibly kind of you. God, this coffee's really, really good. Yeah, it's weird that Bordeaux want him on trial. That is strange. Let's see what this chat... Regular starter's okay. I want to see if I can just get one like a 15 mil. Oh, yeah. Well, that took nothing. Grab sweets. I used to get... I haven't had it for a while. The original recipe... Iron Brew from B&M as well. Yeah, Malm is great.
More
Same thing
money
we've
for the
actually bought from IKEA.
signings.
It was a pain in the ass to get delivered, though, I must say. Apparently, they're opening one in Norwich soon, though, which would be kind of good. Thea, thank you very much for the 2 months. More money for the signings. You'd love to see it, friend. Thank you, friend. A heron shop. Never heard of them, Stewie. Intriguingly. That's not a shop I'm familiar with. We should go to Iceland. They're usually pretty good as well. I'll just decline on that one for the time being. That we can get Smatesy in. Damn, Amadou Balde. Yeah, they can't all work out, right? Basically, B&M is like a budget... How would you best describe it? A budget shop that sells kind of everything. So, furniture, like this thing behind me, but also... Oh, nice. But also, for example, random cereal box holders.
I like my cereal.
They're like notoriously cheap. And it's cheap and cheerful kind of stuff, basically. Yeah, that legitimately worked. They offered him a trial and he's immediately signed for us. I love that that works both ways too. They're good. People are... See, for example, I've never been in Home Bargains either. Like a budget IKEA, I guess. But not... Not really. It has some of the elements of IKEA, but it's got way more stuff that's a lot more broad, whereas IKEA is more focused towards the furniture side of stuff, right? It's a bit more all-purpose. Whenever Pog goes to town, she never doesn't really come back with stuff from B&M, pretty much. And that's surprising, because our B&M is crap. Like, the local B&M here is not very big. More high street. Yeah, a little bit more. Yeah, our one is on the high street. That's actually unusual. Most of the other B&Ms are usually found on retail parks rather than on the high streets. It just so happens that our one is actually on, well, the sort of off high street section. Usually they're on like retail parks. Or all the other ones I've been to have been. Like the one in Cambridge is on the retail park. It's massive too, which is great. I just want to see if they're willing to do this. I don't think they're prepared to give you what you're asking for. Interesting. Let's see what this means. So that literally was just next season, wasn't it? Absolutely useless. Sort of flooring. Oh, just sort of standard tiles, right? I'm guessing. No Weatherspoon's fanciness going on with carpets and that. Yeah, it's the sort of place that you go to for a random shelf, a packet of Monster Munch, and a Christmas tree all at the same time. That's what you're getting there. Mega Shot. Instead of gold, you find really good deals on all sorts of things. Discount retailer, kind of a smaller, more varied version of a general store discount super. Yeah, that's actually a pretty good way of describing it, James. Yeah, pretty much. Also, it sounds like an ad for B&M at the same time. I'm fine with that. Don't really know why. Misha, check it out. I didn't think the idea was particularly interesting to me, Misha, and then Pog took me, and all of a sudden my life changed. I would highly recommend it. Go with the fam, make it a day out. Yes, that's a great point. It's Aldi's middle aisle, but bigger. It's an entire shop of an Aldi middle aisle. I don't know why we can play those guys, but we will. Very small reputation. Let's play Halifax City for no reason. And then Optimum de Victoriaville. My favourite. The Whale Horse. Thank you for the prime, friend. Hope you're fantastic. A good place to pick up ladies. Misha, I've been in a committed relationship for over a decade. I wouldn't know the first thing about picking up ladies, and I didn't even before I was in a committed relationship. This is how I ended up with Pog. I just accidentally did it, to be honest. Do I seem like a player to you? Been in a range. Do you know what? Not for a long time. Home Bargains is another good shout as well. Yeah, it's a retailer. Live with your knees. I couldn't bear to. What a player. A bit of that. Right, cool. Jabaroo. Thank you for the 13. It's the hair. It could be. I've just got a haircut, Jeb. Can you tell?
Hello, ladies man. It's that hair that does it for me.
It's just a gallery of B&M. There you go. Now we're talking. B&M Montpellier.
It's good.
That's fancy
you play in
AF.
Summer. In winter, it can get very
Whitby,
depressing.
Sheldon, Canvey Island. Oh, they've got all the places that you could possibly want. There's also some of them have garden centres on them too. Our one doesn't, but the one in Cambridge does, and I think the one in Harlow does as well. Dylan, thank you very much for the follow. We were just discussing B&M, obviously. What kind of coffee is it? It is a... I'm actually not sure. It's a latte. This might be caramel, or it might be cane sugar. I forget. Thank you, Dylan. I'm quite pleased with it. It's the same kind of shape, but it's just shorter, and therefore it's easier to quaff. Don't know what's happened there. Leroy Merlin. I was fussing a dog yesterday called Merlin, so it all comes back around. Do you Joey hair? No. Believe it or not, no. It's mousse. Mousse and then hairspray sometimes, but no hairspray today. Because I'm still rocking that fresh cut look, you know? You don't want to ruin it. I slept on this hair, and it still looks like that. Factual. I've never been to one of those. I don't think there's enough of them around. Not really any much gossip there, Lavinia. The only thing about it is that Emma now has a second dog. That's the only real change from last time. She's had a bit of an easy time of it lately, other than of course getting a second dog. Basically, it's very similar to the dog she currently has, Lola, but she was looking after it for a couple who were potentially moving to Dubai, and they basically are paying her to look after this dog for 2 years. And like she said to me, she's just like, there's no way that they're going to take the dog back when they come back anyway, because if you're willing to just disappear for 2 years and not take your dog with you, you don't care about the dog that much in the first place. So she's basically got a free dog, and she's being paid for it. I suppose that's the sort of element. How does this woman luck into these things, man? It's great. Tertia with the gifted sub to Emma's dogs. Oh, really? Never ending. How did that sort of come about? As in, how did you find me through Kev? Moose and Meese. Mm-hmm. Hey, an offer for me. Finally. Like, I don't have much genetically, but the hair is the one thing I've still got, so I'm all right with that. Although it's starting to get a lot grayer, as was pointed out by Emma repeatedly yesterday. Right, more time to decide. That's fine. I do want this dude, though, because he looks interesting. Marino Luanco. Lowered. Oh, they're getting ready. Look at me going to the lower leagues of Spain. I'm going to have a lovely old time. Pickup artist. Oh, mate, I could barely pick my trousers up off the floor. Like, it was... I'm anything but that. Any more signings? I think we have been a bit busy, but they're all sort of they're on the fire right now. So actually, no more signings have actually come in, but we've got a lot of like irons in the fire that are waiting. But we've not actually, but they're sort of ready to join. That has the dogs. Yes, it's a different Emma. Emma is my friend who is also my hairdresser. It's weird. I met her when I was like a sort of middle of the road, like middle of the teens kind of age, when she was working as an apprentice hairdresser at this place in Ware in Hertfordshire, and she's been my mate ever since. And it's weird because like at the time I was like, damn, she's some adult, and it's like she's like 3-4 years older than me. But it's so strange. Her son is 12. Also, her son is an unbelievable like scooter, like not like motor scooter, like a proper. He does like all the backflips and shit. He's like crazy good. She was showing me a video yesterday. I was just like, damn, he was smooth with it too. Like he was just casually doing backflips on this scooter without any kind of hint that he was going to have any kind of accident. He was extremely good. Where? Hobbit, that's the one. Postcode as well. Thank you very much for the gifted sub. Did you like dogs? I do. Like an ankle scooter. Exactly that, yeah. Scooter! Maybe. An FM show pod. Yes, that's very true. A new episode of FM Show Pod has just dropped, and yes, I am on that. And speaking of that, there's a chance that I might be on FM Show Pod a lot more in the future. Potentially. But yes, that was a fun episode. You should have heard some of the shit we were chatting after the thing. Suggested channel, you'd love to see it. I bet it hasn't suggested me lately. I'll make it a YouTube video. It's been like 2 months since I made a YouTube video, and I'm actually kind of okay with this downtime at the moment now. At first I was like, but now I'm like, I'm enjoying the fact that I feel like every day I feel slightly more me again. Genuinely. And I think that just taking this step back to a normal 5-day week has really, really helped with that. It's giving me a bit more enthusiasm for everything I do each day is a little bit more enthusiastic, and it's just slowly but surely working me towards where I want to be. Hey, Unial de Liera are in for Brandon Cooper. Good times. Card trial for an end. Pff, who needs a trial? What are you up to? That's a good question, actually, because I assume you're still cutting about a Glentorrent, right? Railer and Frincube, there you go. Levante Rica. I am actually deep into doing that, but I'm kind of just doing it at my own pace. So it's a 4-season recap for that one, pretty much. But it'll come when it comes, you know. I'm just kind of... I want it to be good, and I want to put a lot of effort into it, but I want to just do it at my own pace. What will happen, though, is that the Le Show intro will be a lot quicker after that, because it's just fun. So there you are, still cutting about at Glentorrent. And why not, right? You've probably won league titles with these guys, no? Wow, okay, maybe not. I don't know exactly what it's going to look like, but there is a chance that I'll just be involved a lot more. I always have a great time whenever I talked. This is the problem, right? We recorded last Thursday, the episode you've seen today. And like, we started like 8 o'clock or whatever. I didn't get off the call with these guys until like 11:30 because we finished the thing, did the Patreon segment, and then we were talking for like an hour and a half because I can't shut up if I'm talking to Tony and Si and Aaron. So they won the whiskey cup, and what more do you want? Work hard. Oh, Kev works in like, Kev's work ethic is insane. I don't think I've ever known anybody like that is able to... It's kind of like what I was able to do briefly when I first started doing YouTube. He's managed to contain that for such a long time now. Like, at one point I was doing 2 videos a day while working a part-time job. But I was basically having to record 14 videos in a 2-day... on, like, 2 days, and then I would work the other 3 days. It was, I don't know how that was possible. Honestly, I'm still not sure. But, and also the barrier of entry and the quality level is much, much bigger now than it was then. Right. Oh, they're in for it. Nice. Here we go. Patrick, my friend. Yes, this is my job now. This has been my job for 5 years now. Since COVID, when I just went, fuck it, let's give this a crack, you know. Basically, since I added streaming in as part of the repertoire from the YouTube side of things and that as well, because I used to just do YouTube basically, just, you know, as a thing. But since I started streaming as well, I went, right, okay, we're going to just take the time. No, ask away. Please never feel like you can't ask questions of me. Unless those questions are why are you here, in which case, you know the reasons. My headphones just turned themselves down on my hood. That's weird. Stop it, bastard. Right, 300k a week. Nope, that's not right. £300 a week. That's still wrong. Get rid of that. That release course is absolutely wild. I reckon it'll just let me do this. Yep, lovely. Why are you here, Jeb? Jeb, I'm here so that when your electricity goes out, you'll always have a Yankee Candle in me. Real time. I guess so, Misha. Yeah, it wasn't a particularly fruitful job as far as money was concerned, right? Because at the time, YouTube, back in the day anyway, was never particularly, because of the type of content I made, was never hugely a big money spinner, so to speak, you know? Not that it is now, obviously I'm not uploading videos, but like when I started changing my content and started making the kind of stuff you saw from me in 2023, then it was actually able to generate a decent revenue for the first time since I've been doing it, basically, because the views on the videos were obviously massive compared to what I was used to be. Putting Yankee Candles on yourself, because half stole all the pasta, so man's got to do something. Who requested this? This was like Jeb. Or was this postcode? I was going to say, it's 1 in the afternoon. We can't be dealing with why are you here questions right now. This is not a Dream Theater song. That's a deep reference for you there. Was this you, Bagpuss? Shout out to you. Making you brilliant. Did you know they weren't? Misha, no. Particularly back then, because I had no idea how to even handle monetization on YouTube videos. Like, I didn't even like manually add ads to them. I just sort of left it. And so you would basically earn nothing. To give you an idea, before I went pro on YouTube, I think the most money I'd ever earned on YouTube in a month was like £400, which obviously is, you know, nothing to be sniffed at, but in the grand scheme of things, you can see that that's a relatively small amount at the time, right? I feel like I need like a neon necklace on and a whistle. This is a tune. That's unfortunate, but we will make it happen. We're going to transfer list him. The ultimate Liverpool. Probably should actually get the team report thingy. Josh Allen mode. We do have Josh Allen mode. Chat, would you join me? Hang on, let me pause the song. I think this is a good time for a Josh Allen mode, no? I'm going to pause the song briefly. You get yourself ready. Yeah, so he's still annoyed at us for getting relegated 2 years ago. I'm going to clear this. Get your Josh Allens ready. We haven't done one in ages. I'm going to set up the report so we can have a look at these when we come back. I realise I'm stalling a little bit too much, but I forgot how difficult this was. And yes, I realise the inflection of the very sentence is quite annoying, but I'm going to keep saying it anyway. Apologies, Voddies. Team report new. Then team report there. Then okay. Then in there. Team report new. And now, Josh Allen mode. Where is that at? Joshy boy. Get that with other FM content. I'm sorry, you just don't. And now my headphones have turned down again because my fucking hood. Oh dear. Hit that follow button. Oh Christ. You'll love to see it. That was exciting. That's all you need. Josh Allen was a player that we had earlier in this save whose face you would have just seen a lot of. That was his actual face pack picture. Not from my face pack. The game's default face pack picture for him is what you just saw on the screen gurning at you. That, and he was really into like German techno music, as we found out on his player profile. Because apparently chat are able to find things like that. Right. We have fun. Alan retired, yeah, unfortunately. The turtleneck guy, I know exactly who you mean, because he's got like the brown turtleneck on him, hasn't it? Turn around the car. I would never conga. Well, I don't know what you would ever even accuse me of congering. I've never once congered. I'm only here to conquer. But with a K. Wow, that's a lot of players. Holy shit. Anyone fun in there? Yes, okay. Wait, is that another guy from Atromitos? Oh, that's the Gabriel guy from earlier. Oh, there's an Albanian in there as well. I love that Santianaya he's still only 19. Jesus. Good times. What we just want. Oh, the only thing that can make this day better right now is if Svenny boy. Oh, speaking of chat, do you remember I said that I was going to go for a hot girl walk after Tuesday's stream? I did go, in fact, for my hot girl walk, and I was going to take a picture of the geese for you, right? But upon my arrival at the geese, and I promised they were there was a man and his son playing with the geese, and I didn't want to be that weird dude taking pictures of geese while there is a child in the shot. So you'll have to take my word for it that, in fact, the geese were there, my friends, so to speak. I was going to take a picture of me with the geese and just send it to you all being like, hey, look, me celebrating our promotion with all my friends. But sadly, I didn't get the chance to do it. Balde does look really good, yeah. Hot geese walk, that's me. It was a long-ass walk as well, by the way. It was like I was out for a good hour. And the geese go to another school. There was a few Canada geese down there. It reminds me, I was in the car with my mum yesterday. We were talking about geese, because obviously that's the kind of conversations I have with my mother. Shout out, mum. And she was referencing a type of goose. She was like, have you got this type of goose? I can't remember what she said. And then she tried to use the voice feature on her phone, and all it would give her was a refuse tip in Bishop Stortford. So, hey, now you know. Why am I on this page? Why am I here? I love that the guy in the song said that nearly the same time I did. Right, okay, there we go. Confirm. Now we're pogging. Where the goose... I could, like, blend in, I suppose. I should have taken Gideon with me. Why are you here yet again? Today I will answer all these existential questions and more. That is very, very good coffee. I wish the coffee place did t-shirts. Legitimately, I would wear one on stream. Hang on, you say Booty doing his badges? Oh, God, I hope so. I mean, he needs to do his badges because he is very, very awful. What are you here? Never. They always ask why are you here and never how are you here. Where is Regan? He's got a B license already. I don't have the option to go for one, so we'll just assume that he is. Building a matter with Sirens of Manager. Yeah. You lot might be real. What if I get medicated and then all of a sudden I'm like able to stay on a topic for more than 2 seconds and I talk really slowly? Sorry, by really slowly I mean at a normal speed. And then I start like having a consistent, cohesive stream of thoughts that isn't just like someone's collapsed the library on someone's head. Like, how would you handle that? There is genuinely an existential element of myself that does worry that I would lose my personality slightly, and I am a little bit scared about that. Catch me in the world to slowly. It's not. Do you know what? Fair. I can't quibble with that. To after stream for this exact reason. Do you know what? I think I'd actually be okay on stream days, because the thing about stream days is that it relies heavily on routine anyway. Like, I show up and I'm able to show up every single time on time because you expect me to be here, and as a result, it's an obligated deadline, and therefore I have no issues with it. It's every other day. So in actuality, you're probably right. I'd probably, in a way, it could be quite beneficial to not be able to take them every day. But we'll have to see. But at least we've got progression on that now that I've finally been contacted by ADHD 360, so that's good. With Red Bull. No, just, you whack a bit of ketamine in it, as Zeep says, and we're all good. Hello, Terry. Svenny boy, could you hurry up and agree to my contract so I know how much money we've got left? It doesn't, it does, Don. I promise you it's real, or I've been informed it's real, or I'm blaming AJ and James. All of the channel point rewards are just different drugs. Bezalel is in. That's brilliant news. Jebison, different Jeb, is also turned them down. Spinning in a corner. I can't believe we're actually getting Ronnie Boy. I just like the idea of a player called Ron, because now I can say things like, when I make my move, and other jokes such as that. Yes, Sven's already fallen asleep. Schedule 1 stream. I still haven't actually had a chance to play that. Yeah, hydrate because I've like sweated everything out. I just have a channel point reward called electrolytes. Ah, man. Real Betis want Shabic. This is good news. Tremendous. Forgive me, James. What was the joke I made? I unfortunately have a habit of essentially my brain and mouth operate a bit like Snapchat, where the moment it comes out of my mouth, it gets deleted from my brain. So I've immediately forgotten what I've already said. He's a decent player. Let's be honest. He's a good player. I think maybe he's not got the ceiling we were asking for, but for 1.3 mil, right? Can't go wrong. When I'm at my... Oh, sorry. It's a reference to the wizard's chess scene in the first Harry Potter film. It's just really over the top. We've got someone other than Oriola. I know, crazy. What's the betting? Oriola is still starting for us in La Liga. Right, how much do you reckon? I think we can all agree that right? We're biting their hand off. Betis are getting bitten. It's rail bitten. £8 million for a guy that we don't want. Or not don't want, but are literally going to lose for free. And I can't negotiate with it because it's one we pushed out. Basically, I'm not going to try and negotiate it because we're the ones that offered him out. And unless someone else comes in, then we'll do it. But for now, I'm happy to take £8 million because he's literally not going to sign a new contract. We can't keep him. There's no way we're allowed to keep him. It is still annoying. But it could allow us to afford Steiny. Crucially. That money could be the Steinmetz money right there. And now, how much better would that be? You trade a guy that don't want to be here. And so, yes, the hilarious thing about him is he's still annoyed at us for getting relegated, despite the fact that we have now been promoted. That's how long this man's vendetta is against me. He's upset at the previous manager for getting the team relegated, despite us now re-promoting them. He still doesn't want to stay. Coldo Blanco. Sure, off you go, lad. Citadella make Jogo offer. That's fine. Can be loaned in now? He probably can, yeah. Actually, no, I'm going to wait till the 11th because that's when we're officially in the new season. And in theory, it shouldn't have... I don't know why I said it so weirdly there. It sounded like goofy. In theory. Prog would have appreciated that. Excellent workshop. So nothing from the workshop because I just weirdly had this obsession with not using the Steam workshop for whatever reason. Shout out to Mitch Chicken. But I am using some additional leagues from Timo's databases, which you can get on various platforms, most likely FM Scout. That's where I've got those from. Most of which I think might have already been turned off, but I did start with a load of those switched on, so we kind of had everybody there, right? Sound goofy all the time. Shut up. Huke. Don't make me put eye to eye on, because I will. I don't want the Magnolia Park version. Actually, you know what I do, but I want it immediately afterwards. Okay. See you later, never ending. This stream is also never ending. I'll still be going when you're back as a result of all the cocaine. Brennan Johnson is wanted by some really fun sites, including Sporting Hee-Haw. I'm really annoyed that Mitch Chicken isn't as good as I was hoping he was going to be. Because with a name like Mitch Chicken, you could see why I'd want that. Yuri Alberto. Why does that name ring a bell? You're a bit old. 31, 32, 33. These are all guys that just got released, aren't they? Oh, the party drugs would be off the chain. Bernd Rucker. Wait, hang on. You have no contract at all now? I don't know. He looks really... Who's he wanted by? That should be 21 teams. Holy Christ, that's everybody, including St. Pauli. You know, just have your pick, Bernd, buddy. Clear up my shortlist a little while on here. Goofy's trial version of Goofy. Ooh, Union Sanchez. Oh, wait, his wage demands are obscene. He's also 27 and a real player. God, a 27-year-old is still a real player. He must have been like 16 at the start. Pablo Pozzo. Andorran International, no doubt. Not bad. Max Physics Provincial All Asian Coefficient Cup. That's cool. Like I've put stuff on the Steam Workshop myself. I really should start doing that more, honestly. Abdullah Bar, Mauritanian, which is fun. Liam Delap, asking to leave Sunderland. Could we get in on Liam Delap? 31-year-old Liam Delap, who's been at Sunderland now for 8 years. He's got quite good attributes, you know. I bet his wage demands would be obscene. He is actually affordable, but I don't think we really need him. But it is definitely funny that he's there. Cameron Archer. Good player, but striker. And also expensive as hell. Massimo Zilli. Pressing forward. He's 31. I think all of these guys are quite old, right? Ngabo, Alfie Bavage. Akufo is intriguing. He's already under a bid, which means we can't trial him, but we can have a look at him still. Yul van Beers. Amazing name. Oh. Jewel is absolutely smoking, potentially. Ironically, he wouldn't be, of course, but, like, definitely worth a scout. And then Arvid Stoot underneath. 24 years old, striker. Good God. Netherlands is cooking. Piero Cassidy. That's honestly a different guy. So I got confused because there's a guy called... Is it Cesare Cassidy that's at Chelsea in real life? He's only 20. He's so slow, though. Fabio Diaz. Too slow. And then Macias. I recognise that name as well, actually. Let's have a look at you. Intriguing. Francisco Macias, wanted by West Brom, Alaves, and Levante. Definitely worth a trial on Macias. For sure. Yeah, it seems like it doesn't realise that we don't have any strikers. What about Akufo? The issue is, he's already under a contract, a bid from Zurich. And I can't trial him, because if I do, he'll join Zurich. But I don't want... Let's just ask his agent, see what he wants. Bracery prospect on 4k a week. Do you know what? At 21, he might be worth signing anyway. Or at least trying to sign him. I think it's worth, like, a few... Ooh. I think it's worth a little punty contract like that, just to see what he's like. He may choose to go to them anyway, but at least we've put a bid on the table, right? God, I just really want Smatesy through the door. And wouldn't it be extremely not funny if Shabic turned down that deal? Because we have had a lot of players turn down these contracts lately. Like those two guys at Leshowings that cost us, what was it, like over 10 million quid. There was a trick that someone developed. Chris, was it you that had that idea about what we can do to get him to accept the contract? Is it that... Do we have to now try and hire an intermediary on him or something? There was a thing you did that you seem to reckon was quite successful in helping out with that. This guy I'm intrigued by because he can play on both sides. And it looks like he has the physical attributes that could make him incredibly gifted on this right-hand side. Crossing's decent. His dribbling isn't amazing. But I think Francisco Macias could be... Once again, we'd suffer from the same problem as before with the height issues, but... He was interested. Yeah, I guess. But I've had players turn down moves when they are interested as well, annoyingly. We won 10-0, and Ronnie scored 2 goals. Oh, of course, yeah. Yeah, don't ask him to jump. But the problem is we've already got Bilal there not jumping. Our current right back, I think, is even shorter. Bilal, if you recall, the first few games when we got here, we were getting regularly beaten with those back post crosses. I think it, weirdly, tactically... That was part of our adjustment. Work somehow, they accepted when I clicked the intermediary button a day before. Okay, so if I now try and... Do you reckon I should just try and see if I can hire an intermediary on him? Just to see what would happen. Can't hurt, can it? It does suck to lose him, because I actually think he's a really good player, but if he's not going to stay with us, then... So I just hit confirm, and let's see what happens. The best news you could possibly have asked for today, chat. Sven Smates set to sign for Tenerife. Oh, baby's coming home. Oh, it's what we needed today. So that's the right-hand side sorted. Exactly. Who needs Shabic when we've got Smates? The church is back, baby. We're spreading it. Also, Norwich have signed Christina Chu for 15 million quid. I wonder what Smates's star rating is going to be in a La Liga side. If he's still 2-star CA, I'll be amazed. Because if he is, then he's totally usable for us. Hello, Cryabout Heat. You've come at the perfect time. Smates is about to arrive. All rise for Smatesy boy. Come on, still a 2-star. What? How is he 2.5-star CA in this team now? Is it just me, or does he just look better? Like, he just looks a little bit better. It may be just that I haven't looked at him for a little while. But his mentals look quite a lot better. I hate the fact that because he's moved clubs, we can't see his, like, attribute progression. I wish we had, like, a screenshot of... Oh, actually, I think I do. Hang on, I'm going to go back and look at the... I've got his profile saved from when I was doing the Season 1 Sarong recap. I swear. Smate's profile. Yeah, so from 6 years ago, his crossing has gone from 10 to 13, which is insane. I wish I could show it on screen, but it's actually it's a default, like it's actually saved on my PC. Dribbling's gone up by 1. Acceleration's the same. Pace has gone up by 1. Yeah, exactly the same records. That's amazing. His mentals are insanely good. His composure has gone from 9 to 14. His flair is actually the same the whole way. His anticipation has gone from 7 to 13. His positioning is actually still crap. Hang on, I'll screenshot this image off of my picture app so I can show you the difference. Because there is a stark difference between the two. This is a screenshot of Sven, the first season at Serong. Look at the difference between that and that. He's actually developed a lot for a guy who doesn't appear to have any PA. Especially the mentals and some of his technical ability. He is... I'm impressed. I'm actually weirdly impressed with him. Good second tier player. Agility and balance. Has that gone up as well? Balance is 9 and 15. And it was 13 and 6. Good God. Oh, imagine Sven late developer. Also, has he always been injury prone? Sven late developer with the... Will it say legendary? Well, I know, he's being done a dirty there. That makes him completely usable. He is completely usable in this team on that right-hand side. Like, Alex is only rated at 3 stars and Sven is 2.5. What the hell? So happy with that. I think that season... Oh, we get David Marzer as well. That season that he's done in Cyprus, I think it's done in the world of good. Just a full season of playing regularly. This guy's just a really, really solid squad player that we picked up for basically nothing. Alright. That's 350k for him is great business. Right, let's get to the 11th so we can hopefully get rid of Shabic and try and get Steiny in. Crucially. I love it. The man just continues to amaze me. It feels like every time we move to a new club, he either stays the same level of CA or gets better.
You see this? I quit.
Watch or whack. Thank you very much for the follow. Managed to get pro. We did. In the end, we managed to win the playoff. We came 7th in the end. So the board... There's this hilarious thing where the board basically were upset at us. I think I might still be able to show you, actually. The board were upset at us for missing the playoffs, but they were also happy because we won the playoffs. FM logic at its absolute finest. We'd failed the objective to make the playoffs, but we'd passed the objective to win the playoffs. Pretty much, yep. It's when you know a plan's coming together. Hopefully it will let us actually... Oh, I might be in the new season now. Yeah, damn it, it's gone to the new year because we set the new ones. It's all we needed. Now we're going to be staying up no problem. You know, it's absolutely because Barca B are ahead of us, but like... FM, come on now. If our next game schedule is a playoff game, then it should know that we've made the playoffs. I'll just accept that for the time being. Squad selection rules, we're fine with that. Finally, we are officially after... It's the 10th of July, and we're finally technically into the next season. We're officially now expected to finish last. I would be willing to bet that we're actually supposed to finish 16th. Oh, we've got some more scout slots as well. And physio. That's a lot of extra physios that we just do not need. Besiktas offered in for Jaeger. Who? This is probably a guy I had on the shortlist from a while ago. £36 million. We've got £53 million in the bank now. We've just got 18 million of television money. That's good. I still can't ask for any more, can I? Nope. Contract? Maybe? Surely a coaching course would make sense at this point. We've got £53 million in the bank. I've just got you promoted. The least you can do is a coaching badge. Steiny, the problem is we have extra cash, but we don't have extra transfer budget. That's the issue. Until Barcelona have hired Ten Hag, until we can maybe get rid of old boyo. That could... Ooh. With Svenja, we should be predicted the title win, right? I reckon we're predicted 17th. Not last. In Kathmandu. That's amazing, Mr. Jolly. That might be the most outrageous place anyone's ever watched a stream. You heard that, Dan. No more islands for you. Zaragoza, Granada and Racing Santander. I mean, look how much... This is what I mean about how much better our squad was. Like, we really should... This team should have walked the second tier last year. And we all... Really, all we had to do was point the vicious dogs in the correct direction. Just took a little while. Yeah, exactly. Watch it from the top of Everest or nothing else. Come back when you've scaled it. That's actually wild. That's just because of Smate's good point, yeah. We'll go to the 11th and then we'll try and get Steiny. Or at least inquire. Blanco's going. Just... What? You have 53... Barak, buddy. Like... Need your presence at training. Oh, not this crap again. Hang on, where is it? Where is it? Where is it? To be fair, we all know that this promise is a lie anyway. How is it we... Hang on. What is it we have to do with this one? We only have to have their workload be tiny on the final day of the promise, right? That's all that matters. So when is that promise out? A month from now. That's fine. I forget how we complete that. So 8.25 million. Nemanja Šabić is gone. Amazing. Okay, that's annoying because 30% of it is going to RB Leipzig. Brilliant. Cheers, previous manager that signed him. But we did still get... How much do we get? How much of that will be added to the transfer budget? The notes, I just can't be asked, but they take too long to set up. How are we on that? Okay, our transfer budget's back to 13 million. So it's something... Oh, I know what we'll do. We'll cash in the money on Molina and Haidari. No, sorry, on Molina. 2.73 million. Lovely. It's free real estate. 5.4 million. That's okay then. Another 2.3 million. Sorry, 2.7 million. It was unlikely they were going to sell him. So now we've got 16 mil and a bit of cash. Watch Steiny no longer be at PSV, right? He is still there. He is still wanted. Let's try a loan first. Right, let me think about this. The unused monthly playing fee is massive. But the mandatory fee of 9 million is not a lot. I suspect, though, that he won't want to come. Even though it's me. But that isn't entirely unreasonable. He won't be unused, so we kind of have to think that it's more like the 300,000. It would still cost us 4.7 million to loan him for a season, which we can afford, and it is Steiny. And honestly, 9.5 million for a future fee is actually not bad. I don't think Steiny agrees to it. Either, well, I mean, because we have a good relationship with him. True. Let's just see. I think he turns it down. We might have to go in for him ourselves. But it's Steiny. Anything to bring our baby back. He's still only 21 as well. We're still buying the future. 32 grand a week is fine. Relegation release scores, totally get that. Sell-on fee... I'll leave that, honestly. Release clause, I want to be a bit higher than that. Like, give me 45 mil. And I'll give you... Oh, I've kind of already got that. Let's try that. Hang on, didn't you just... You... Did he... What? Has he just put the amount back to where it was and then asked for like an extra 10 grand a week? $36.5. Done. It's his agent and not him, chat. I would like you to direct your ire towards his agent and not to the player. We don't blame the players for these things here. We do in every other scenario, just not in this particular scenario where it's clearly not his fault. He's just got a wemp of an agent. Hello, I suppose I can. Okay. If we get our baby back, it means we can have a Steiny and Juicy partnership there. Grab another guy or two to fill that squad out with a few more. Basically, I want a couple of youngsters. Not that these guys aren't young themselves, but a couple of younger guys to be below that. Marino Luanco have signed the Wanko himself. Plus, if we can get both of them in... Honestly, Teo, this is a bad time. Why can't I just say, I'll sell you instead? That's one of those ones where, just FM, give me the option to say, fine, you can go. It's mad that Steiny is still only 21 years old. This would already be his 4th club by the age of 21. Like, Fröhlich, we don't even need Fröhlich anymore. We've got Istanis. I mean, I'd like to keep Fröhlich. So transfers, honestly, Weasel Farmer, are going very, very well. If this last one comes up, I say last one, if this next one comes over the line, I'll be very happy. Because then, we've got exactly what we wanted, and we can start looking elsewhere. And we'd have enough money to get the Japanese guy if he wants to sign for us. And honestly, with Fröhlich, I might just offer him out now, get ourselves like £2 or £3 million for him. I already said that he wasn't going to be good enough for us in the top level. Yes, we are newly promoted and expected to come 17th. So we've got a lot of work to do, but the first step of that work is happening. Patrick Abubakar's in as well, which is amazing news. I mean, I have no idea how good he is, but he was wanted by a lot of teams, so we figured it was worth 160 grand to have a little look. He'll probably get loaned out straight away. We've got all the guys back. Steiny, Oriola, Smates, they're all here. Oh, that's better. Patrick Abubakar. Oh, yes. Train him as a number 10 immediately, right? He's got the speed. He's got the finishing. His composure needs work, but that's so easy to work on. Amazing news. He's one for later. Gives us a bit of depth. Lovely stuff. Glorious. This is Patrick. This is indeed Patrick. Language course for you. Austria Lustenau. Oh. What song is this? Oh, We the Kings. Ah, I've got it on Smart Shuffle today. Moving to the first team. I don't think he's first team ready yet. Ah, he probably is, you know. Is he? Yeah, I mean, I'm not... I guess he should be first team. My issue... I mean, he's not going to... Cameroon does not count, does it? I want to just make sure that Cameroon is in that country set. Good. Right, cool. So he doesn't count as non-EU, so that's fine. Yeah, I was thinking if he had any potential, he would be decent, but he looks like he's decent now. Don't care, don't care, don't care. Do care, do care. Why do you care? Alex, what a lad. Why would I give you a new contract? It's not just a kind of want a new deal. Yeah, and it wasn't good enough. Ay, ay, ay. Right, Teo. No one interested. Sorry, is it just me, or have I not been able to find a single intermediary ever in this save for one of my players? I can't remember the last time I offered an intermediary to a player and I got a single club in there. Mental. Which pace file do I put the scouting filter? I'm not sure I understand what that means, my friend. Forgive me, this is probably a language barrier thing. Do you mean like which folder in the game files potentially? Because if so, then there's a folder literally called filters, and if there isn't, you'll need to make one. This is just, yeah, we're just rebuilding Lashowinge. I'm doing a rebuild, chat. Can't you see? Yeah, so it has to go in a folder called filters. If it doesn't exist, you'll have to make it. Play as well as shit, we're not going to do... Yeah, I know. Or at least give me the option when they ask for the new contract to say, you know what? I don't think you're worthy of a new contract, but I'm more than happy to move you on to a new club. Man United? Wait. Whoa. Pause. Man United and Arsenal want this guy. I'm going to have to scout him again. The issue is he's very expensive. Besiktas are in for him. Decline that. That's really weird. Like, the problem is he'd cost us quite a lot of cash. But that's really surprising. Like, I know we've known for a while that he looks to be a solid player. I'm just... Is he Man United or Arsenal good? Brandon Cooper's gone to Santa Clara. I just want the Smatesy deal. Not Smatesy deal, the Steiny deal done. I wasn't expecting them to offer him to us that cheap. Like, obviously, we're still paying a lot of money for his loan. But I thought they'd ask for like 20 million quid at least. But I suspect the issue is they paid a lot of money for him. And he's barely played for them over the last year. Because with a club like Feyenoord, they would have had to have loaned him out to continue his development. Because he was never good enough to play in their starting 11. Should we have a look at Yoshi? Was he Yoshiharu? Hayasaka, that's the one. Yoshiharu Hayasaka. I'm just gonna... We can't ask his agent yet, but we can ask the player at least. I still suspect that he's going to say no because he wants us to increase our... Yeah, strong enough to play at level matching his own ambitions, which is ironic considering he's still playing for Kawasaki Frontale. I mean, we probably should keep scouting eyes on him. Samson Spora finally in for Aaron Turek. Love to see that. Probably need to put some more friendlies in because the league doesn't start for a few more weeks. Great name though. Optimum de Victoriaville. It's good. Solid. Right, I'm going to have a look at Amoravaka because they're bound to have someone cracking in this team. And they do. A couple of younger players here. There's Florian Grimm. Milos Bednarak, but he's 23. Good command of area. Wait, is it actually first game of the season? No way. Oh, that was their first team I checked. Nobody wants Frolik at all. Alright, transfer list him again. To be fair, it worked for Shabic. Also really cheap. Yeah, we'll get a scout report on him. The fact that we are playing them first game of the season that's amazing. First game in La Liga is against Las Palmas. At home as well. We have a chance to start the league season with a dub in the derby. Massive, massive game. Let me just put a couple more friendlies in here in the meantime. That way we can get ourselves really, really ready for this. I'll put one there as well, and maybe one there as well. Find the folder filters. So if you go to My Documents, Sports Interactive, Football Manager 2024, it will either be in that folder or it won't be. But if it's not in that folder, then you must create it yourself. Matra are always available. We'll play against Pi, or Pay, and against Terror. We're going to play against Terror. How could you not? Every game is on television. We're not getting a lot of money from the individual games, but we are getting 30-something million across the season. 18 of which we've already got. So the money is definitely looking tasty right about now. That will definitely improve our budgets over the next couple of seasons. We could try and do it. I've never found discussing it with the player that fruitful. Most of the time they just say they don't want to leave. Even when they literally do. But it's definitely worth having a look next time when it doesn't work. Asian Champions League every year. I guess he is. I think by the time we're able to sign Yoshiharu, we're at a point. We'll probably be at a point where we won't need him. I suspect the amount of rep gain is going to come too late. To the point when he's finally willing to join us, he would have stagnated his development slightly, and he'll be probably a bit beneath us. I think we'll probably be able to. Really? By then, I think we'll have found the guy. Still haven't got the guy yet, but he will come. For the time being, it's fine because we've got Oriola. I really don't want to have to start the season with Oriola up front, but if we do, we do, right? Here we go. Maybe this is the guy, Slobodan Ilic. It is not the guy. Still going to scout him, but he is very much not him. What about Alexander Altrichter? These guys are just a bit uninspiring. Norman Voigt, Norman, and then Fabian Schleinitz. He's actually a bit more expensive, but all right. He's all right. Ah, scout report, lovely. Anyone fun in here? It's probably going to be some absolute. Oh, that was Innocent Masoko. Oh, these are some of the Natty Cappy players. I'm assuming, anyway. Actually, firstly, let's just go to the age. To get rid of any guys that are like 30 plus. Robin Roofs. Robin Roofs. Why do I remember that name? Ah, yes. He was the goalkeeper that we had on loan from NEC with MTK, I think. When I had all of the random guys from them. Oh, what was this guy's contract in the... Oh, yeah. Wanted by... Wasn't he wanted... Does he have quite a high wage? Yeah, 45 grand a week. Not happening. Dorgeles, quite expensive. Blanco, £10 million. Freebie, Mutandas, 24 years old. Okay. Advance forward, though. Released by Barcelona. Underwritten by Luton, Levante and Racing Santander. He would be a hell of a risk if he wasn't quick enough. And the problem is, if I do try to trial him, he'll just join them anyway. Hovhannissian. That's cool. Armenian that plays for Ghent, who's... And he'd want a lot of money, I suspect, because he's former Barca. Remco de Boot. That's an amazing name. And a good player too, actually, but a little bit out of our price range at the moment, especially if this whole deal comes off. And they're a bit beyond the clubs they're already at are like slightly beyond where our reach is currently. Manny Whitby at Preston is fun because he's cheap. Reflexes are amazing. Communication's very low. He's the least eccentric man in the whole of Adelaide. Wait, he's out of contract. I realise he's not EU, right? But Manny Whitby, or is he actually? No, he's not, is he? Because he's Irish.
Oh, yes, very soon. They are building it now.
As a freebie on a backup. Martin 10 Ram. Thank you very much for the follow. Yeah, he's Irish. Irish-Australian. He'd be a really fun backup if his wages aren't too absurd. Okay. Start the majority of the club's most important matches. He had no chance. I can just sign him for free, right? Yeah. I mean, it's 90k compensation, but that's still cheaper. First choice goalkeeper. Backup. All right, you know what? I'll do that. Provide your wage is so cheap that it actually doesn't matter to me too much. Yeah. An Irishman with one eccentricity. Later this year, previously. I suspect they do, Monarch. Mainly, potentially, because of the late bloomer... No, sorry, the late developer thing they've got. So it does seem like the player development curve is slightly different in this year's game. And I don't mind that. International appearances. Wait, has he got one? No, that's fine. We'll put that down to 1. And I can put that up to, like, 14. Drop that down. Honestly, a release scores of 14 mil is fine. He's only 22. Maybe I have a 4-year contract. For 90,000 quid, I think that's a reasonable piece of business for us. I will have to adjust his playing time once he joins us because he isn't our starting goalkeeper, obviously. Wow, this guy here at Club Brugge is very cheap. Might be an old report. I think I just need more information on him. Who's he wanted by? Ghent, Forest and Bordeaux. Ooh. It is more realistic and less predictable, which is only ever a good thing. This guy's cheap. Daniel Mujica. Oh, centre-back for Wrench. 20 years old, 6'5", 800k max. Wanted by... Okay. This guy, Mujica, or Mujica, could be very interesting if he's got decent tackling. He's okay, but he's really, really, really slow. And I don't know if he's cut out to play top flight football in Spain with 6 acceleration. And he'd be fully non-EU. Obviously, he'd become, 2 years, but like, I bet his wage demands would be non-existent. Okay. Oh, he's only just joined Ferenc from Caracas. He's like a worse Skelly. Yeah, Lamine Ndoye is 20 years old, is at Lyon. Hasn't even got very good potential. Lebanese guy. Not yet, I don't think. He should be coming through soon, though, because we're starting to see a load of the Natty Cat players now coming through. Oh, there's Florian Grimm. That's the guy we just looked at, though, isn't it? Ramping Ball never. I'd prefer if he just was twice as fast. Even if he was twice as fast, he would still be mid. Nah, 12 would be fine. Piero Casti we've already looked at. Wit. Wait, I don't recognise him. He's too slow. Majorano at Sassuolo. 19. Low wage demands. Born a midfielder. Wanted by loans. That means he's probably just joined Sassuolo. Oh, no. Okay. Ooh, he's not that good. And his work rate is crap. Joaquin Gomes is just not that good. Oh, this is the guy we had the argument about earlier. More information required on him, I suspect. Both of these two, similar story. I'll just send them. Oh, that's literally just to tell me that they're already scouting them. Cheers, lads. With these guys, this isn't even a new report. These are just... That reminds me, I need to go into the scout report settings. I forgot you have to do this at every club. Where is it? Advanced filters. Started scouting player. There we go. Forgot about that. They're not Pierre, precisely. My attributes are 1. If we're being realistic, 1. I'm in terrible shape. Well, I'm not in terrible shape. I'm in better shape than I have been for a while. Like, I can probably run further than the average person, but still. Emanuele Macchia. I want more information on him, but he intrigues me. Danny Cook at Sheffield United. Striker, though. With some really bad physicals on some players lately. These two have turned out... Oh, he's already being scouted as well. Katrankov. More information required. Big man on campus. Chuck, thank you very much for the 56 bloody months.
56 months be a long time, but glad to support you here and on. One of the great guys of the community.
Thank you, Chuck. How's life? Fringe player in Malta. I don't even have the fringe for it, Asher. Australian centre back cheap. He is, but I still... Like, there's cheap and then there's cheap. To me, cheap is like £100,000 with the level we're at. Because... if they're anything above that, I want to know their attributes before I sign them, generally speaking, because we just can't afford to be losing like £1 million on a signing without actually knowing whether they're any good or not. This guy plays for Austria Lustenau. He's got 9 jumping reach on a centre-back. Jonas Reuter. A bit pricey. Ooh, and a mercenary. You want to watch it with Austrian mercenaries. Oh, this is Blaze. Blaze is intriguing. More information required, but I don't mind a bit Blaze. The other two we both know everything about. Oh, I already got rid of... Danny Cook's not that good, is he? Norman was the other guy from Aberdeen who already looked at. Okay, cool. That's not too bad. Steiny, give me Steiny. United boy, thank you for the 27 months, friend. How is your Thursday going? Matt Card, now that he's at bloody thingamabob. Marino Luanco. You watch. This is the moment his career finally takes off. Particularly as he hasn't played a game in like a year. He's going to get there, though. This is his season. The beginning of the climb, the rebuild of his career. Pog and I are now going back through the back catalogue of jet lag, starting from the beginning and watching all of them, and fuck me, it's exciting. I just really enjoy it. I love it when I find something like that that's just like, it tickles all the right parts of my brain in terms of it's interesting, it's got the funniness, it's got good content for my brain, and then there's loads of it. It's the best feeling. No, Danny. New contract. Walter Moreno. Right, what's the situation? You've got 2 years left. Cool. Cool. So now you've got a longer contract. 7.5k a week currently. You're Argentinian with no caps. We can work with that. Why did they even introduce that bit about player targets? When you come to the... just on YouTube. When you come to those meetings, I have never once had a player ever in the contract one except a target. Why is it even there then? It literally serves no purpose. They always want a new contract. The only time I've ever managed to get a player to say no on that is if you have no money and you choose the we have no money one. It literally is just there for no reason. I'm actually willing to bet that it doesn't... There's nothing connected to it. It just doesn't even have any way of getting you out of it. It's just like a loop that brings you back into the next menu every single time. I need to offer him a contract now, don't I? I think he does deserve one. Like, the way he played last season was excellent. He saved us so many times. Let's see what we're saying from his agent. Called the getaway. Oh, okay, fair enough. That's totally fine. Even if you do, I've tried that a couple of times and they've not gone for it when we actually had money. Work reasonably well. Really? I suspect that, as you say, we've probably not been at the club long enough to get that one to work for us. She's just setting targets as well. I mean, that's fair. Release clause of... No, that's not happening. If we're going to do this, you're getting like a 30 mil release clause. I'll offer you more money. Well, I mean, let's not be silly now. I'll offer you more money eventually. Yeah. 19k, he's earned the 19k. It's literally a 12k wage bonus, which is totally fine for a 24-year-old goalkeeper who's crushing it. But I wanted a bigger release clause on him because if he's going to get an extra 12 grand a week, an extra 4 million in his release clause is not really going to cover it. Akufo's in. Marbella want Aria. Nice, that's going to save us a bit of cash. Good stuff. They gobble it up. I've not had it work for me. I tried doing that when we got a bit of money and it just wouldn't work. How the World Cup go? Good question. Anthony Akufo's in. Let's have a look quick at the World Cup because it should be over by now, right? No. What? Okay, the World Cup final is Germany versus England. That is... No, that's the semi-final. Australia are in the World Cup semi-final. Okay, we have some questions to answer. How on earth did Australia reach the World Cup semi-final? That's incredible. Back to the groups, I guess. Haiti with a -10. Nigeria knocked out in the group stage. Let's just do stages so we can see it. So Japan and Poland go through. Spain, Croatia and Colombia. France, Senegal and Iran. Wow, Paraguay got dumped. Germany and Cameroon. Makes sense. Jamaica won, though. They reached it, yeah. Italy and Uruguay are through. Australia finished it. They finished above. Australia won a group with Argentina and Norway in it. And presumably got their draw against Argentina. 2-2 draw. They beat Norway 3-0 and beat El Salvador, obviously. New Zealand qualified for the next round as well. Ecuador through. UAE got through in a group with Ukraine and Chile in it. Brazil came third behind Serbia and Saudi Arabia. Syria finished above Mexico. Okay, what about the second round then? Senegal knock out Japan. Uruguay take out Cameroon. Spain beat the Netherlands. Wow, that's the second round. Australia with a 4-2 against Qatar. France beat Ecuador. Mexico through. Germany through against Argentina. So a lot of big sides were getting knocked out by each other at this stage. Austria battered Norway. There was New Zealand going out. Denmark beat Colombia. England humped Brazil 4-0. Or sorry, 4-1. Turkey knock out Syria. That's a shame. Syria do all that. And then Senegal lose to Australia. Uruguay lose to Spain. Germany through. Mexico knock out France. And then Austria through. Belgium, Turkey, England with a 4-2. Then Australia beat Mexico 3-0. That's a really big win. Germany knock out Spain. England with a 6-2 against Austria. And then Belgium are through. Presumably, I reckon Australia lose to Germany. No, they can't have done. They must have been Belgium. Extra time. My God. Australia lost in extra time in the World Cup semi-final. What a result that is. Incredible from Australia there. Let's just see if we can see the game. Belgium into the final. Wait, did Australia have no shots? Okay. Australia took Belgium to extra time and had no shots. This is such a weird FM type of game. And a red card from Isaac Boateng. And it was Josephus De Long that got the goal. Smates didn't play. Obviously, Smates wasn't in the squad, right? Right? 10 players for 90 minutes. How did Belgium only have 1.9 XG? That's mental. Yeah, he must have been injured, exactly. They couldn't get him back from Cyprus. I'm really glad we looked at that. Holy Christ. That's so fun. It's another one for my next Weird FM setup. I've got quite a few building up now. I need to actually make into a video. Eventually, I'll get around to making a OPPDA. OPPDA is open play. Hang on, wait. No, that's not, is it? OPPDA is the speed at which you win possession back from your opponent, I think. I believe. I can't remember what it stands for. I used to know. But yeah, it's opposition passes per defensive action. Yes. How many passes your opposition make before you get the ball back? Essentially, it's a measure of how quickly you win the ball back, but it's not particularly reliable because, you know, a short pass and a long pass are given the same exact set. Yeah, he's a bit insane, isn't he? 75 million from Fiorentina. Which means, hang on, how much did Fiorentina pay? Milan just got absolutely done there. Wasn't playing for Milan, and Fiorentina went, yeah, we'll have that. He's a little bit ridiculous, isn't he? Come on, Steiny. I cannot let today's stream finish without us signing Steiny. And then a few more players on top because we'll have money left. Or will we? Yeah, we will, won't we? Weirdest nation to get to the Final Four. I've had South Africa get to the Final Four as well. Wow! Do you know what? For a freebie, Anthony Akufo is a very tasty footballer. He is going to need to learn to play deeper. But as a deep-lying DLP, he's great cover. I'll put him on support. Just gives us... Oh. Did I just set him for 1 month? He's definitely a senior squad guy. We like him. Poor work rate. Yeah, but that's okay. It's only 9. Bear in mind, he's not going to be playing as the ball-winning midfielder, so it doesn't matter. Like, obviously, would I like it to be more? Totally. But it's not like a crucial thing. And for free. Finland won a World Cup on one of my saves too, so potentially, yeah. But Australia actually getting to a semi-final and only going out on the way that they went out as well with 0 shots in the game, but still took it to extra time is pretty great. So obviously Nestori's right up there, since apparently one of his many nationalities that he could choose was Australia this time around. He went for it. I love how few, like, straight-up Australians they actually have. Brady Williams being one of them, hilariously. Then they've got Patrick Wood, Bretton Wynn, and then Gary Seven. Free dude. Oh, yeah. Jack Ziada. No caps. Released by Fulham under a bid by Rio Ave. Thing is, there's not a lot we can really do. If we trial him, he signs for them. And I don't want to sign him outright unless we can actually see him. Oh, he's very accurate, of course, yeah. I love the sort of smattering of interesting second nationalities, especially, of course, Garen Cole. He's not worth us signing, though, because we would have to sign him to actually get any idea what he's like. Ask agent. Well, he's like, if we ask his agent, all we'll find out is what he wants, and I don't think he's a good enough player. I don't want to sign him based on what I see there. He's not good enough for us to sign. The only way I would realistically bring him in is if I could trial him for a bit and see what he's actually like, but I'm not going to punt on him for that. Personally, unless he wanted like £200 a week, I would probably not be interested in him. Shots against Mexico, you reckon they just boxed their way there the whole... Didn't they win 3-0? If they managed to win 3-0 with no shots, then impressed. Consider me impressed. No downside to asking for a trial. The downside is that he will literally not come and it's just a waste of time. 3 own goals, it could happen. Is this the guy? Oh, wait. He's a real dude. He's played in Australia his entire life. 138 goals is decent. But he's just a guy that plays in Australia, doing Sydney things, and has a magnificent moustache. Just classic player. He's just been vibing. Did Australia? Let's have a quick gander. I bet you, what's it, 3 shots on target, 3 goals or something. That'd be good. Oh my god. How do you go from this to their final? Mexico had a red card, but it didn't come until... Actually, to be fair, they did score most of their goals after the red card. But even so, Nestori got 10 key passes in this game. Oh my god. This game was so even until that red card for Mexico. Australia know how to play against 10 men. Hot damn. Like, they've really had a lot of things go their way in this World Cup, haven't they? It would have been great if they'd reached the final. Steiny sure do be taking his time. My only concern is that there were other clubs interested in Steiny, and someone might put an actual transfer bid in from him, and it was clubs like Leverkusen that were interested, was it not? The bonus of us getting him on loan first is it means that we've basically got a full season where nothing can happen for him, and then we basically buy ourselves 2 years of Steiny without anyone realistically being able to put a bid in. Because he's on loan the first year, so they won't put a bid in. And then the second year, he would have just joined us, so they won't put a bid in. So we basically, if you get this done, we get 2 years of guaranteed Steiny without any hassle of, you know, losing into another club. Yeah, he's busy watching Belgium I would be as well. What do you reckon the World Cup final is? It must be around this sort of time, right? Chat, it's happened. Steinmetz set to move on loan to Tenerife. The gang's back together. And Manny Whitby's joining us. That's the real quiz. Thomas Steinmetz. 4.1 million will be deducted from next season's transfer budget. Okay. Does that mean that surely means this season, right? The gang goes to Tenerife. Come on. Oh, Manny Whitby. Solid backup, right? I probably should save actually here anyway, because I realise that once again I have it saved after match. Oh no, we've been playing friendlies now. Hello, Pog. Sorry. Yes, go on. Proceed.
I've returned them 2 pairs.
You've returned the 2 pairs. Good stuff.
I need to send them back to warehouse.
Got to send them back. Yeah, good shit.
I'm not going to order any sunglasses because I could just use them.
You've got sunglasses right there, mate.
But I've ordered some more pairs.
More pairs.
Well, because I've
Like a greengrocer.
I've ordered. Obviously, I'm returning the 2. I've got a refund for the ones that I've got. I'm returning 2 pairs, so I'll put them from 60 back in the savings.
Yeah, fair. Also, we have ticked over. It's the 18th of July now. We have ticked over. Steiny is still only 21, and not just is he only 21, he's only just turned 21 in March. We forget how young Steiny was when we started playing him. Not in the new season. We absolutely are. As I've just said, the tick over has happened, so we are in fact in the new season and have been for the last 8 days. It ticked over on the 10th, which is still stupidly late. But we've got Manny Whitby. I might just try and knock his state. Oh, you've been done there, my friend. Right, Manny, thanks for that. Lovely old job. Right, well, Steiny boy. Oh, Steiny's 4 stars. Oh, mate. Thomas Steinmetz, welcome to Tenerife. My friend, you'll be much, much tander by the end of this season. They're selling him for less than they paid a year ago. 9.5 million for Thomas Steinmetz. Steiny and Juicy. Oh, what a pairing. Look at the state of him. Right, where is he? Right, marking's good. I want to whack him on passing. Oh, what am I doing? Because I want to get his passing up a little bit so he can play both roles. Because his passing vision is good. He must do by now, right? Favourite personnel, Roy Fleming. And also, weirdly, Yannick Pauletti, who must be... I can only assume that was when he was... Back when we were at Serong. Yeah, he was the ass man. I guess. I don't remember him, to be fair. Right, what's left? That's barely... It seems like even the loan fee, the monthly loan fee, seems to have not come out. So we've got quite a lot of cash left, which is exciting. Oh, I know it said it, but I've just... Yeah. I'm not going to bother with the squad registration yet. We'll just save that for a little bit. Oh, I can't believe they took a loss on him in 1 season. Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh, God. Stannis has literally done himself a fucking Fernando Ovalar moment there. Right. Okay, so probably going to need to find another left back, or Teo Frölich is probably going to have to play. That's unfortunate. While I'm here, I know this doesn't really work so well anymore, but I might just ask the DOF for any free transfer AMs while we're at it. They're all 30. I don't want a 33-year-old. Like, Moro, can we have anyone that's like a bit closer to the correct age? There we go. Oh my God. Yeah, that's it. I love the guy that's... These are just players that I've told you about. Imprint on random staff members. Oh, well, like a goose. Like a babby goose. Let's have a look at Shadow Strikers. They're all a bit old. This guy's at Red Star. Yeah, I think the DOF suggestions... Yeah, Jacob Napoleon Romsauce. Great middle name for a Norwegian dude with Napoleon as a middle name is extraordinary. Loans, maybe? Watch it suggest Magdi. $23-year-old. And then Alessio Vaca. Pazzoni. I think we'd be better off finding one ourselves, honestly. But luckily, we've got loads of time to do that because it's still only July. And the team's still come together quite nicely. I think we've done a good job of strengthening in the right places so far, albeit Stanis's injury. But that technically means he'll be back in October anyway, so it's not like it's the end of the world. If he's going to get a 3-month injury, I'd rather it occur at least a month before the start of the season. Or what did I miss? Yvonne Ekniage, chat. Yvonne Ekniage. Do you reckon the Navy have got any players we can take? Tremendous. Yeah, 5'11", but wasn't he actually historically taller than that? Not than 5'11", of course. Rapid Veen, or maybe. Let's have a look at the scouting again. There might be some guys from Rapid in there. Whoa. Sorry. Jakub Marko. Wait a second. Ah, he's so expensive, though. Understandably so. Putting in more hype for the time. Yeah. That feels like one of those historical revisionism situations. He's a little bit good, but he's also a little bit expensive. This guy, however. Too slow. What about the top? Almadin Modanovic. Felix Haas. There's a 15-year-old. Oh, yeah, Felix Haas. The problem is... he probably will be good, one guy. Yeah, the Bosnian dude is fine. They're obviously going to get scouted. What I like seeing in here is like random crazy good like CA guys. That's why I have it set to 23. Sometimes even push up even further. I think all of these guys are going to get a scouty scout for later. Marco is invited. Maybe. I don't know if I want to spend 15 million quid on that. He's very good. But the fact that he's an Austrian international and wanted by Hamburg, okay, it's not the end of the world. That would be a tough one for us to swing. That would be our entire budget. Failed conversion. Interesting. Vaguely. It's just going to take us a while. Once the team reports start flowing a little bit more, we'll have a better idea. This is why it's useful when we go to these clubs, because we already have a load of like scouting knowledge built into us from players we want to sign. And at least we have managed to get the guys we wanted. So far, anyway. And players we've seen that have come through. So like, Akufo I like. Abubakar's a great one for the future. Whitby's a good backup. Steiny. Martza's a really nice backup squad player. Smates is Smates. Ron looks like a decent player. Istanis, if he wasn't injured, would be good. Vanderlei will start, and so will Arnado. Shadow Striker and CM would be nice. Left back, we need more DM depth too, but I want young DMs now. Because we've got Steiny and Juicy, who aren't exactly old themselves. They're just incredibly good. I want guys behind them that are like really high PA, that will get game time, but aren't ready for like starting role just yet. But we will find those guys naturally just through team report scouting. Once we start scouting Africa, it's going to be cooked, but it will take a little while to get to Africa and our scouting. That's the downside of having the 800 reports. It takes a little while. Although what I could do actually is just prioritize a couple of the Africa ones, just to sort of speed things up a little bit on those ones, because they don't have to be in a specific order. Let's see. We don't really want Burundi. That doesn't matter. We could, yeah, guys like Mimosas and like some of the Senegalese clubs. Congo, maybe? TP Mazembe is probably a good one to prioritize as well. Denmark, we don't care about. Ecuador, maybe we could do Barcelona, perhaps. Egypt doesn't matter for now. El Salvador doesn't matter. Ethiopia doesn't matter. France doesn't matter. Georgia, we've done. Ghana as well, maybe. Asante Kotoko. I think the only non-EU guy we have... Actually, I'm not sure. We'll have a check in a sec. I haven't done the squad reg yet, to be fair. I also did a couple of Indian clubs. Mumbai City, especially, because I just figured if they're going to be anywhere, they'll probably come from there. Here we go. Mimosas for sure. Abidjan actually have quite a lot of squads. use at the moment. Now that we've got where we are, we're using team report scouting, generally speaking. They do, but remember, the African players don't have to be registered at all. Sorry, they do. The African players that we're going to be signing here wouldn't have to... they'd count as EU. Almost all of them, anyway. There's a few that don't, but the ones that we're looking at mostly would do. To do team report. The reason I chose Johnny Vega is because he's also our head of youth development, and we're testing a theory that he might actually bring through some players from the nations he's scouting because he gets scouting knowledge of those nations through his scouting reports. It's just a theory that we're testing because he's actually our head of youth development and our chief scout at the same time. That was just the situation when we got here, so we're just testing that idea. It might be JMG as well. Mexico would be too expensive for us at this stage. Nigeria, what we want. Inimba Arbor, if I was going to choose one. Norway, we don't need right now. Paraguay, maybe Olympia? Or set up... No, it's Olympia, isn't it? Generally speaking. Peru, supporting Cristal, but if we're going to be targeted right now. Reports give world knowledge. I don't think they do, but it's just worth a look, right? We just want to test Hadrian's theory. And since I had the opportunity to do so, I figured I'd go for it. One club I forgot about was Diambars. They go under the radar a little bit as far as Senegal goes. So I want to make sure we catch those guys as well. Slovakia, South Africa as well. I want to just have a look at, like, who is the one we always get loads of players from? SSU. The others obviously do get loads, but SSU, if I was to pick one, I always seem to find players from there. Sweden, Switzerland, Thailand. Probably not worth the risk if we're going to, like, really hyper-focus these. Uruguay. Oh, hang on. We want Nacional and Peñarol under 19s. And Venezuela, probably not right. Okay, those ones will do for the time being. It will just give us a couple of weeks of those. They do give world knowledge. Oh, interesting. We'll have to keep an eye on Johnny Vega because he has only knowledge of Spain currently. Yeah, so if you missed it earlier, I put 834 team reports together yesterday. It took me over an hour. But what I've managed to do is I've screenshotted every single page of those reports. And I'm going to try to put together a database of clubs that you could potentially use to scout in your saves. Because people always ask for this, but it's really tough to tell people because there's 800 of them. And I want to try to make a setup where you guys can basically tailor it to your own style of save. But it's going to take a minute to get it all sorted, basically. Because you can't export from that screen. Only when you'd expect good players to work out as EU. You don't expect good players... Oh, I see what you mean. Yes, you're right. Egypt is the one. But the thing is, Egypt is really expensive. So we're unlikely to be able to get guys from Egypt anyway, just because their prices are obscene. Here we go. Left side, Alexis Ifran. We'll scout them anyway, but I think... Leonardo Hernandez. Left wing back. Ooh, intriguing. I don't hate him. I don't like the kind of dark red injury prone and adaptability issues. He's got being a crybaby after 3 weeks because he wants to go home energy. And really dark red consistency. That would be a tough one to deal with at that age. Peñarol, great, yeah. But yeah, I want to try and figure out a searchable database for you guys. We might go a little bit longer. Pog and I do need to go Tesco's later. And I want to go for a little walkie with Pog later too. Go see those geese that I've told you about. Yes, Arnado is absolutely goated. He's next level good. Yeah, I don't think those guys are quite it, but I'll still scout those ones for the time being. I feel like somewhere in one of these clubs there's going to be a guy. Basically. There will be a guy. Uruguay and Liverpool. Oh, yeah, they're in there as well. Like, I really overdid it with the scout reports. Now, we'll continue to add more, but these are just the ones that are currently active in my save that felt the best. So there's always going to be ones we missed. I tried to cover as many as I could, but it already took a very long time to do yesterday, individually clicking. I just wish there was a faster way to do it. But as far as I can tell, without writing a Python script that literally controls your mouse, I don't know how else you could add them any faster than that, really. We did a lot of Japanese high school clubs too, yeah. Basically, any club that... Yes! Any club that had a player in the Japanese youth national teams, and I checked multiple national teams, not just the under-19s. This time being. He's a good guy, isn't he, the old time being? Is the beast of time. They're paying a little bit of cash. How much will that actually get us? So they'd pay us 175 grand. He's on 40 grand a week. Lads, at least give me like 40 grand a month. it's a risk, but it's a really weird risk. Because they would now be paying £300,000, but weirdly they'd be paying less if they don't use him. How about that, at least? What? I'm sorry. AI loan nego. I know we've been over this before. That should show you right there how broken this is. I basically asked them to match it with the... when he doesn't play, to at least have to pay me at least the same, and they're now paying less. That's ridiculous. Right, you better at the very least give me that then. Oh, I've accidentally clicked into Telegram there. I'll do it anyway because we want to get rid, but that is so dumb. Why on earth would I loan you to him where you have to pay more if he does play? FM, have a word, man. Right, Nacional. Show me the goods. Mateo Marquez, 17 years old, good CA. Out of contract this winter, though. There's an Australian here called Christian King. Ooh. Christian. Oh, wow, actually, I tell you what. A little bit pricey, but Christian King's definitely worth a look. I mean, we know all about him anyway, but... Federico Antunes... Oh, if it was reversed, they'd want all of his wages paid, and... But the thing is, you shouldn't have to, right? When I try to negotiate to sign a player on loan from an AI club, majority of the time they want their entire wage and then an absurd amount per month, and you can't negotiate it. They just set a figure in stone. Unless you pay it, you're not getting the player. But when they come to me, they can do shit like that, and it's like, it's just been so badly programmed. And the worst thing was, I played a version of the game, an alpha, where it actually worked, and it's now... That's what irks me more. It wasn't FN24, in fairness. It was FN23. But still, on the FN23 alpha, it worked. And it sucks. Yeah, Christian King is a hell of a name. I don't know what. Maybe there was an unforeseen circumstance where it was causing huge issues down the line, and that's why they had to revert back to an earlier version of that dynamic. I don't know. But I know that I played a version where it worked fine. Back in the playtest days with FN23, I think it was. And this is not like some NDA thing, because I actually made videos on that version of the game, because I was, yeah. And you've seen them as well. It was when I did that little pre-season Liverpool thing a couple of years ago. That was that version of the game. It's the same one that had the taking it to the corner flag functionality. It wasn't like a button you ticked, but when you wasted time, they would actually take it to the corner flag. It was so sick. Theo Fröhlich for Paderborn. Oh, that's brilliant. 6 grand a month and 8k a week of wages. Crack on, lads. I know that it means we're going to have to do more stuff, but that would sort out a lot of our problems because he wouldn't be at the club. Tremendous. Look at the price drop. Oh, God. No, that's because of the skin, Andrew. Come on now. SSU. Right, Super Sport Academy. Hit me with the good shit. Oh, Abraham Mokomela. There's a couple of guys here, actually. This dude would probably be great later. Maybe, but he's 16 right now. This guy would be like an actual potential signing. Abram Mokomela. Ooh, Abram. Abram is interesting. He's very mezzy. Adaptability is a slight issue. Once again, he's got ADHD, but that's fine. Professional, consistent at 19. Abram is good. Comes deep to get ball, which is not actually the worst thing in this role, because that's kind of what I don't mind anyway. He's cheap. Would his wage be obscene? No. Particularly if it's a bit cheaper as well. No cap shit as well. I say we totally take him now. $165k, totally worth doing that. Sifo Magapole, left wing back. There's just not enough there for me to want to pick him up, unfortunately. Depth is fine, but he ain't him yet. Aaron Ramsey curse following his match. I don't know. I wasn't familiar with an Aaron Ramsey curse, if I'm honest. Got the acceleration. God, they're quite cheap, these guys. Let me just check their first team, see if that actually did give us any knowledge. Sometimes it does. Ah, there we go. Thabang Jacobs. Work rate's not high enough for that role. Well, that first team, guys. Other than William Zulu, who we already looked at, who's just not quite got the minerals. It's another Lennox dude there. There's also Zama Zulu for the same team. Hey, at least we're finding like a usable... Oh, here we go. Here we go. Right, let me just clear out the crazy old players that we just simply can't work with right now. Wait, that's not even... There we go. FM was randomly sorting it weird. Need another effort? Yeah, we do. That's why I'm content to try and find one of those guys if we can. Oh, that curse. Right, that's been a while since I've thought about that. You're older. You're cheap, but... we definitely are going to need some players there. I know we've got Sven, which helps a lot. What I'm looking for... Dan Potter. Ooh. He's a bit pricey. Good player, though. Listed as well by Kilmarnock. Was a Southampton youth prospect. He's decent, but I feel like you can buy a much better player than that and not have to pay 6.8 million and England tax on top of that.
So I tell the
Rory McIndoe. Bear in mind, this is being sorted by age at the moment, so we're not going to find like the cream. This isn't the cream of the crop by any means. Noah Stope, very, very expensive, and understandably so, but he's actually not the quickest, to be fair. FP Raymond, thank you for the follow. Let me just get rid of any low potential guys now, just to clear this up a little, because there'll be some of the guys from the Thingamabob list that are all coming through here. God, that guy from Botswana actually turned out to be all right. Well, I mean, he is cheap, but like, it would be no benefit to us. And oh, that guy didn't turn out that great either. Neither did he. Petrovic of Rapid Venus 23. They're all interesting players. Guy from Accrington Stanley would cost too much. 10-year-old dude. It's that guy I looked at. Oh, that work rate is a bit crap. The Chinese South African. I'm sure he'll come along. Pierre. I haven't seen Pierre yet. I hope he's not useless, but he's not come back through a scout report just yet. Right, let's see. You're obscenely expensive, surely. He must be a lone listed player, right? Where else would he show up on this list? Unless it was because Suriname. Havairo Norendorf. Yeah, I mean, he's brilliant, but I don't know why he's on this list. Charles Agai. The moment I see DLF, I just know that they're not going to be fast enough. Good players, though. Chavang Jacobs. Oh, that was... Oh, we just looked at him, didn't we? Yeah, that was the guy from them. Bubachinik was one of the national team players from the Czech Republic. Physicals are okay. Harry Pogba. I could definitely do that. That definitely sounds good. That's the guy that we've literally just put a bid in. There's Christian King again. Oh, wait. Hang on. Why is it still doing it? It's once again... Oh, no. It's because those came through into the reports before I actually sent the reports out for them. That's what it is. Danny Cook, I've already said no about you. You're 7 million quid and a goalkeeper. Probably... Oh, he's not even that good. He's fine, but like 7 million is a bit extreme. Liu Wei. We've got to have a look at Liu, right? Santiago Botta. Left-sided winger. It's annoying because that's the one position we actually don't need now. I mean, depth is always important, but we'll save him for a minute. Dindal, 17 years old, really cheap, inverted though. Please tell me you've got a right foot. Well, you do. Ah, he's got no speed, and he's not going to get enough speed to play that role effectively. We looked at Magapol already. We looked at you and you. Oh, hang on. Did I look at the... It's a different... Oh, that was Hofhannissian, wasn't it? Not Movsisian. Schlosser. Reasonable speed. He's just so limited technically that he would get into trouble. Let's have a look at Liu. Come on. I think the biggest issue with him, although I did want a bit of depth there, if he was like 18, 19 and looked exactly the same as this, I think I'd be more interested in him. It's the fact that he's 21 and his star rate, I would be willing to bet that the moment we signed him, he comes in and he's like 1.5 star, 3 star. He's usable, but I don't know if he is. He's just very mid for top flight Spain. Then again, his contract's very, very low. His technique is fine. No, his technique is good, actually. Passing and they're okay. He would be at best a depth player, but at least he would... He's very meh, but for 100k... To be fair, with the low wage of like £1,000 a week, he's probably worth it based on that alone. Just as a depth option. Particularly as he wouldn't count as non-EU because South Africa. What a weird sentence. So which one's this? This is the one I really want, Mokamela. Him I like. These, I am going to have to start not putting these in because I don't like these playing time improvements. I know it might mean you want more money, but... Oh. 7 million is a bit stretched there, buddy. How about we go 15? And you will get caps, probably, so I'll have to be careful on that. Come on. Nice. That'll do. Hadrian's going to be in for a treat when he sees the VOD / rocks up on Sunday. Breakthrough Prospect is perfect. Language course, lovely. He's smiling down on us from the big Kiribati in the sky. Oh, wait, 5 years? That's such a cheap release clause. Holy shit. Why is that so cheap? I'll give you a larger contract to start with. Yeah. I believe South Africa does count as EU, yes. We will just check, though. Even before it doesn't, we've just signed 2 of them. If it's on this list, then it counts. And it's on this list. Lovely. I think the majority of the countries that we realistically want to sign players from in Africa are on that list, with the exception, as Thomas said earlier, of Egypt. But Egypt is too expensive, generally speaking, anyway. So Senegal, Ivory Coast, South Africa are 3 of my... Nigeria... Those are all my main places I like to go for in Africa, and they're all on the list. So it's great, because it means we just don't have to worry about it. I really don't think we're going to struggle to fill those, like, the non... Wow, did we just lose to Lesure? We just lost to a 3rd-tier Spanish side. And only created 0.9 XG. What the hell were we doing? I mean, we did have Ron in that game, but still. That's a little bit worrying. It's like, lads, pick it up a little bit at least. They do look French, and they are. So what's that out on... So in at the moment, that's Liu Wei, Steiny, technically. So get those 2 done. We've got more team reports coming through by the day anyway, so we'll find more players. It does concern me slightly that we're potentially... Oh, hang on, right. Right. I'm going to change the pitch size to standard, because we pointed this out last time around. That's more money. Nice. Because our pitch was really wide. And I do wonder if that wasn't the best idea with the way that we play our team. I know we got better as the season wore on, but I don't know. I like the standard pitch with this tactic. It's worked well for us in the past. We seem to adapt to it, but no more squad. That is an insane... Our pitch was like, what was that, 15 meters wider than the standard pitch. It's incredibly square. 20,000 season tickets, yet somehow we're apparently going to lose money this year. Takasukako. One dude. Welly Cater. Welly. Oh, hang on. Asked to leave. Wants to join, ironically, Svenny's former side. We've just got that new guy from Derby. I don't know if he's quite good enough for us. Good name, though. Very solid name. Oh, there's that first game. Wait. Is that like a cup game straight afterwards? Oh, no. That's a different Las Palmas. Lol. We actually could have gone square, I think. I'm pretty certain there was an option into the 90 meters there that we could have potentially ticked. How well that would have worked out is a different matter, but it was there as an option for us at least. Right, okay, that's that. I do want to see, because obviously Balde, that's that guy we have on trial here. Start of the season ending soon. The start of the season is not for another month. We are literally about quite directly a full month away from the start of the season, so we wouldn't have time to get out to the start of the season, but I'm still going to go a little bit longer. Wait, what? £6 million? Are you serious? Hang on. How are they getting away with that? Let's just try and see what they say. 5 to 9 million. Hold the phone, chat. We have to try, right? If we could sign Lewis Fisher from Magdeburg for like 6 million quid, how on earth has that happened? Has he had a falling out with the club, maybe? He has to have, right? He was like 28 million the other day. Feel they can get more? Yeah, no, I know you can get more. All right, fine. I meant to click 5. I'm offering them that because that way it's slightly more than Leverkusen overall. Ajax want that guy. We can't afford the 8.4 million for him. Intermediaries aren't able to... Wow. Intermediaries have been really useful, haven't they? What about just Scott? Oh, he's wanted by someone. For loan. What's the betting that these loans will conveniently contain exactly 0 wage demands? They were, oh yeah, we'll take him off your hands for nothing. Robbie Roller's finally back. Generation Foot. Come on, footy boys. The thing is, we've looked at these guys quite a lot, and I don't suppose they've suddenly got any new guys that are willing to step in. In fact, it looks like they haven't had many youth intakes for a while. They've got Maddie Dabo, average, and Umar Sacco. He's solid, but he's really slow. And then Diawara as a centre mid. Poor Generation Foot. You hate to see. Have I been sending these round again? Yeah, okay, phew. I knew I was in the habit, but we'll see. But if we could get them to accept that, then, wow, it's so cheap. I think the reason is because maybe they've ticked over and they're now officially a Zweite Bundesliga side, and as a result, he wants to get out of Dodge. But surely he'd much rather join Bayer Leverkusen than us. The only thing that could maybe help us is that he would be a starter for us. More time on... Really? Did he really? Maybe he went on loan there? I don't know. Miran Hartman. I think these are all guys from... Wow. Vetter. Oh, that's the Floridsdorfer guy. It would be worth trying to compete with Floridsdorfer for this guy. It'd be worth... I think it would be worth us getting into the Alexander Vetter game as well. Because he's just really well-rounded. He's not a shadow striker by any means, but he is a bit Lemur-y. I think that basically when you look at the sort of clubs that are after these guys, we have pretty much no chance of getting them. But the only thing we could have on our side is the idea that maybe they'll get more playing time here. I'll just throw that out there and see. Yeah, we don't want him. Liu Wei's coming in. It's not going to cost us a lot of money anyway. I don't think he's going to be that great. He's... Steiny's injury better not be severe. He's fine. Oh. Right, Mokamela is the one I was more interested in. Watch him be worse. Or have no PA. Canal and Fisher would be good. Don't forget, we've also got Vanderlei as well now. But Vanderlei was more of a kind of... Like, he's here and he's okay. And he'll do us a job for a little while. Let's see what Mokamela's like. In fact, let's look at this screenshot first. In it. That's what happens when you find good and interesting players. I'm actually fine with that. He's got a good ceiling on him by the looks of it. He ain't there yet, but he's depth. The question is, what do I want to do with him currently? I might just actually weirdly start just training him as a mez on attack, just because that triggers a lot of the same things as a CMA, but the CMA is just weirdly not broad enough. We've got Diambars as well here for a second. Is he in the right squad? Oh, he is. Nice. Abram's decent. Diambars, go on, lads. Show me... Oh, dear. Mamadou Diop. God, that is the most Senegalese sounding name imaginable. Diambars have let us down a bit there. But that's okay. Who do I want more? Like, if we didn't get Vetter, I'd be alright with that. It's Fisher is the one that I'd really like. The only thing that we've got on our side is that maybe he gets more football here. But more time. More time? Who do you think I am? I keep forgetting we've got Bilal. Wanted by Nice. It would suck to lose Bilal, but if they did pay us £20 million for him... Abubakar... I've forgotten. I think I'm training him as a shadow striker. Yes. I'm shadow striking him because he's got the pace. And he could already play on the wing, technically. Any more Orgies? I think we did actually see one, right? Orgy's been doing really, really well for the show, and she actually played 30 games for them in the top flight last season. Still nobody wants to Scott. Like, just... Somebody please, take him. I beg of you. Anybody. Right, Olympia. Paraguay. 2 goalies there. We don't really need them. 24-year-old Daniel Olmedo. He's got very good passing and vision. He's basically a DLP. More information required on him. You're also very good, but you're 33 years old. You're quite young, but doesn't have the ceiling. Found a guy. Fitness tests. I think we've probably only been able to get one of these two, obviously. But if we were to... Then again, we're leveraging a lot of money of next season. Which is okay, but it would be a bit of a problem if we did okay next year and then just didn't have any money to spend for next summer. We'd have to sort of... we would have to hope that the players we have develop. Which is the bonus of signing guys that are like 18 to 22. Steiny's a mandatory fee. Yeah, Steiny is joining us permanently. That is happening. He's already agreed the contract for next season. 16-0. More like it. Macias got a 10 with 14 progressive passes in this game. How many goals did he score? Wait, do they play him at right back? I like the idea of Macias as a backup, particularly if we lost Bilal. 5 for Ronnie, which is a good sign. I still don't think Ronnie would be able to do this at this level. He's not quite got the pace, but he does have the PPMs that are kind of almost antithetical to each other in some ways. Macias is looking really good. He might be worthy of picking up. Because I don't know when his trial finished. I think that's Patreon regen trials there. Magdeburg want 12 million. But it's still 5 million up front. Like, it pushes a bit into... I think that Fischer would be less interested in joining Forest, Dortmund and Werder Bremen. If we somehow got Lewis Fischer, this would be an enormous signing. Estimated cost down here behind me still says 19 to 28 million. This guy was worth 28 million quid. Also, where's the team that bid on? Where's Bayer Leverkusen? Have they pulled out? Do you reckon that they wouldn't match our bid? Also, why are we about minimum release cost of 34 is way too low. Like, for me, I want like 50, realistically. But I can get that with the Germany caps. Because I can offer him like 50 grand a week if he gets Germany caps. 51 million pound release clause feels all right, right? If we're paying 50 feels low. Yeah, but there's a limit to how far we can push it, right? If I try to put it too high, he's just going to go no. I mean, let's see if I can offer him a bit more here and try to... Would 60 be more realistic? If I can offer him that, see if he goes for it. Okay, he's gone for 60 million then. I think at 60, given that we're paying 12, that would be 5xing our money on him. And all I've done is whack his international wage budget, so it won't actually affect his base wage. If he signs for us, no, he's got no Germany caps yet, but he looks like a future Germany international. But if we get 60 million quid, then it establishes an insane value. Banach Ostrava want to Scott, and they're going to pay exactly no money for him. I love that Scott has a 60 just Scott has a 60 million pound release cost. No wonder they don't want him. It gets him out of the way. But it is really annoying. Lazio want more for Veta. We'll see what they say. Hot go walk. We will in a bit, Pog. Let me just get these signings over the line. Loom is going to go. I don't like these loans because they're not paying us very much, but I don't think we were going to be able to sell them. Negotiate. What do they want? 6 million. Oh. Can I afford that? I might be able to, you know. A couple of big boys, and then we spatter the rest with some, like, picky bits. Like, great signings from abroad that were just bang, bang. That's the plan. Adebayo? He's young. He can take time to learn. Is that the same meme as before? So Veta's now interested. What would his wage demands be? Oh, they're well cheap. Important player, which he would be. It would allow a bit of minimum release clause. If we were paying 6, I want 45. He's Austrian. He does have a cap, right? 1. But I'd be willing to push this to like 37. No, 35. if I can get the release clause a bit higher. Maybe his base wage a touch lower. Things can only get better, and I think if we got Fischer and Vetter, Steiny, then I think we'd spend the rest of the window looking at cheap bargain buys. Because right there, a 19-year-old and an 18-year-old that are the perfect types of players that are going to appreciate in value and are going to get better. Can we afford all that? Yes, because a lot of it's been structured. So it's only 2.5 up front on one and 5 up front on the other. So it's only an outlay this year of £7.5 million. So yeah, Steinmetz, Giussi and Vetter would be a hell of a... with... Pronounce... Also, Feta. Things can only get fatter. Me when I eat my pizza. That would be good. And it would still leave us a bit of money to play with this summer. Which we could sign Macias as well. Gives us depth in case someone comes in for Bilal and pays 20 million quid for him. Get Fetteroni pizza? Rarely. And a left back up. Yeah, we could go for more of those. And wife's birthday. You loved it. Lovely sentiment and beautiful words. Idiot has 2 women on the front. That's amazing. That makes it better, if you ask me. Girona want to trial him. Oh my god. Wait, this could... That could force him to... That could, like, force him to join us, right? Although, admittedly, Red Bull Salzburg and Forest are in, but he doesn't care about them. Vela want Discard. Oh, wow, you want to pay nothing! Amazing! Mental. They've accepted bids. Hopefully when I press continue, he's just going to join us immediately. Imagine. Oh. Imagine this just forces through a move to Forest. Also, what are these kids? Vetter is going to be worth moon money one day. And what did I give him? 45 million was his release clause. Okay, nothing yet. It does work the other way around sometimes, but I think it was only because other clubs were already bidding on him. So it worked with the previous guy. It's weird how many trials are being offered to players. It rarely ever happens that I see trials being offered. Wow, YouTube Music. Take my favourite songs with me automatically. Whoa. Oh, whoa. Wait. Starbeck are willing to pay 53 grand a month. Let's just have a look at that. That's fine. It's better than these anyway. It's something. It would still only get us like 500,000. But money's money, right? Hello, Captain Z. It's going well. Temporarily, at least. It could get a lot better, though. Right. So 2 non-EU guys. So that's Arnedo and Bezalel. That's fine. Abubakar... I'm sure it's just registered someone we don't need it to. Like this random dude here, Emily, who we've never used. And Angel, who we've never used. So, Abubakar... That face when your player isn't being paid enough to be registered. Right, then. Cool. That's going to be a while on him, then. Mokamella's in. Smates obviously is in. Skelly... Oh, you're not registered. Javier we don't need. Whitby does need to be registered. I totally forgot about that. That's fine for the time being. We want a Kufo in. Robbie Roller has to come in as well. Which means Uasa's out. Gallardo's in. Frolic will be leaving as well. True, you're right, he will, won't he? Nil isn't registered yet. But he's really highly rated. Oh, Oriola. Bear in mind, this isn't the deadline. This is just the first squad registration thing. This just gives us a current squad. Which is fine. Balde. What's Balde looking like these days? Is he on 2 But why would it let me... Oh, well, no, they had the red mark, didn't it? He's fine. I don't think he's getting near our team, though. The fact that they didn't have it is crazy. Leaving out the La Liga squad. Oh. Now, this is the point where I should be able to say... That. Beautiful. Amazing. Like, he's a fine player, but we'll just get rid immediately. And new club. Wait. Oh, wait, shit. Oh, I thought Amari Hutchinson had been left out there. He may end up getting sold, actually, Amari Hutchinson, soon. Because I suspect that he's not going to be playing as much this season now, if we get the guys that we want. New contract here. Buddy, you've already got 2 more years left on your deal. You're already 30 years old. I'm not giving you a new contract. So what was it, the one you said? So proposed target doesn't work. That obviously does work, but can't afford it right now. Influential member of the club, which he kind of is. So which is the one that you reckon, then, that works more often than not? Because which one should we go for in this scenario, then? Because I've never found anything that realistically, reliably works here. Unless you don't have any money. In that case, the one about not being able to afford it does actually work. But we do have £50 million in the bank right now. How he'd know that, I don't know. Just walk out. Pro strategy. Let's see how it pays off. The one behind the cam is the I consider you an important member of the squad and I can't hand out new contracts because you've asked for one. You'll have to be patient, I'm afraid. It's the criticise one, basically. The sell him option. There isn't a sell him one, I don't think. Hello, Pog. What's up? What's the weather like?
Really nice now.
Really nice. Okay. Tell him the vibes are off. It's because he's here to vibe and conga. Plenty of time. Which one's the plenty of time one? Oh, that one. Plenty of time remaining on a deal. Nah. Not being paid correctly. Well, don't agree to the contract then. These are my options. Cool. Consider your options for 2 years from now, bud. I find that players are such bitches when it comes to contracts like that. It's like, you signed that contract a year ago and you were completely happy with it, so what suddenly changed, bud? That is going to be a case of send them all... Hang on, wait, no. Unless there's any proper, like, dredges in here. Graham Bell. Do you think he's got first name Alexander? I think most of these guys are the guys from Thingy. Oh, there's Magdi. 10 million quid for Magdi. What do you reckon? Get a loan on him? Different environment. That way he can not... oh, I didn't check the report, did I? Yeah, Amari was like, oh, when do you get promoted? Not like that. I'll just send these guys around again for the time being. That way we can focus on that next stream, because I don't want to lose out on those options. Fitness test. What about Abjaban? I don't know. These guys. One guy. Patrice Fafana. Damn it, Patrice. Not quite. What we're going to do today is we're going to make sure that we know the outcomes of those 2 transfers. That's going to be our like finishing moment today, is to see what happens with both of those deals. Because if we get those 2 deals done, I could say that we've done a really successful summer of business, and then the start of next stream, we can just, I'll maybe go a week ahead or something just to do a bit of scouting, and then we can maybe just invest in a few little like picky bits around the side to really fill out the squad. Because remember, 25 players is all we've got, so we might invest in some youth players potentially, and set the players to chill mode. True, that'll be pretty soon, I would have thought. Ron's got another 5 goals. Fischer and Feta, yeah, which sounds like an Austrian law firm. Throlick's going to Paderborn. Well, a left back as well, very important, because we will have no left back for the start of the season if we don't get another one. So that's going to be the priority number 1 next stream, is left back. And probably shadow striker. Lol. Since we still only have Nehemiah Oriola. We're going to be starting a La Liga season with Oriola as our main source of goals. How does this always happen? Johnny Vega Bag's coaching. God, he's getting coaching licenses as well. We've got Ron too, and Ron has done well, but I guarantee you he's going to look really weird in the map. Maybe he is just fast enough. The board have not forgiven me for not making the playoffs yet, no. He can't keep getting away with it. It's fine, we've got Sven as well, so... I really do like our midfield double pivot, though, Steiny and Juicy. Those guys are really good. And if we could get Feta in front of them, and Fisher behind, that would be incredibly nice. These... Have they actually finished, though? They have. Okay, cool. So I'll send them around for another job. Patreon. Any wanted? Oh, there's a lot of them are actually a bit wanted now. Still at 67 though, which is good. It means we've not lost anybody. Numbers to be decided. Right, let me just make sure we've got no 37. It's like they know. Steiny wants to be number 22. That's ironic, because that's the number that his literal, like, teammate right next to him has. Oh, right. Nice. Lordy Albert, we could potentially... Fisher's quite small, yes, but alongside someone like Danny Canal, I think he could do a good job. Has no number? He is actually beyond numbers now. He has transcended numerology. He just has, like, the symbol for pi on the back of his shirt. Because 3.14 is exactly how much XG he's going to need to score one goal. Okay, Cesar Kone. Mercenary. Bah. Las Palmas. Oh, this is their B team, isn't it? He's the number infinity. Who the hell are all you lot? Oh, for God's sake. He's not having a new contract. Piss off. I'll sell him before I give him. I will kidnap 1,000 children before I let this company die. There is no right option on that screen, is there? It's just a meaningless option. Why even have this meeting since there is no button that stops them from getting pissed at you? Just pass on. We don't need it. Yeah, he is the alpha. Oh yeah, we're going to destroy Las Palmas B. I'm going full first team for this game. Put contract back where it came from. Also help me. Bomb, bomb, bomb. Right, let me just pick a full-on first, or as close to first team as we're going to get for this game. Yeah, you're right. The only answer is, fine, I'll give in to the very thing in the first place. Like, I probably could offer him a new deal, and he probably would only want, like, 20k a week. But the fact is, he's got a 2-year deal as it is. And I'm not sure I want to commit to any more money on him. Tenerife the musical. Yeah, I think someone else can have Balde. We're going to beat Las Palmas 23-19. It's going to be a banger. No offers for Balde. That's okay. Oh, ASEC Mimosas. Forget about it. You're probably right, James. Right, come on, ASEC. Please, come in clutch. Why is it always a striker? Ace 20 as well. Just have a little look at Doso, just in case there's someone that's like Roger Barr. Arguably, he's better than the others, honestly. I think the problem with these ones is that we've looked at clubs like ASEC a lot recently, so they've not had a chance to bring any new ones through. It's poor from mimosas, agreed. Would no longer drink their mimosas anymore. I think if we're going to find an absolute go, it's going to be from a club that we haven't recently got a team report from. So they've had time to, like, breed the goat. 60 billion. We're in a good financially stable situation now, which is nice. Right, time to batter Las Palmas about. They deserve everything that's coming to them. Like, we are the bigger kid. Man City offer a trial for Anaya. This Andorran guy is going to... How has he got no caps yet? Tenerife... Oh, God, what's happened now? Tries killer balls more often. Okay, fine. Yeah, I sold the Atleti clause guy when we were trying to sort out the Steiny deal just to give us as much money as physically possible. We got 2.73 million in the end, which is all right. And like 75k for some random Icelandic dude. I just really want these two deals to either happen or not happen. I think if we lost out on Feta, it's okay. But Fisher is the one that I feel like we've got real upside on. I mean, Feta looks great as well. And the best case scenario is we get both of them for a combined £7 million. It's the dream. He might end up getting Spain. You're right. Ajax of San Castillo, we expected that. Right, come on. Asante Kotoko, for example. I don't think we've looked at them for ages. So maybe there'll be players in here. Right, okay. One of them's an AMC. Hello, Poggy. Poku, what are we saying? Worth a look. Probably not it. And he's 21. Oh, he's got a cap as well. This one is the one that excites me. 19, got a cap. Decent CA. Oh, they're just... Selassie? Okay. Hello, Pog. I promise, Pog, we will finish in a moment. Once we know whether these transfers are going to happen, I promise we'll stop.
We're not going to have time for Hot Girl Walk.
Hot Girl Walk is happening. I promise you.
Because we gotta go to
I would
the
never, ever deprive you of a Hot Girl Walk.
I've already been in Hot Girl today.
You have been on several hot girls' walks. You're walking for all the hot women out there. That's why you're so hot. Damn it. Stop it. You're making me look inferior. Although I must admit, I'm mostly doing that. Wow. We do not be having much revenue here, do we? I guess on account of the fact that it's the Canary Islands, isn't it? Oh, we could do fantasy doggos if we're going to town. I'll have to deal with this later. Barcelona. All right, but Ecuador maybe. Maybe our answer lies in South America.
We need some more iron.
He may be 25, but he could be potentially tasty. Nahuel Silva. No. Yes, Pog? Yes, Pog? You appear to be poking me. Poke is intercostal. Wrong intercostal, Pogs. I'm not sure you know the meaning of the word. Ow! Fuck. That actually did hurt. Look what you've done. Now you're working me like a puppet.
No,
I love it.
Because otherwise it'd be me with my hands like that.
Shaking everything about.
Yeah.
Poke him into Costa. Would never. I wouldn't be caught dead in Costa around here.
Nah, Silver Oak.
Silver Oak all the way, baby. This is what we just got absolutely dicked on by Las Palmas. There you go. It's a sign of things to come. Oh, 2 goals for Arenado. Next stream, remind me on Sunday, I'll wear my Glenn Powell shirt in his honour. Make your fantasy doggo picks on stream. Ooh. Not a bad idea. Pog. Pog. She's gone. She's scared. She fears me and my fantasy dog skills. I don't blame her. I am a monster. Matthias, I think I like him. But what am I so afraid of? Let's check his agent. Ah, totally. He's just in, isn't he? He's versatile, covers both sides. He's fast. Passing. He's definitely worth our time. As a squad player, we can leave that in. Release clause. That release clause is absolutely unhinged, my friend. Like, I want a bit of security on you, bud. There we go. 15 mil. Media rate us. Or you think maybe we're up to 16th in their expectations? Okay. That face when we sign all these players and move down. That's not always ideal. I guess it just means the other teams are splashing that cash as well. I feel like this summer was crucial for us to get these... Insane news. Louis Fisher is signing for Tenerife. This is a guy who was worth £28 million at the start of the window, gets relegated with Magdeburg, turns down Bayer Leverkusen to come play in the Canary Islands. The fish is here. Also, Man United are buying an Andorran player. Definitely want to keep an eye on. And Real Oviedo want Macias, but we're in the league above them. Fisher's in. 12.5 million in total is an absolute bargain. He's going to be worth like 50. Not immediately. What a player. Oh, our backline. Danny Canal and Louis Fisher. Or Louis Fisher. I'm guessing it's Louis Fisher because he's German. Jesus Christ. What a signing. Also, look at that passing on him as well. Technique is insane. He is 18 years old as well. This is the kind of player that you can build a team around. Or not team around, but like, he's the kind of guy that will develop with us. That's the kind of player we wanted. Yeah, his value's already back. And also remember, like, yeah, he's only just turned 18. Just unbelievable levels of bargain. Inter have signed Hartman, that's all right. Domestic leagues. Oh, really? No cut bonus? Good God. He's the kind of guy we keep for a while. He's exempt from registration. Is he? What, because he's so young? Oh, TP Mazembe, maybe? I find that less reliable. Ooh. Definitely worth a look. Injured, though. But it's something. The question now just becomes... defensive position. Oh, yes, sorry. Yeah, I'm literally wasting his ability right now. Wasn't he... didn't he have a really good personality as well? Just quite sure. He is, but... you know how I love a tall centre-back and a guy with good jumping reach, at least. Sometimes you find a guy who is just too good to not sign. Because he's the kind of guy that he's going to be, hopefully, just blue attributes in every other area, to the point where it won't matter if he's tall, because he'll have such good things like anticipation and all that sort of jazz that he won't need to intercept the header, because he'll just go to where the ball is going to go 3 minutes later. He's that good. But yes, I see what you mean about defensive positioning. It's a cheat code. We'll get him up to like 15-15 in like one season. Fairly determined, media friendly. Don't know what his professionalism's like. He's good though. He's inverted Skelly. He literally is, yeah. He's Miggy Montiel. He's that one guy we always have in every save, like Luis Navio as well. Navio is probably a better example. Natural libero, although his passing isn't that good. I mean, it's better than what we've got, but it's not like... We found a guy, for example, a couple of years ago in like South America. I think he was at Boca, who had like 15 passing. Skelly is not starting. The biggest thing with Skelly was that... Alexander Feta is joining Tenerife. He saw Louis Fisher. He's bought into the program. We're getting the 19-year-old monster out of Florensdorfer as well. We got both of them. Oh, we're chefing. I mean, he's going to be 3-star, 5-star, 3.5-star, 5-star as well, isn't he? And if we sign Macias as well... Oh, ooh, potential might not be there. Good lord. What a player. Austrian international central midfielder. Yeah, Skelly will be concerned. Just a... Oh. Yeah, the save will be done super quick at this rate. He does have to be registered, unfortunately. Mokamela, buddy, you weren't starting anyway. I mean, I am going to play him in his position, but... Scott's going to Starbeck. It gets better. Season preview now. Surely we're at least 17th now. Yes! Screw you, Almeria. I just want to give you a rundown of our like ideal lineup right now. So right-hand side would be... We do kind of need to invest in the right side a little bit. For the time being, I'll just put Alex there. Obviously, Arnado's left side. Centre midfield is, of course, Feta. Ducey and Steinmetz there. Vanderlei and... No, not Vanderlei, sorry. Steinmetz and Danny Canal. Not Steinmetz, sorry, my bad. And obviously Svenna. We've got Svenny States as well. We want... Lewis Fisher and Danny Canal. Oh, they're even opposite footed to each other. And then a little bit of a spot is definitely needed here. So crucially, I think we do need to invest in the right side a little bit. Left back for sure, because Macias is more of a right back. And I still wouldn't mind trying to find a guy who's better than that up here. But this team, and we've still got Oriola, and we've still got Hutchinson, we've still got Skelly and Rovirola. A lot of the guys that I'm more than happy to play are now available off the bench to us, which I think is a crucial thing, because last year I was really struggling to know who to bring off the bench most of the time. It really was a bit of a mission. That's superb. Oh, we've still got... Let me just sort of realistically push this. We've still got about another 5 million to spend. Smate's on the right... Oh, God, we could end up starting the season with... Also, Ron, I think, can play off the right-hand side too if need be, and can play in the centre. This season is looking very tasty. Not only that, we've got good players, but we've got players that suit the archetypes for the roles that we want. That's really, really important. I still think Bilal could be better, but I think he'll get there. He's still young. This team is young. We've signed a lot of players in the right age categories as well, to the point where we won't have to keep signing players to improve the squad, because the players will improve naturally. I'm really content with that. That is going to set us up perfectly for the start of next stream, because we're going to be chefing, because it's just what we do. Right then, let's see who is live this afternoon. Oh, this is feeling like a pretty kevy day, so I think it'd be rude if we didn't. Who else we got? Yeah, all the people I recognise, in fairness. So I'm going to now take Pog on a hot girl walk. I'm the hot girl in this scenario, of course. So I'll be back on Sundat, and I'm going to send you lovely folks over to Kev. This was good. It felt like we were really productive at the start, but then once the window opened, we got really unproductive for a little bit. But we've really brought it back at the very end, just by throwing a bit of cash at it. It's leveraged us up to the eyeballs in the future, but I think as long as we don't get relegated, this won't matter, because we'll get loads of TV money for the next couple of seasons. We're getting like 40 million a year in TV money alone, and our wages aren't actually that obscene, so I think we'll be fine. But we do still need to be developing towards Europe, and we can always sell a guy, and we got Smates. It's the perfect window. We got Smates, we got Steiny. We did what we set out to do, and then found 2 absolute monsters to go with it. I would never have put us being able to get Fisher at the start of stream, given the £30 million price tag on him, and we've paid 12, only 5 of which is up front. Mental. Anyway, thank you for joining me today. I will join you people lovely on Sundat, where I will have done some music and stuff, and yeah, see you guys very soon. I will hopefully be able to get you some geese pictures later. Watch out for the Discord for geese. I'll get Pog to stand next to the geese, just to prove they are real and don't go to another school. Anyway, hold your gun, Capybara, Carlisle, honey friends.